This video contains gratuitous use of profanity and uncomfortable pauses to compensate for lack of professionalism and original thought. Viewer discretion advised.
Oh shit! Mud shark? You're not a mud shark. You're barely even a fish.
This is a pink podcast.
Fuck up.
Win by Two, they're actually podcasts out of Philadelphia.
Who knows you Win by Two radio?
Where's John DiCaprio? Did he ask about me?
Fuck Carl. He's effectively done in this business. On his big podcast, catching people is John Domingo.
So I'm a dumb guy.
I'm hoping John DiCaprio is, but...
Take your fucking bra off, Barry!
Like, let me guess, because he attacked everyone?
I'm gonna be yelling at him the whole time tonight. Your show sucks.
Boys and girls, welcome back into a Sunday, Bloody Sunday edition of this In the Paint podcast. Welcome in. How are we feeling? How are we doing? Hopefully everyone's having a nice Sunday. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Can you hear yourself over there?
Oh yeah.
All right, cool. Hopefully the volume's coming in all right. I sound pretty low. Maybe I'll just turn it up here. Oh yeah. The neck's doing better, for everyone wondering. Thank you so much. You guys are so kind for wondering. Fucking countless days of physical therapy, the whole nine. I'm not going to bore you with my medical details. Just know I'm doing better and I can move my neck. Thank God. Welcome into the show. We have Al in studio. Welcome in, dude.
Yo, what's up, John? How you doing?
Let's cut to the Now, look, I'm not thrilled with the all right, so I spent so much time working on this whole setup. I didn't even really process and think, like, I should probably set up something even cooler for the co-host, or the guest, or whoever's going to be in studio. But Al, this is Al Shot. Welcome in, Al.
I'm not very picky. You could put me in a fucking dumpster, dude, and I'll be happy, dude.
I know. Well, I figured it was better than having you just being on audio.
Voice only.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes.
I think we're looking good. What's up, chat? Happy to be here. Excited for this show. Not only, I just want to say a couple things. This show has such a wonderful, wonderful chat audience. You guys are full. Well, first of all, you're hilarious, but also full of positive vibes. The production of the show is just top notch, and really, I couldn't be more excited to be on the show today and, check off some things we have on the docket. So thanks for having me, John. Chad, looking forward to having a great show.
Of course, man, as always.
Hell yeah.
It's always great having in-studio co-host or guest. I hate doing shit over Skype. I mean, I will, or at StreamYard. I mean, it sucks. Because, it's just not the same as an in-studio vibe.
Yeah, you don't get the vibe. I got you.
Yeah, 100%. But yeah, welcome in. I figured I'd try to get you on camera today because people were asking for signs of life. They didn't actually think it was you on
It's
the
the
last
AI.
show. It's Al. Legitimately AI Al.
Al Epstein.
Probably, yeah, Al. Al Epstein.
He's a fucking lizard, man.
We have a great show to get into. A lot of things happening this past week. I mean, our last show was Monday. We kind of, we talked about a lot that was going on from last Sunday's fucking Dojo of Comedy massacre, the brutal fucking massacre that was Dojo of Comedy. And
that's why they call it the dojo.
Well, it makes sense, right?
Right?
But, it sparked this argument, and I don't know if it's an argument per se, but it's a weird rule that I think me and you are going to kind of touch on now. Just forewarning, you're only going to be here for maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours. You're not doing the full show, correct?
Right.
Okay.
2:30.
Which is fine. But yeah, so I think we're going to get into today just now I know how some people feel like, it's a moral sin, it's against the law, you're breaking all the cardinal fucking rules that these comics established so long ago with filming them. You know what I mean? And I've heard that for the past week now since this whole thing kind of took place is how it's wrong and how I shouldn't, no one should ever film comics, and because you film a comic, no one's going to want to go out and actually see them do their live performance. But we're going to we're going to discuss it and poke a lot of holes through all of their arguments. We're going to break through and go through the tape. Shuli was, mentioning us. He did a whole fucking practically an hour and a half. We have that to break down today. Gino Bisconti. Now, this was weird. Gino Bisconti, from last week, I think it was last Sunday. Where's my sound drop at? Gino, by the way. Where's he at?
Gino's a bitch.
Yeah, and he still is. So last week he sets up a stream, and it had, my thumbnail. It was a picture of me, breaking him down when he was on with Patrick Melton. Where's Melton at today? And so he was going to do, I guess, something like an expose, a whole entire episode about me. And fast forward to yesterday, his Gratcast, right? He does this thing called Gratcast, or it's supposed to be like he's grateful for doing this podcast. I mean, I guess if you are Gino and, anyone's watching you, I guess you would be grateful too, right? But come to find out, you fast forward to yesterday, and Gino did maybe 5 minutes trying to steer me in the right direction. It was very weird. We watched it on the ride home from the studio yesterday, which, by the way, yes, we are back in the studio for people who follow us on the music side of things, which I'm very excited for.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, I think that our material is coming out really fucking awesome.
Awesome, dude.
Yeah.
Shout out to Pete Zen.
Yeah, Pete Zen really crushed that
Ripped
shit.
it.
We'll get into maybe some of that as well. But yeah, we're watching this Gino thing on the ride home yesterday, and I'm just like, Jesus, dude. You set up a thumbnail, you put me in the description, and then you talk about me for 2 minutes, and you're like, yo, don't go down the wrong path. It's like,
Do you feel inspired by what Gino had to say, John?
I mean, it's really hard to get inspired by anything Gino has to say, really, at all. I mean, to be quite honest.
I know, I was being sarcastic.
I mean, and I get where Gino is coming from in a sense, because it's his lifeline, his money, everything is attached to Anthony Cumia, Opie and Anthony's Anthony Cumia. And so I get he has to white knight for Anthony, and I get he has to, fall in front of the proverbial sword or whatever.
He's clenching the Cumia nipple.
He's clenching the Cumia nipple. Nipple, yeah, 100%.
Sheesh.
So, and I get all that, right? But we're going to break some of that down. We have it. I think that's where we'll probably take up, most of your time here.
Let's dive right in.
Onto the show. I'm trying to think of anything else, any fucking thing we have to touch. Ray DeVito, obviously we have Ray, and this is another crazy thing. So Al, I was trying to catch you up this past week because you're not really watching. Like, you watch some of this stuff, but you're not really like watching.
Yeah, I'm not engulfed in it.
Right.
All I know is that Ray DeVito has a dirty whore mouth.
Dude,
That's all I know
yes.
about him.
Yes. And the funny thing is, too, it's back to Gino real quick. So over the summer, we had this whole thing how Gino's a fake conservative, right? And this is,
Oh, yeah, dude.
So this was hilarious. This is when Alex wasn't on the show. And we're breaking down Gino sucking this dildo, and we're like, no conservative or no Christian, like, right winger, whatever, first of all, suck dildos, but then, constantly have to remind us that they are this thing, right? And only when it comes to Gino. And the more I watch tape on him, and the more I watch him suck a dildo, and the more I watch him just exist, right? I'm like, this guy's probably a fake liberal. You can go back and check, or a fake conservative, rather. You see, he's, masquerading as a conservative, but really he's a undercover gay lib. And it's funny, we were driving home, and that's the first thing Al said to me. He goes, this guy's a liberal, right? And not that it really matters at the end of the day, but it matters to people like Gino who have to tell you every day their fucking political stance. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everything about him just screams that he's like ultra lib.
Right.
Which I have no political preference, but it's just funny when you can look at a person and their whole personality shines through like what political affiliation that they identify with. And when you told me he started sucking on dildos, that's like a dead giveaway.
Right.
100%. He might as well paint his hair blue or dye his hair blue.
I mean, he's probably one step away from doing that. So we're going to get into Gino and all of his fucking, weirdness and his breakdown of me and his advice for me, his advice for Win by Two over here. And then, like we mentioned, Ray DeVito somehow found a way to, throughout this whole thing, back in May, if you guys, don't know the whole backstory and everything. So where this whole started, why I wanted to go film Shuley and all these guys last week is because, well, first of all, we did it back in May. The Pottstown debacle, the Pottstown, massacre. I mean, it was a shit show through and through. And that's what I wanted to gather on film, because a lot of what these guys do is they'll tell you, like, they'll go perform at an event and they'll come back and report that it was the greatest thing since, Dave Chappelle's last stand-up, or since Sebastian Maniscalco's last fucking comedy, whatever the fuck. Like, they're comparing it to, like, such big fucking grandiose things. So I'm like, all right, well, let's go film it and let's see if you're actually...
Let's see this heat.
Let's see the fucking
Drop
heat.
the fucking heat.
Let's see the magic. So we filmed it, and it was a catastrophe. I mean, you can go back and watch the footage. We have it all documented. So Ray DeVito goes on, not once, not twice, but 3 times this week, finds a way to insert himself and make it about him and how it was wrong for me to film only him during Pottstown, which is kind of remarkable because if you guys remember, I filmed it all. Why would I just go there to film a 6-minute set of Ray DeVito? So we're going to break down all that. We have Ray kind of just lying. Hopefully Ray, he's supposed to call in the show. Hopefully we'll do that when we're coming back from the break.
He better not.
Well, I got a few words to say to Ray. I know people aren't really, thrilled at a Ray DeVito appearance, but at the end of the day, it's like, dude, Ray, you got to chill the fuck out, man.
I'm going to verbally molest him if he calls in.
I mean, as you should. As everyone should. I mean, really, that's what happens, dude. I mean, he has like 180 people watching him at any given show, and they're all fucking troll. There's like 3 like actually legit
supporters,
DeVito fans, and the rest are just fucking trolls. It's
what a sad
hilarious.
life that must be. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. There's a lot. I mean, you don't even know the half
No,
of it,
I
dude.
just watched like 2 videos of him, and he just reminds me of somebody that just got thrown in lockers in high school.
Right, and rightfully so. So we're gonna break that down. Like I said, I think he's gonna call in. I'm not sure. I don't know if you'll be here for the call, but we're gonna try to get him.
I'll be at least in the chat.
He said
I want to hear it.
He was driving fucking overnight, so I don't know.
No, you're not, dude. You're sitting in your fucking lounge chair, eating a bonbon, fucking drinking some Earl Grey tea, listening to John Caprio and the Win by Two and the Paint Show.
And then concocting lies of how
can I spin this to look like a victim? That's what he's doing.
It's insane, dude. I want to adjust something though, Al. So here, I got to throw this little device over to you in 1 second. Here, guys, give us 1 second here because I just noticed something. So don't mind this little. Oh, sorry. Don't mind this little break. 1 second. Yeah, top right. Here, throw it back to me.
Sorry, dude.
No, it's all good. That one.
Okay.
It's just
to the left of the dot.
yeah.
Okay, I got
So, yeah. So just turn around and fucking hit that behind you. Point it down. Sorry about this, guys. Give us 1 second here. So I didn't want to set up a camera. There you go. But that turns it off.
You want it back on?
Yeah, you got to hit the. Fuck, man. Nope. Here, just go on, Mike. I'll do it. Just talk to the chat for a second. Sorry about this, guys. This is, I know, super unprofessional. Throw your tomatoes at me now. Give me 1 second. This is a must, though. This has to happen.
Hey, it can't be worse than Chad Zumach's set, right? Or, who else has a shitty fucking set? Well, they all do. Hey, guys, this is Tony Mazer. No. Nah, can we get Tony Mazer to call in? Like, is that possible? I just want to blast him. Whoa. Well, not sexually. Just blast him verbally. Because something about him just pisses me off. I don't know if you rub me the wrong way with him, like, or we just got off on a bad foot, but he is a fucking dork. But I know we're covering Ray right now. Ray kind of just makes me angry just looking at him, and I really didn't like how he played the victim. He's like, well, John filled everyone's set. They didn't give a fuck. And then when they filled mine, and like, dude, shut your mouth. I'm going to give you a stone cold stunner. Where's he from, by the way?
Ohio.
Ohio?
Yeah.
Oh, the armpit of America?
Some would say.
Yeah, well, that's Pittsburgh, but still, Ohio, it's not that's where the Paul brothers are from, so that kind of tells you everything you need to know.
All right, we're back. Sorry about that little delay.
That's okay.
Again, this is, it's a whole thing. It's a whole setup I have to work on.
Softcast is Lord.
Softcast. All right, so that's another thing. Softcast has been, MIA for a minute, and I know you're not too thrilled with Soft. You took a shot at him, and it's funny.
I feel bad about that.
Oh, why? You feel bad about that?
Because he's like special needs, and I took a shot at him, and now I think I figuratively killed his show. I didn't mean it.
Yeah, you probably did.
He just took my spot. You know what I mean? So I had to do something, but he's not a bad guy.
He's just slow.
He's just slow. He's definitely not entertaining. See, I gotta chill because I'm gonna bury him again unintentionally. But yeah, where are you at, Softcast, dude? I wanna wrestle you.
Al, what is with your fucking wrestling?
Yeah, I know. I'm getting my balls are too. I'm so tough. I just want to fight.
Just want to wrestle.
Actually, we can't even joke around about that because they'll be like, "You don't go to comedy sets and try to fucking fight people."
Patrick Melton will cover it and be like, "Oh yeah, he wants to come up and I showed you that clip, right?"
Yeah, Melton's a fat bitch.
Yeah, he's a fatty, dude. He's a fatty for sure. All right,
he was on our side first.
Well, not so much our side, but the way that all went down, dude. I mean, it really is insane. Because I didn't even know this, but back then when you were on the show, he was like in our chats and like, yo, DMing us like, yo, let me get on the show. I'll Skype in and whatnot. And then to fast forward, and he was like, yeah, I never did that.
Yeah, bro, why you half stepping? What's up?
It's not even that big of a deal. The problem is, it's just like, why do you say one thing and do the other? And that's really been kind of his MO through history. I mean,
know.
When you watch
and
him,
he'll switch it up, dude.
It's insane.
He's pandering to his audience. You know what I mean? It's like, we don't fuck with that.
So
kick rocks, Melton.
I don't think we have any Melton coverage today. He did check in from Hawaii, which is very weird. Again, doing live streams while you're on vacation is questionable at best. All right, I want to get into a shot. I want to dive into some of the stuff we have. We have some. I want to bring up two new guys guys that we never covered. Some of you might know who they are. Before we get into what everyone was talking about this past week. Trying to catch everyone up. Happy Sunday, like I mentioned. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Hopefully everyone is having a great day. I want to pop this shot real quick. Let me get my chat up here. Softcast is forgetful, says Honk. Yeah, Honk the Clown. Honk the Clown, I think, hates Softcast as much as you do.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it's a hatred. It's just he's in the wrong space, dude. He needs to be, working from an office or something, or like
office?
crunching numbers.
What kind of office?
Not on podcast or like radio life. He needs to be like working from home, selling insurance or
Selling
something.
insurance.
Yeah, something like that.
What kind of insurance? Like
Life insurance.
Life insurance.
The most boring one.
yeah, right.
Nothing fun.
No, it's just funny. Now he's a big Lions fan. I saw a couple people today saying, if the Lions lose, he's going to jump off a bridge. So we're all Bucks fans over
Bro,
here.
the Lions are going to lose.
I hope they do.
Yeah, all the pressure's on them. So they're definitely going to lose. They haven't won a playoff game in 30 years, other than last week.
Besides last week.
Yeah. So they're
I hope so.
getting fucked.
That would be great for many reasons. All right, so let's get into some of what we have. I want to play, before we dive into what people were talking about this week, I just want to play a couple clips of a couple people that first of all, I didn't know live streamed on a daily basis, and this is probably something we have to keep an eye out for moving forward. But I don't think we've ever covered him I've never covered him on this show. I know he's popped in our chat once or twice. Very strange, too. When he pops in our chat, it is very bizarre. Like, he'll just pop in and just ask where the pussy is. It's very strange. The guy I'm mentioning, he goes by the name of, and this is one of Chad Zumach's, like, besties. Chad Zumach, like, worships this guy. Earl Skakel. Earl Skakel, I didn't know this guy, Earl, live streamed on what appears to be a daily basis. And not only does he live stream, but he does karaoke.
Oh, shit.
And he does karaoke poorly. Now, you're a singer, we're musicians. I feel like it's only right we judge some karaoke
I'll judge some karaoke.
to start the show. So we're going to get into Earl because, like I said, I didn't even know this dude streamed. I thought it to be I don't want to, really sway.
Blast them?
Well, I don't want to sway the audience.
Facts.
You
Oh,
guys
yeah.
judge for yourselves. This is Earl Skakel. He does, I guess, like I said, I think he does a stream every day. So we're going to be watching Earl. We're going to be watching your every move now. So you never know, Earl. If you still attempt comedy, if you still do comedy, we're going to film. So just because I'm filming Shuli's got a band of goons now, don't think that you're off the fucking hook. Earl, I will film you if you come around this way. So this is Earl Skakel. Let's go to the big camera 2 here.
My name is Earl Skankle.
I mean, it's close. So here we got Earl over here in his beautiful, beautiful, what appears to be Hollywood apartment. He's, doing the quintessential. I mean, this is almost like as bad as a Geno stream due to the fact that he's streaming from inside of his living room, right outside of his kitchen.
Like, why do you feel you need to do this if you're an Earl Skankle?
That's the question, right?
Like, he clearly doesn't have much of an audience, right? Or any audience?
Well, he's got a couple hanger-ons. Right?
Okay.
Some people check in and support the great Earl Skakel. But it's just bizarre, to watch some of these guys do what they think is gold, right? They're like, this is
This is a smack.
This is my plan. This is what we're doing today, and it's gonna be, lights out for us. So here, let's take it to the intro. Remember, 1:15:44. Let's just say what Earl has to say. Let's check in with Earl. That's not
With
what I
a
wanted to do.
little love.
I kind of gave it away, but here's Earl.
What's up? Just thought I would do I don't know.
So for audio listeners, he's got a visor. He's got these glasses. Again, this is something I've noticed. A lot of these guys that we cover they're all four-eyed freaks, right? And this is a type of person that I would make fun of in high school. And you're probably thinking to yourself, oh, if I wear glasses, it's kind of fucked up. You're going to make fun of me. Yes, we're going to make fun of you. You wear glasses. You're a freak, right? So Earl's just another one of these guys that fall into the category of four-eyed freak. So Earl, yeah, again, he's podcasting from his living room right outside of his kitchen. He's got this nice UPS package. One can only imagine. What do you think is in that UPS package, Clem? If you had to take one guess.
Fucking Xanax.
Xanax.
Because he's falling asleep. Yo,
Okay.
I'm about to sing some karaoke.
It's a good guess.
Yeah, like what,
Yeah,
bro?
mid-Friday
Mid-Friday.
afternoon streaming.
It is very Xanax.
Oh my God, dude. I'm falling asleep.
Just check in with, I'm sure MLC just ended. People are...
And he's also got a sign of his own name behind him,
No
which is
way.
very cool, right?
Can
Earl?
you spell that for me, sir?
Yeah, right. I mean, imagine if I had a sign of my own name behind me. That would be kind of insane.
I would drop deuces on you.
You probably would never do the show again.
Yeah, I would be out.
You'd be out.
I'd be out, dude.
Fuck this.
Jonesing
Jonesing, he
for more
says.
content. Let's get things masked.
This is riveting content, Earl.
I wouldn't even call this content. This is a fucking video.
You know, I'm about to go to
This
the
is like a
dog
check-in.
park.
It's
It's just, yeah.
Is he talking into his phone? Is that what's going on?
Good evening, Chris Mack.
I think it's a
and
laptop.
Doodle.
A laptop's
No.
microphone?
Just
I
checking
found
in.
this to be fascinating.
It's almost
a
like we're
great show
time
last
travelers
night
and
at
we
the
found
Comedy
a
Store.
capsule
Had
USB
to
video and we
follow-
played it. Like, this is all we got from the year 2024.
George Perez.
Earl was the spokesman of the events that transpired
Yeah,
in
like,
2024.
we'll just kill ourselves now. There's nothing to look
Some
forward to.
comic named
Figuratively, of
Bill
course.
Burr.
Yeah. This is all for entertainment purposes.
Yeah, hit like you hacks. Not my word.
All right, so that's Earl. This is Earl's big intro, right, to his his Friday midday Earl verse Babies Street. Now again, I don't necessarily think there's anything wrong with Earl. I don't think he's a bad guy per se. I just like to laugh at people who pop on screen with no sort of plan. They just kind of think it's a good idea. They watch Kevin Brennan do it. Kevin Brennan make fucking millions, or not millions, but thousands of dollars. Just by simply talking in front of his room divider, they could surely emulate the same thing.
If Kevin Brennan can do it, I can do it. Yeah. Anything you can do, I can do better.
I mean, is that not the vibe here? I mean, there's no sort of plan. And Earl, if you are watching, Earl does like the show and checks it out frequently. Earl, if you are watching, please let us know. Like, what is your plan? What is your plan for your streams or your
goal?
Or your goal? What do you want to accomplish? Or this is just maybe it is something simple as I just want to check in with
Nobody?
right?
Like, or you just want a hobby? Like, go play Fortnite.
Go play. I mean, do something. Pickleball.
Madden. Yeah, physical activity.
Right,
Jeez,
right,
dude.
right. We don't
Look at you.
I mean, there's not enough of that.
Facts, dude.
You
You're
know?
right. We do need more of that in life. Speaking of that, real quick, just like we got snow here in the Northeast, and I didn't see one motherfucker out there sledding, dude.
Nobody sledding. We used to go to this place, Donio.
Oh, yeah.
Donio.
Behind the supermarket
Yeah.
in Sicklerville. Yeah, dude. I remember that.
I wonder how many people actually do that. I mean, it
Nobody,
sounds I
bro.
hate even being like, oh, remember back then?
Yeah,
Like, I sound like
like
such a fucking hack boomer. But you're all right, man. I mean, there's no one like when we were coming up, dude. People would go outside. They'd fucking, and I hate it. This is kind of gay to begin with, but like when it snowed, there was an opportunity to make cold, hard cash.
Oh, yeah. Shoveling?
And like no one
Not
does
one
that anymore. It's
person
insane.
shoveling.
It is kind of alarming stuff. But Earl is over in Cali, so no need to
Earl
worry
looks
about
like
snow.
he's jerking off under the camera. Like,
Well-
you see his face, and he's just spanking his
That's
monkey.
a good possibility. Yeah, that's a good guess.
Think he's just a raging sex addict?
Maybe because, like I said,
It's plausible.
He'd pop into our chat and just like shout out, like, "Where's the pussy?" Like that's such a random
shit, dude.
thing.
We're connecting the dots right now.
It's a random thing to just say in a chat room full. Like people don't understand. Like when you pop into these chat rooms, picture it like you would be walking up to a crowd in Wawa. You wouldn't, or whatever, insert grocery store here, right, or wherever, McDonald's, anywhere. You wouldn't just say that to a random group of
no,
maybe
unless you're a
you
Trump
would,
supporter.
unless you're, there's my little piano. All right, so I just want to play a little bit of this karaoke. Let's see how good Earl is at singing.
Take a look at what you have and the things you own. And thank God that you've grown. Children starving and lonely. No place to go. Well, maybe their dad should have squirted in some whore 18 years ago. I feel there's no hope. I'm feeling bad. I'm feeling sad. Let's lend a helping hand.
Is he wearing a visor?
A visor.
Bro, pause it. Look at his hairline.
Oh, it's
It is way up there.
Scooped
Does
in
he
the
ever
back.
not wear a hat
I think every time I've seen him, he's been wearing
or the visor?
the visor.
That's
yeah.
because of his hairline. That sucks, dude. I didn't even notice that he had hair until he started moving his head.
He reminds me of Chip Kelly would wear a visor all the time.
Facts,
Old
dude.
Eagles
Chip
coach.
Kelly. Yeah, dude, you're right.
Like, who wears? It's 2024, dog. Like, who? No one's wearing visors.
Unless you're a coach. You can't wear a visor.
Unless you're a coach.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Maybe he's an acting coach. I don't know.
He's wearing the visor because he wants to give the vibe of, I still have hair, but my hairline's so high up that I got to hide it. But I want you to know
that I do have,
that I have hair.
In fact, hair.
Oh,
something's got to make up for that singing voice. Fuck.
So you're the singer, Al, right? I mean, what's your first initial reactions, instincts to this?
It's just a fucking snooze.
I
mean, you got to put some life in it, dude. You got to put some balls in it. Maybe it would be better if you played the instrumental. You know what I mean? But like, it's not doing it for me.
It's not doing it for you.
It's maybe as a laugh. Like, I feel like if he posted this to TikTok, he would blow the fuck up.
It would blow up?
It would be half people just roasting the shit out of him. And then like a meme, and then half people would be like, you know what? You remind me of my the cool dad that used to sing me lullabies when I was 4 years old. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, YouTube is not the place for it.
Yeah, especially with, like you said, no music either.
No music,
it's just all very strange.
He should just fucking start a band, dude.
I mean, well, he does comedy, man, right?
Oh,
So
gotcha.
he's comic.
He found his niche already?
Yeah. Can't film him, mind you.
God forbid. But he'll put this on YouTube. Can't film a set of their
all
craft.
the love in your heart. Fuck this song. It sucks.
I mean, the
Lois
song
Midas-
doesn't suck. I don't even know what song he was trying to sing. Do you know? By any chance?
Well, it's unrecognizable because he's not
That's fair.
hitting any notes or in key at all.
It's not the song, Earl. It's you.
It's you. You suck.
I mean, for fuck's sake.
Well, pissed.
It's like and then no one says it. Everyone's applauding, like, yes, give us more, please. We're so bored.
Yeah, we got people
Boy,
in
she
here
never
like it's
did it,
impossible to roast him, Earl.
It's
But like,
impossible.
it's not impossible. It's easy.
What's impossible about roasting Earl? Who
guess-
said that?
Let me see. Got to go back a few pages here.
Someone really said it's impossible to roast Earl Skakel? I feel like we're doing that right now.
MGD. Earl is impossible to hate on, but I do welcome the new challenge.
Okay. So that's a little different. To hate, right? This isn't coming from a place of hate.
Yeah, okay. I misconstrued it.
Okay. Yeah. So this isn't coming from a place of hate. This is coming from a place of what the fuck are you actually doing?
The visor's acceptable. Somebody said I rock the visor on the greens. That's acceptable because it's
different.
a sports
That's
activity.
different.
Yeah.
That's 100% different. Not when you're doing YouTube live streams with and doing karaoke.
Yeah, no
with
shot.
No music. It's insane.
He's just doing it to hide his hairline. That's all.
Yeah, Earl, I have a challenge for you. Next time you do anything live or anything that's video, upload it to any sort of streaming service, take the visor off and let's see that hairline.
Let's get Michael David Chandler to throw him a
Michael
foul.
David Chandler III.
Yeah, get him to fucking throw him a foul. He'll take it right off.
Dude, imagine the things he would do for $1,000.
Oh my! You know he would get in a hot tub.
Probably buy another sign of his last name.
Yeah, like the double Earl.
Yeah.
Win by
Earl.
Earl by 2.
Double Earl.
Well, I mean,
All right, let's just wrap this up. This was just a little quick one.
Just get it.
So this is his stuff here.
I'll do one more song and then I have to go.
Okay.
This is the climax.
This is right. This is it.
Quentin, that Tarantino? Is that code for Tarantino? I would be good in the Western. He walked into the store a couple weeks ago and I was on stage in the original room, and Jordan can tell you this. From the stage, you can see anyone who walks in the room. So, Quentin Tarantino's just a very.
I'd advise, like, if you are watching Earl and you are a fan of Earl, don't get behind the wheel and listen. You might fall the fuck asleep.
Oh yeah, dude, he's putting me to sleep.
I mean, this is brutal, and this probably wasn't a good idea to start with on a show, but I figured it was a short one, so let's delve into it, shall we?
Devil person. So I did a Django Unchained joke that had nothing to do with the set I was doing. I'm like, hey, who's seen Django Unchained lately?
So now he's explaining his jokes to us about a comedy show. I guess he did. That.
Man, I would love to see footage of that.
I guess you can't.
But you
Al.
never
I guess
will.
you can't.
They're breaking legs and cracking skulls.
Cracking
dude.
skulls, breaking necks.
Yeah, cracking necks. Just to make sure you don't film them.
It's insane, dude. We're gonna get to that right after this, but it's just so bizarre, so bizarre.
Weird as it is, dude.
They stand on such a fucking pedestal. It's like you're not doing anything special. No. There's nothing there. Like, oh, you can't see us. You would think like
it's all just bitterness. Really?
Is it that, or is it they're just embarrassed?
No, I think it's both, because if they were like popping off and their comedy specials were popping and they didn't have to subject themselves to this nonsense, right? Like Matt Ray, for example, he would encourage you to film his material. They want it to be seen, but because these guys are fucking losers, they are embarrassed. You know what I mean?
Right. And that's kind of the conclusion that I've come to is, there's no other reason to really go to the lengths that these guys did. And not just for me, because I'm sure it happens more than we actually know, but people don't actually, have shows to kind of talk about their experiences.
Exactly.
Or whatever the case may be. They don't go to social media, and because I mean, it's like such a fucking, it's odd to do. You would think I was trying to break into Area 51 and film, the inner workings of aliens and shit like that. It's very strange.
It's a top secret agenda.
So my conclusion is, they're embarrassed because their material sucks. It's
right.
terrible.
Well, you could see that just from the venues they're playing. They're small time.
Well, yeah. There's like 30. I mean, there was 30 people, maybe 35 people. When I tried to go film over at the dojo.
Right, and it was like old people. And I just want to preface this and make this real clear: we are not comedians. They seem to have this infatuation.
People are probably like, "Yeah, we know."
Well, like these comedians, like Ray and whoever else is talking all their shit, seem to think like we're trying to film, or John is trying to film their sets to rip their
don't
fucking.
include me with this.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna fucking steal their material, dude. Yeah, and we're gonna hit the big time, brother, and go to the Laugh Factory with Joe Rogan and fucking get massage. Like, no, like we're not with Deshaun Watson. Like, we are not fucking comedians. We are just covering podcasts and podcasters and content creators. We didn't claim to be funny or want to steal your shit. Like, I would. By the way, if I was gonna plagiarize comedy and jokes, it would not be at the fucking dojo. Right. By the way,
with Anthony fucking
God forbid
Zenhauser,
bro. How big is your ego that that's how you think?
Right.
You
Well,
know
they
what I
do.
mean?
Well, they do. And I said this. There's a sense of entitlement when it comes to some of these guys. Maybe not Earl.
Earl's catching the brunt of it.
Yeah, right. He's catching the fucking
He's just
shrapnel.
a shitty singer.
Yeah, he's just a
He's
shitty
cool
singer
in my book. Yeah.
To start a podcast from. He just sucks at Earl, stop with the karaoke, Earl. All right? Let's put a pin in Earl. I just wanted to show you
Yeah, shut him down.
the boringness of Earl Skakel. But but there's a sense of entitlement when it comes to some of these old ex-Stern guys. Like, they come from the Howard Stern world.
I was on fucking Howard Stern. What have you done?
Right,
You hack.
right.
Yeah, it's like, bro.
So they automatically think that they're one level above the rest of their, competition or whatever. So automatically, what they do think is what they're saying on stage is so, profound, and it's so meaningful, and it's, no one's ever heard, a dick joke or a fart joke in that manner. It's like you're doing the same thing that's been done for 35, 40, however many years comedy's been relevant,
Exactly. And Howard Stern, the only ones that, they weren't co-hosts. They were just getting ridiculed. You know what I mean? There's a big difference. Like, it's not like they were writing his material.
Well, Shuley was he got his fucking start for being known as the Whack Pack Wrangler. You know what I mean? It was this group Howard Stern had of Whack Packers. It was all these crazy people. I don't even know the extent of the full lore, but
the Fudge Packers.
Yeah, and so that's what Shuley was known for mainly. But it wasn't for his ability to say something quick and smart and hilarious. On the spot on Stern. I mean, it's very bizarre that they would think that their comedy is now on that level just because they were bumping elbows with Stern 20 years ago,
Absolutely.
So it's all pretty insane stuff. So let's just dive into it then. So like I said, I did want to talk about and kind of debate, and I'm open to hear people's arguments and people's side of things. I'm open to hear what you have to say about this whole thing. But the whole notion that this cardinal rule that you can't, filming comics is a no-no, right? Obviously, we're friends, whether it was right or wrong, you would probably lean and side with me. Am I wrong by saying that? What's your honest take on that?
No, honestly, because I don't know, I'm not a comedian, right? So I don't know what the true rules are. What I do know is that even if that is real and you shouldn't film sets, they didn't have to use force. You know, you're a pretty rational guy. All they would have had to say is, hey, can you just put your phone away and not record this? And if you did it again, they would be like, sir, can you just leave? And you would have did both. You would have complied, put your phone away, and then you would have left peacefully if it happened again. So I know that for a fact. So whether it is or isn't, they took it out of line. You know what I'm saying?
And that's what I tried to hammer home. I was on Keanu Cast this past weekend because she had a lot to say about the whole thing. So I decided to pop in and do her show and sort of explain that. Like, you know, we can get into the weeds of whether or not it's right or wrong to film comics, which, by the way, we're going to keep filming this. And I said this on her show. That doesn't sway me off of my mission and my goal of filming all of their sets now. It only inspired me to learn from, you know, this error, grow from this experience, and how can I be, you know, smarter to my approach of filming, because we're going to do it. And I said this before, and yeah, you could resort to violence all you want, and maybe that will be a way to stop me, but I'm going to get smart, and you're not even going to know I'm there. That's going to be the whole thing. Like,
Exactly.
So
Start sending fucking clones in there.
something.
Yeah.
Well, it would look like me if I sent
Like
a clone.
more moles, I mean.
Moles, yeah.
Yeah, have them wear a GoPro.
Something. I mean, I had, there was a whole fucking, we can get into it in a little bit, but the point being is for any situation to resort to violence is insane, right? Unless someone's physically attacking you, right? I mean,
And it's self-defense.
we're in like a society of like some like morals and standards and values and expectations of like, you know, certain things are wrong. Not filming comics, by the way, because I believe that's not a law or anything that I'm breaking. So it's like to go back to that. It blew my mind when it happened. So I want to get into some of these. We'll go right into the BS show. Now, I was kind of catching you up to speed because, like I mentioned, you don't really watch these shows all that much. What was your reaction? What was your first instinct when you watched Shuley and Mike Morse, Anthony Zenhauser, Bob Levy, all kind of, you know, making fun of yours truly here? What's your
I just
instinct
thought
on
they're
these shows?
just lowlifes. Like, what could you have possibly done to be so hot on their radar? And they're fucking wrong. So it's like putting you down. It's just really like it's just a janky feeling of like, and really all they're doing is helping you out, putting your name out there. You know what I mean? But I just couldn't believe like that's the highlight of their
tour.
This is your fucking segment. Like, this is the concept of your show. I just find that a little hard to believe, but it really shows that they have nothing to talk about.
Nothing else
at all.
Nothing.
Yeah. Like,
well, yeah, and that's
they're
true.
losers. Like,
So and like you don't even know the full extent of it, but like, and I've told you this.
it's weird. It's weird as
strange.
fuck. Yeah.
But the entirety of all of their shows revolves around one Stuttering John. They do every single fucking show about Stuttering John. And, you know, God forbid something is actually happening. And, you know, they don't even mention it half the time. It's either Stuttering John or Kevin Brennan. And I mean, that's the main two topics. And I've said this before. I'll say it again. That would be like if we did every show about Steel Toe or about just one guy. It doesn't even have to be Steel Toe. It could be about just one person. It's insane.
Yeah, no, it's weird, actually.
And it's played out. And it's not even an original idea because it wasn't their idea to begin with. There's another show, Who Are These Podcasts, who kind of coined that, started making fun of John. John retaliated back. And then along comes Shuley Edgar, and he makes that his entire model, and that's his entire existence. Without Stuttering John, and I made a fucking parody song, Shuley's Paradise. Check it out now. It's off the Hackverse LP. Without Stuttering John, they wouldn't be shit, right? Because you take Stuttering John away, and what is Shuley? What is Bob Levy? What is Zenhauser? What is Mike Morse? I've never heard any one of those four gentlemen say anything funny, ever, in my life.
Yeah, they're just lost without him.
I don't know. Maybe they're lost. Maybe they're just, you know, they always say, you know, we're going to listen to a clip here. They're like, yeah, he just, talking about me. They're like, yeah, he just latches on to other shows for fucking content and all this other shit. I'm like, that's pretty fucking rich to say. I mean, it's like, that's your entire model, latching on to one person.
Exactly.
For your entire brand.
Right, they're hypocrites, too.
Right. Yes.
But more importantly, they're just losers.
Well, right. Yeah. I mean, that goes without saying.
I can't believe it. Like, they're supposed to be these, like, Howard Stern level comics, and they play all these fucking venues and do super good, and it's like they're talking about you? Like, what?
Yeah, it's insane. It's insane. Well, let's get to it, though. And mind you, there's 4 of them on every show. Like, all their shows, it has to be 4 guys roasting either Stuttering John or roasting whoever they're roasting that day. You know, they fight like...
These guys are posers.
No, that's, I mean, a whole nother debate in itself. But they fight like, you know, it's, I don't want to say it's unfair, because, I mean, however many people you want to have on your show to make fun of a guy, I just think it's insane. Like, you guys think you're owning people, but it takes like 4 of you and 2 producers, and it's just very bizarre stuff. So let's watch it. This was from Tuesday, Escape from New Jersey, the BS show, 1/16/2024. Now, Al, I know you haven't been on the show. You might recognize this song from the internet. I think the dude's name, Mark Reblin or Rebalon. Someone put it in the comments. I don't know his last name, though. But you might recognize this song. This is their intro music, and I've highlighted this before, but I feel like it's fitting since you're here and you've never heard it. So let's check it out. This is the BS show from 116.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
Hold on, real quick. Here, let's just check in. I see a super chat coming in from Clubfoot Kodak. Carl says, John, this Dabbleverse of podcasters are emotionally damaged psychos. Great point. Grifters, narcissists, unaware losers that have never been successful. Not to mention sycophant chatters like Beloved Chatter. Sick burn to Beloved Chatter, by the way. I actually don't mind Beloved Chatter. But, I mean, Clubfoot Kodak Carl, KKK as we like to call you, you're not wrong, man.
KKK.
You're not fucking wrong. I mean, these guys, we kind of just mentioned, you know, they have nothing else. You take Stuttering John out of the equation, they have nothing else, right? Try to, like, see if they could go 3 days, 4 days, a week without doing Stuttering John material and see how well their show would do. And then, like you said about sycophant chatters, you know, you take that aspect away from it because you have, like, diehards and people who would just agree with them. See, like, they've kind of done a disservice because what they've done is created, like, sort of an echo chamber where no matter what they do or what they say, they'll always have, like, a base of 500 people, yes, ending them. Like they're fucking the second coming of Christ. You know what I mean? It's insane. And that means that's worrisome for me moving forward, is these small pockets of whatever it is, cliques or podcasts or, you know, groups that kind of, you know, bubble themselves off from the rest of us and create echo chambers. And then, you know, anyone who kind of goes against the grain, you're looked at as some fucking insane lunatic. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And that's what they're putting you through, or trying to.
Well, let's check it out. So this is their intro music I mentioned. Thank you for the 10. We appreciate that. Clubfoot Kodak Carl keeps the lights on around here, and hopefully we can keep those on. Lord knows we do. All right, let's check it out. BS Show 11624. So you recognize this song?
I don't think so.
Time to wake up, bitch, get up.
I don't know.
You probably heard it before.
Not sure.
Crazy, because he's right there.
Get up.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
They look like they're enjoying it a little too much.
I'm running the dog. Don't you understand? The dog needs to run.
Bob looks like a fucking mummy.
I mean, he's on his last legs.
I know. I kind of feel bad for him.
That's right. I am still here at the Reverend Bob Levy's house. Today's
isn't weather great?
Oh yeah, today's flight canceled as well. We had snow here last night. We got snow back home and ice. Everything shut down in Bama and Tennessee and all that.
Snowflakes
shit.
down there can't take a little snow.
There ain't no snowflakes down there. I'll tell you that. They get them pretty quick.
Hold on, Clem, I just want to show you one thing really fast. So this is, you've never seen this video? This dude?
Oh, yeah, dude. Yeah. I remember this, yes.
That's where they rip their intro music.
Wow.
From. This guy right here. Mark Rebellet? Rebellion? I don't even know how to pronounce it.
I wonder what made them do that. Did they just think they were like hip and cool? Like this is a viral video?
Yes.
Yeah.
And they're lazy. They're lazy. Look, this is their intro music. They're fucking lazy to do anything original. And then they always go after people, oh, they have no content. He has no content, no content. It's like you rip your shit from
other people.
Blatantly. And
right. And it's not even a good choice.
Go back on all their episodes. He's not credited at all. I mean, watch.
Of course not.
Let's see. We'll just minimize this real fast. Let's see. You think this dude Mark is credited for music?
Nope. So really, they could be copyrighted for that.
Theoretically, yes.
Yeah.
Theoretically, yes.
Fucked up.
Stealing someone else's intellectual property. Lord knows we know all too much about.
Yeah,
that.
we know about that.
So here, hold on.
We know about that life.
So here, yeah. So this is their intro music. Blatantly ripped.
Get the fuck out of bed, bitch. Go.
So I just wanted to show you, so you have some sort of reference.
Now I remember that.
Okay. All right. All right. So let's hear them out. Let's see what they have to say about us. I have a couple clips I want to play.
Oh God.
And we'll kind of rebut them. Those clips. Let's check it out.
Fuck me.
No sunshine, cause he's not gone.
Sunshine. Ain't no sunshine.
People are like, yes, this is the greatest.
Oh my
Am
God.
I paying rent?
Let me revel in
You
this
should be paying
comedic
me
gold.
rent. Are you kidding me? The madness I got to deal with in this house with Bob.
Shuey already owns 5 apartment buildings there.
I know. I'm already being blamed for controlling the weather and claiming that I want to stay here longer than I should.
And there's tunnels underneath. I don't know what's going on.
I began to listen. Are you guys still sharing a bed? Does Gene or Mike? No, Bob goes to bed. Well, he went to bed early last night because his
Now we're
Eagles
listening
took
to
a giant shit.
We're listening to when Bob Levy goes to bed. He went to bed early. It's like, this is their podcast. This is their show. Bob went to bed late last night and he had a hot dog for dinner.
What's late for Bob? 8:30?
Probably 7 p.m.
Jeez,
drinks a Metamucil and then fucking crashes.
Has some raisins and shit.
Then on my Eagles. But
not your Eagles.
I called that game. Thank you. I lost. I went 1-1 again.
All right.
It's not that good.
Yeah, Bob
Sounds like his teeth are about to fall out.
Yeah, right.
I went 1-1 again.
Like, Bob is one step away from being put into a senior citizen.
Or a fucking casket.
Or a casket,
just,
right.
Dude, just retire.
Sorry, I hit the wrong button. Just retire. They won't, though. They won't. Until they extract every last dollar from you and the audience members.
Fucking sad, dude.
It's pathetic. It's what it is.
It's not that bad. 0-2 is worse.
Well, listen, the Eagles, you got to understand, right?
So this was Tuesday, the day after the Eagles
took some
lost.
notes of some
By the
stuff
way,
that I've
They got no defense.
By the way, it was a tough loss, but I don't want to really get off in the weeds. But yes, this was Tuesday, the day after our beloved Philadelphia Eagles got bounced for the playoffs. So that's what they're talking about.
No, these aren't notes
terrible.
about football. These are notes about staying at Bob's house. We have, when he wakes up, there's about 30 minutes of coughing and hacking. That's how you know Bob's up.
I don't want to get up. That's why.
No, your lungs don't want to get up.
Yeah, it has
No,
nothing to
it's
do with
not. Because I have to when I'm late. Like I haven't set the alarm since he's been here. So,
well, when he's on stage, there's 30 minutes of coughing and hacking too.
Hey-o!
So this is another thing. They just laugh at their own jokes. It's all quite pathetic, dude.
Super cringy.
All right, let's go to the first clip, 12:45. One thing that these guys do, and Keanu was kind of talking about it on Wednesday. One thing that these guys and other people do is they do this thing where if you're not on the same level as them, via YouTube subscribers, right? They have like 17,000. We're at like 2,400, right? So yeah, in the sense, they're bigger in that sense, right? But they try to do this thing where they go, oh, it's that guy. I don't even know his fucking name. I don't even watch his fucking show. But
motherfucker.
But they know.
Yeah,
right?
they know.
So they always have to act like, they're so fucking cool. They don't see any of what's happening, right? And it's like, that's not the case. So that's what Shuli's going to do here. Let's check it out. 12:45. Shuli continues on with not knowing. Well, this is actually something a little different, but we'll get into that too. All right, let's
On
just check it out.
YouTube, let people say what they want. He refused to take my call yesterday because his boss. What's it like, Vince? What's it like taking orders from a man who you pay, who doesn't pay you, Vince? What's that like? Following his instructions.
In fairness, you did make him look like an asshole.
Yeah, well, I mean,
He's the producer in the background.
Vince?
Oh yeah. Did you know Dojo would attack? Absolutely not. Well, how would we know? We were in the green room. I don't know who's out there. The only person I knew that was in the audience was Mark Spriggan. I went and said hello to him. And
so they claimed that they didn't know I was coming, but we watched a clip of them Monday, and I was breaking it down. That they were told by the owner that I was here. Or I was there.
They know.
I mean, they had to have,
Yeah,
right?
there's no way they didn't.
Then they had a clip of me saying that I was going to roll up there and shit like that.
Right, and they were already talking about it.
Right, so now they're playing it off like, we didn't know he was actually coming. We don't even know who he is,
What
right?
a disaster.
When by who?
You caught him.
Oh, I mean, listen, if the
My
shoe
Vince?
fits. Oh yeah. Did you know Dojo would attack? Absolutely not. Well, how would we know? We were in the green room. I don't know who's out there. The only person I knew that was in the audience was Mark Spriggan. I went and said hello to him and his better
You
half.
did know. You did know.
Clearly they did. Unless the owner of the dojo is fucking and dabbled in the Dabbleverse, like fucking
watching
He's in
every-
the trenches, like win by 2 is fucking going off against the fucking.
And that's what I said, dude.
Bob Levy show, motherfuckers.
I said that on Monday. I'm like, it's hard. It's a hard concept to grasp that this Mike, right, from the owner of the dojo, 7 days a week runs a comedy show, and then on his spare time is keeping an eye on
In the Paint Podcast.
in the Paint Podcast and the Dabbleverse, right?
The fuck?
It's like it doesn't make any sense to me. And go back to the show on Monday, and you could catch up if you haven't seen it yet. But we go over Shuli. They said their story was a little different. They go, yeah, we were in the green room. Mike comes up to us. He tells us that he's here. And they had this elaborate plan that they were gonna fulfill when and if I pulled out my phone. You would think I was getting ready to pull out a gun.
Bro, it's 2024. Like, everyone has a phone. You're probably being recorded anyway.
Exactly.
Here,
I'm gonna play the rest of this. I don't know if there's anything else. Let's check it out.
And went back for the start of the show. Zen
And
went up.
nobody got attacked.
Right. Wouldn't that have stopped the show if he had gotten attacked?
Sure.
So they're claiming, Mike Morris says, wouldn't that stop the show if he got attacked?
wow, what a great insight.
Well, yeah, what a
Mike,
great. Yeah, thanks, Mike. Thanks,
your
Mike.
ginormous forehead.
Or if I come in before the show and go, there he is, get him. I did that. That would look bad.
I was up. I was mediocre crushing, and I didn't hear anything.
Zen, you weren't mediocre crushing again, and this is why I wanted to film because this is what the fuck.
What
you
does that
do.
mean, mediocre crushing?
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's trying to
Doing
do it.
okay? Is
like,
that
like not crushing, but crush? I don't
so
even
you
know.
suck, in other words.
But this is the thing I was trying to highlight is like, you try to do this revisionist history sort of thing where you say the events happened in a way that they actually didn't, and that's why we film. You weren't crushing. You tried the same joke like 3 times. It bombed all 3. There was like one laugh, and it was like by the sound guy in the back because he felt bad.
He feels
for you.
bad, right?
Because you suck. At the end of the day, you are not like. All right, if these guys can call themselves comics, can we then call ourselves comics?
We might as well.
We
dude.
might as well.
I'm gonna
right?
jump in.
Right.
I'm gonna just do
You're
it.
a comic now.
I'm a
Al.
comic.
Welcome
dude, yes.
to the comedy world. We're comics.
I
now.
hang out with Chris D'Elia.
I mean,
Ugh,
bro,
just kidding.
Jesus
JK, JK,
Christ.
JK. This is all for
Yikes.
entertainment and educational purposes.
It's just insane that these guys, do this fucking thing, dude. They tell a couple jokes on stage and now they're comics. I think that's a disrespect to comics who actually are crushing it and doing well. Oh, well, everyone has to fucking, get their start somewhere. Yeah, but these guys suck. And that's what I was going there to highlight and film, is to highlight the shittiness of their sets.
No laughs, anything.
Victim wearing neck brace / scarf. Is it a scarf or is it a neck brace? Because one
Well,
says
it's a neck
brace, the other says, "Can you put the heat on?"
A scarf.
Thank God.
Is yours not a shawl or a
Oh my
a
God!
babushka?
All right, good one, gentlemen.
These guys are pissing me off now. They're
Right.
starting to piss me off.
1410. We're gonna keep the spotlight on Zenhauser here. We've been kind of following him now for the better part of 2 weeks, and every time it's his opportunity and he steps up to the plate, he tries to deliver a joke, right? And now, mind you, the other three gentlemen are there to simply laugh at whoever's trying to attempt a joke. When you don't get a joke from the other three gentlemen, it's how do you think the audience feels? How do you think I feel? Right? So this is another example of Zen attempting a bit, and
it's actually hard to cover this, bro, because there's no concept of like what direction they're going.
Right. They're taking their victory lap.
Like this show, yeah.
That's what they're doing.
But they're not like just the story's changing every 5 minutes.
Well, that's what they do.
Right.
That's what they do.
You know?
So it's like, but again, and we talked about this right before we went into it, but it's their band of like 250 to 500 like sycophants and just fans who just, no matter what they say, they will always be right and encouraged to keep doing whatever it is they're doing. You know what I mean?
I wish I could be on that level.
I mean, Jesus Christ.
Just JK.
All right, so this is Zen Bombing. This is Zenhauser right here at the bottom right. Again, wearing the Scully. This is his, he's trying to make it his look here, but this is the Tim Pool special. Watch Zen bomb here.
Not being able to take a phone call from somebody and running away.
I'll tell you what was battered. Those dojo chicken wings. That's right. Come out to the dojo and get those chicken wings. They are unbelievable.
Yeah, nice bicep pick.
And again, Shuli just steamrolls right over him because it was a terrible joke because Zenhauser's a terrible comic. So we're just going to keep highlighting that, if not for nothing else.
Listen to this, dude. You getting thrown out as better content than their shitty stand-up show, to be honest.
1,000%,
and that's exactly the point. Yeah, it's
right.
like they're afraid that... Of what? You already have more fucking subscribers and win by who? So it's like, what the fuck are you afraid of?
So their whole argument, their entire argument is like, so there's two, right? There's two arguments where they go, you can't film comic sets because we're working on material, right? We're working on material that we could possibly monetize later and sell. So the dart I'll throw through that argument is, okay, so if it's not finished material, yet you're charging $50 a ticket at some places, sometimes some places charge $100 a ticket to see some of these comics perform unfinished material, then in fact, you comics are running a scam. You know what I mean? So that's the one argument. And the other argument they use is, if you were to film this and it's put online, then people who see it online wouldn't be inclined to go out and see it in person since it's online.
That's bullshit.
And that's bullshit as well because there's many things online.
If you were funny, you would have fans. You know what I mean? No matter what the circumstance. They've seen it already. It's the same thing. And if you really were creative, you would be able to differentiate between shows and like add a new twist into your next show and not regurgitate the same fucking mediocre bullshit.
Well, that's what it is.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because they don't have anything, bro. It's obnoxious, actually. And then they
It's
play
the
it
same
off
thing.
like it's like if we make music, so it's kind of like if we just like played shows and never changed anything and just played the same songs over and over and over and over again, and then like made a recording and we're like, well, I don't know. Like we just suck, and then it's like we just keep doing it anyway. You know what I mean? Like it's weird.
Well, it would be like too. Also, if we went out, had however many songs, and all their songs were unfinished, but we still charged $65 a ticket,
exactly,
and a 2-drink minimum,
and we don't even know, and we're playing songs from 10 years ago.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
That
It
are
never
not,
changed.
That they don't change, and they're not done.
And we don't want anyone to see it. Like, you can't film us because we might get embarrassed later. It's like, you're a fucking performer.
Right.
Like, that's part of it. Like, dumping on yourself is part of
Self-deprecating
comedy.
humor.
Yeah,
right.
And we're not making fun of people to like put them down. We're just like if they were
speak for
funny, we
yourself.
would give them props,
Speak for
right?
yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not. Like if they were funny, they wouldn't even be on our show.
No, but you're absolutely right
So
on that because let me just finish this because that's a great point. When I went to Pottstown, everyone can attest to this. When I went to Pottstown and filmed all of their fucking sets, the one consistent thing that I had was Bob Levy was actually pretty good. He was consistent. And I saw him last I think February, I went to go see him too. And it was consistent from February to May. And I reported back the same thing. Bob crushed it. Everyone else sucked. Right? So there is some validity in that, to where, like, you're right. We're not looking to just shit and just
for no reason.
Everything.
Exactly.
Where it's warranted is when we shit on.
Oh,
you.
absolutely.
You know what I mean?
Like, you can watch this podcast and you get it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, there is nothing going on here.
Like,
you got 4 comedians in a fucking box and not one laugh.
Not one laugh.
And they're talking about you.
They're talking about me.
What?
For an hour and 10 minutes.
That's outrageous.
Insane.
I'm sorry.
And they just did 2 shows, and they call it a tour. Mind you, you come from, doing shows and touring, right? Is 2 shows a tour?
Fuck no, dude.
Right. So they try to amp it up, and they try to lead the witness, for lack of a better term. They try to lead you people into believing that, again, it's somehow bigger than what it the fuck actually is.
Exactly. And if it really was that big, they would not be talking about you.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Right. Well, you're right, because that's the first. This was Tuesday. Monday, I was the story they led with, was me getting kicked out. They just did 2 shows. They just did 2 shows, and apparently they crushed, but I'm the leading story. It's like, then.
So what are you so worried? Why are they so worried about you? It's crazy to me.
It's insane. It really is.
And then they try to
insane.
gaslight it and act like they're the biggest thing since fucking Matt Rife. Like, you're not. You're losers. Your comedy sucks.
And they'll never be.
And there's already too late for them,
It's
too.
too
Like, it's
late.
too late.
It's too late. You guys are washed up fucking.
Comedy sucks, dude. Like, I used to be a fan of it. Like, now it sucks now. Everybody sucks. Like,
terrible.
It's the social media age just ruins everything, I think.
Even music. You can make the same argument for music, but at least music can withstand the test of time.
Exactly. And at least with music, it's like there's still people out there that do it right.
Yes.
You got to find it. It's not easy accessible, but it is out there. With comedy, it's like the people that are blowing up, it's just like this force-fed, they perpetuate like cancel culture bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, a lot. Like, you could see what's going on. I hate to keep bringing it up, but with Matt Rife, it's like,
what are you, gay for Matt Rife?
I guess so. Well, he's just popular right now.
Right.
So, but yeah, you see what's going on with him, and it's like, he's somebody that did the comedy grind, and now he's getting canceled, But it's a little, it's a hot subject, because, like, he got plastic surgery and shit. So it's like, are you even funny, bro? Or did you just look good? You know what I mean?
Right.
Which is an age-old argument in itself.
Yeah, I'll go back, because I don't know.
Maybe Bob should get plastic surgery.
I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea.
Just accentuate his chin, give him the crimson chin.
The crimson chin. But you're not wrong, dude. The age of comedy, man. I think that boat, because we talk about all the time about missing the boat, right? When we were coming up, if we would have started in 2004 as musicians and caught the wave, there's waves, right? The comedy wave has crashed a long time ago, and I don't think it's ever recovering. It's one thing for music, but it's like to recover in an industry where no one really even gives a shit anymore, and people get it in so many different ways. You know what I mean? Like, you don't need to necessarily go to a special or comedy show. You could just watch all these guys, all these comics, they do podcasts. So you just watch it there and you get their fucking entire shtick. But yeah, I'm with you, dude. Comedy fucking sucks.
Sucks, dude.
It's terrible. And I'm beginning to actually despise comics.
Same.
And that's a bad thing, because comics are supposed to be like the comedic relief when things are awry and things are bad, right? And you turn to comics.
No, they're
to
just
get a laugh.
shitty people.
But they're shitty fucking people. You're absolutely right. So, and that's the realization I've had over the last couple of years. It's like comics just
And
suck.
they're the most sensitive motherfuckers, too. It's like, you should not be sensitive.
They can
like,
dish
you
it,
should, and they can't take it.
and they cannot
it's like,
fucking
dude,
take
come
it.
on.
Little old me, right?
Soft cast motherfuckers.
Soft cast looking motherfucker. 15 minutes. Let's go to 15. Shuli claims, all right, so this was the claim. He doesn't know me, and he never heard of me, and I attach myself like a barnacle, he's going to say. So let Shuli deliver this message here, and we'll respond to it. Shuli, speak.
It's the lawyer's talk. I'm selling today, buddy. Victim alleges Shuli knew.
Hold on real quick. B Smiley coming in says, Clem in the house.
Go.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out B Smiley. Appreciate the $4, B Smiley. I never knew you could send fucking increments of 2. Thank you for the 4. We appreciate that. Yeah, Clem is in the house. Hopefully it's a sign of things to come. People were loving the first appearance you did. So I was like, yeah, let's make it happen. This is a lot going on this week. Thank you for that, B Smiley. We do appreciate that, man. All right, Shuli.
But Bob is 100%. So we're doing that thing again.
Knew what?
That we knew he was coming and we planned beating the shit out of him. Like, listen, I got news for you. I never met this guy before.
That's true.
Never heard of him.
That's true. Well, I don't know about the second part.
Never heard of him.
I don't know about the second part because when I filmed Pottstown, you were bringing me up fucking nonstop.
Bro, people are super chatting every day. Like,
yeah, win by 2.
Yeah, like they said this, you said that, this and that. You broke his neck, all this shit.
Right. I was George Floyded at the Dojo of Comedy.
I know he does this show where he, attaches like a barnacle to all the other shows around and
again, that's super fucking
Beast.
Right.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I almost want to blame Rogan, his horrible comic buddies, for bringing them into the podcast world with horrible content.
That's a good point.
Fucking covered that like 2 years ago, like with Brendan Schwaber. Like, he's putting these mediocre comedians on a pedestal and they're blowing the fucking up undeservingly. Like, it's gonna trickle down, and it did. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Fucking wild. That is a good point.
Yeah. So Shuli here, the claim is that I do a show, and I attach myself like a barnacle. He says to other shows. Let me go back and listen to that again.
Never met this guy before. Never heard of him. I know he does this show where he, attaches like a barnacle to all the other shows around and tries to get views. And I've heard he's cracked like 60 live viewers at one point, so I know he's killing it.
And again, it's like, I hate people, and especially in this, it's so petty. Mind you, these are 4 fucking comics, and their big fucking own on us is my view count, is our subscribers, is, how tall I may or may not be, is, fucking just the lowest of low hanging fruit from comics, right? It's like, do better. Do fucking, if you're gonna come at me.
Yeah, go in all the way.
Oh, I know he cracked like 60 viewers one time. So am I supposed to run off the show right now and start crying in a fucking frenzy?
God.
Oh, I have 60 fucking, like, are you insane? Are you insane? I will own you in every facet ever. You know what I mean?
Right, and they're not even killing it. Like, dude, you're under 100K still. You're not anything.
Well, that's the grand delusion. It's like they have 17,000 subs. They cover Stuttering John on every goddamn episode, and they think they're fucking
right.
Matt
Like,
Rife.
we don't have other fucking platforms where we bury them. You know what I'm
fuck
saying?
the other platforms, but
I know, but it's just the principle. It's like
I know, but still, it's
you're not gonna flex that like you have some big cock when really you got fucking shrimpled balls.
Balls.
Like, that's all you got, dude. Teabag. Trying to teabag. I'm gonna yank those nuts and fucking clip them. Yes, sir. Get fucking clip.
I mean,
like Sierra.
If nice reference.
Throwing that way back.
If they had, snip 500K, 250K, 1 million subs on YouTube,
I'd be like, all right, we're done.
Right, you got a point.
Yeah,
you got 17,000. That's in the grand scheme of things. There's like 2-3 billion people
I know a
on YouTube.
cybersecurity channel that does more than that. Showing you how to get a job. So maybe that's what they should look into on the BS show.
You're not
get
wrong.
A fucking job.
Shout out Cyber Tom.
Yes, sir.
Swoosh, dude.
That's like an inside joke.
Yeah, that's funny. All right, so yeah, I'm a barnacle now, right? Call me Barnacle Boy from now on.
But other than that, I have no idea
we don't know people.
Right.
Fuck this guy is.
You don't know
I don't
me.
sit there and go over the list of who's coming to the shows and who's not, and do I know their names, and none of that. I can tell you one thing for sure. There's a nice big sign when you walk into that showroom on the door that says no filming or recording of any kind allowed.
I didn't see the sign, Shuli, so maybe they should fucking, verbally tell you as you walk in. 18 minutes, Shuli doubles down on not knowing me. So they really want you to know that, and they're covering me, watch. They really want you to know that they don't know anything of me, but this was a clip from...
Somebody's fucking lying.
Somebody's lying.
Someone's lying.
Somebody's lying.
You know?
This was a clip from. So I did a show this past Monday. This was from last Thursday, leading up to the events. And again, yeah, it was a rookie mistake. I was letting them know I would be there to film. But they had this clip in their possession. They knew I was coming. So when they say, oh, I didn't know he was coming, I didn't know, I wasn't tipped off or anything like that, it's like, you had this fucking clip.
And they're giving you the proof. I love this, dude. I feel like a detective right now.
So do I.
This is great.
It's like you're just fucking incriminating yourself.
Right. All day. And then I'm trying to get to the bottom of this shit, though. Somebody knew. And, like, prepped it. Like, he's coming, kick him out. And then now they're going to act like they don't know you. And then they're going to put this on their own podcast?
Right. From
dude.
From 3 days
before.
before.
What do we look like? Do we look? You know
well, that's what they think because their average viewer is a fucking tard. They are tards. So they think everyone is a tard.
Just going to go with it?
They're just going to,
no,
yes,
dude.
end. Right. So whatever. Us and our 60 viewers.
Probably getting, like, they're so old, they probably get an email, right? And fucking... We'll send you 14 grand if you fucking just sign up for this mailer pamphlet. It's like, bro, you're getting scammed.
Right.
Like, you need us. Like, fuck.
You know.
They're the tards.
To sit there, read the rules on your show that tell you specifically what you cannot do, and then say, you're not going to stop me. Try. I'll bring multiple devices.
Yes.
Probably not a smart move.
No, it wasn't.
Probably not a smart move.
And it wasn't a smart move. I do agree with that. But, I mean, it's hilarious at the end of the day when you really think about it. Like, you know, I'm going to go, and this is what I said on my show. I'm like, I'm going to go with 5 devices. I'm going to go with, you know, I'm going to hack into the mainframe of the Dojo.
I'm bringing my audio interface and my fucking Canon 700 CX5, like, motherfucker.
It's so ridiculous.
I got
it's
you.
So ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, they're crazy.
Probably not a smart move. So I didn't know this clip or this fucking guy really even existed until all this shit went down.
Oh, yeah. You're so cool. Now, what he's trying to do is trying to set it up in the sense that, you know, oh, he doesn't know us. He's fucking cool. He doesn't watch any of this. He's fucking a cool guy, dude.
He's got no time for this nonsense.
None of it, dude. But he could watch every fucking step Stuttering John takes. Every time Stuttering John blows his nose. So, it's just bizarre, dude. The lies and the hypocrisy. I know everyone loves that word.
Yeah, and they shift it to like whatever narrative they think works the best, and it'll get them more. They're just clout chasers at the end of the day.
Let me see. I want to go to the next clip. 2530. Shuli admits him and Vince are friends. So this was an interesting development. So Vince the lawyer, Clem, I'll kind of give you a quick backstory. Vince the lawyer is a troll in this little universe. He claims he's a lawyer. I don't know if he has actually any lawyer law degrees.
He's a YouTube lawyer.
He's a YouTube lawyer, right? Vince the lawyer was there the night before in Poughkeepsie. I was mentioning this to you, filming live stream the entirety of the sets of
no fucking way
of them. Vince claims that he doesn't like Shuli. He's not a big Shuli guy. But Shuli's going to let something slip here, and I thought it was interesting. Maybe I'm looking too much into this, but I thought it to be interesting that Shuli's actually showing his hand.
Let's hear it.
Let's go to 25. We're at the right spot. 2530. Shuli admits that him and Vince are actually friends.
Like Vince, the lawyer, did the night before.
Yeah, I mean that was the alarming thing to me, and the thing that kind of caught me off guard is everyone saw the day before Vince the lawyer was, practically live stream. I mean, he did live stream the whole entire thing pretty much. And,
Please let me tell you something. I wish Vince the lawyer came for the second night to record again. I really do. That would have been amazing.
Yeah, it would have been fun.
That would have been amazing. And listen, kid, whatever your name is.
Oh, now you don't know my name.
Win by 2.
Yeah, now you know.
The reason why Vince was able to record from there is because we allowed it.
Mm-hmm.
We know Vince. We're friends with Vince, as disgusting as that sounds.
Okay, so you can't have it both ways, first of all. You can't say...
Another lie.
Well, not only just another lie, but you can't have it both ways where it's like, oh, it's
you can't film a comedy shows unless you're a friend.
Unless you're a friend,
yeah, like,
right.
Come on.
It's either you can't film comics or you can film comics. And... you know what I mean? Vince, it's not like Vince just recorded it to take back to his lair and his bat cave and watch it for his own personal whatever.
Now I have Shuli at all times of the day.
Right.
Like, dude, no.
That's not what was happening. He live streamed it to his audience for people to make fun of, right? So, again, you can't have it both ways, Shuli. And comics in general, I'm here to tell you, you can't have it both ways. If this is my life's work and my life's purpose, I'm going to fulfill it, right? I'm going to film everything you guys do for the rest of time. So beware. You won't know it's me, though, and you won't know I'm going to be there, but I will film. But listen to him, listen to what he has to say here, because he's going to let something out. Now, mind you, Vince and him, they kind of fucking go back and forth. But is it all a work? Is it all a bit? Because Shuli's going to admit that they are actually besties.
No fucking way.
Sounds coming
Sorry.
out of my mouth. I don't know if I am. He's still mad at me for yesterday, but yeah, we know Vince. You know, Vince is well, I've said enough for yesterday. I don't want to ruin too much of his joke.
Yeah, see, this is what happens when people think they act tough,
Right,
but
he
then
said
this
too
is what
much.
happens the next day.
So that's just something aside barred.
Were you
note.
acting tough? I don't get it.
No.
I just don't get this whole
Maybe
thing.
on the show you could kind of pick it up that I was like, yo, I'm going to go film. There's nothing you could do to stop me. But is that, I mean, I guess it's
No,
acting
I mean,
tough.
it's
I don't
just...
know. I don't
Now
know,
they
dude.
opened the can of worms, these motherfuckers, dude.
That's
Like,
what I'm
now
saying.
you're going to film everything. Yeah,
right.
like,
You forced my hand.
Jesus Christ.
You know?
And they're just going to keep talking about it and really going around in circles and saying nothing because they're fucking losers. They're officially lower on my list than Chad.
Yeah.
I feel like every time I'm on here, Chad's just going up another
Chad's
level on the
stock is
pedestal, dude.
rising,
Yeah,
dude.
like, goddamn, dude.
Where's
Why
it
do
at?
you do this to me?
God, he's going hard in the paint.
Yes, sir.
All right, I want to go to this. Anthony Zenhauser is going to get a little bit mad here. I forget exactly why, but let's
Who's
watch
this
together.
white fox on my screen? She looks like Gandalf the
Oh,
Grey.
this is Sue Costello. God damn it. Sue Costello. She was did some films. She's an actress.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. This was my appearance on MLC for audio listeners. We're watching. Surely watch my appearance on MLC from the day prior, responding to my claims.
To these allegations?
To these alleys, as we call them.
Jeez.
Watch Zenhauser here, though. He's going to...
Yeesh.
Zenhauser's going to get a little bit mad here. Let's watch 4 comics at work.
It was the only video I had, and then I was about to turn my brightness down, so I sat down. Like I said, it was about 5
Oh
after.
yeah, so I remember what this clip is about. So I'm describing to Kevin on this clip what was happening. Like, I walked into the building, I sit down, I'm getting ready to watch the Cowboys game because, as you know, we're from right outside of Philly. Mind you that because Anthony Zenhauser thinks he knows everything, right? We're right outside of Philly, but we're, you know, obviously huge Eagles fans. We hate the fucking Cowboys. And even if I wasn't an Eagles fan, I'd probably still hate the fucking Cowboys. So they were losing. I wanted to watch. I was getting ready to turn my brightness down. I'm describing this. Anthony Zenhauser steps on the stage and tells a joke. And this is where I'm like, yo, Anthony, or Zenhauser rather, bombed. Tries a joke, you know, the same joke 3 times. He's going to get a little offended. Watch. So notice he's not really paying attention. He's kind of thinking about other things, what he's going to have for breakfast later.
Yeah, all he said was mediocre, crushing it.
Yeah, I mean, I was mediocre. Yeah, right. What
That
does
was the
even
only
mean?
thing he said so far.
But right here, he's thinking about that BLT he's going to make later.
So,
that
I might get a number 6 from Taco Bell later. It's amazing how they have 14 different menu items, but they're all made of the same ingredients. What are they doing to me?
That's actually a great Zenhauser impression, by the way.
Look at him, dude. Looks like he plays bass in 4 Years Strong.
Oh,
it's fucking beard core, brother. Yeah.
Beard core. Nice. I'm going to take a dig at Zenhauser on MLC, and then his ears are going to perk up. Watch him respond. It's so cringe.
7, maybe 10 after 7 at this point. Zenhauser was just about to come on. He comes on. I mean, he tries a joke and it fucking, bombs. He tries it again.
We almost canceled the show right there after the first joke.
He's like, yep.
Yeah.
Watch.
Yeah, and so at which point I
tried the same joke twice.
Same joke
Okay,
twice.
can you pause this for
Watch
a
this.
second?
I was gonna stand up to you.
Yeah, I can justify
Hold on,
this.
mind you,
So
he
what,
He did
what
the same
happens
joke
is-
twice?
Fuck, mind you, 4 comics. This is his big fucking boom
rebuttal
right
here?
Big
Yeah.
rebuttal as he touches his nose in fear of bombing again.
What
Right?
happens is what I do as a comedian,
Oh,
I
show us
tell
what
a
you
joke
do.
3 or 4 times in a row until it finally gets a laugh. So when I said it by the 4th time, he was already driving back home to Philadelphia.
Oh my God. That's like Goodfellas. Do you think I'm funny? You could tell that's forced as shit.
It's so bad, dude. Anthony Zenhauser, my piece of advice to you is to
He said that.
stop comedy.
He said that with a little bit of conviction in his voice. Like you could tell you hurt his feelings.
Well, and then well, I mentioned he doesn't know, like he acts like he knows everything. He's like, oh, he's driving back to Philadelphia. It's like we're not
even in Philly.
We're not even in Philly. So again, it's like you're caught, you suck, your jokes stink, you bomb constantly. And we highlighted on the show before, the BS show from Monday, Anthony Zenhauser just repeatedly laying bombs on that show. And then on the comedy show that I viewed, I mean, he tried like the same joke like 6 times to lead the show.
That's not a good strategy.
Not a great
and
strategy.
I'm not
dude.
even a comedian, and
well,
I know that.
No, you are now.
I am a comedian. I'm officially going the comedic route. I'm going to move to LA, and I'm going to live in a shack next to a fucking
Matt Rife.
7-Eleven. Yeah, I'm going to Matt Rife it, dude. I'm going to get a jaw surgery and just start being misogynistic as fuck.
Hell yes,
and
dude.
maybe it'll work out.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's what we need.
That's what we need it.
We need it, dude, because this is what we have for. I don't even know what. They're not comics though, or maybe they are just because they say that. I don't even know, dude. I really don't.
They're just lost souls.
They're lost souls swimming in a fishbowl. 3220. No, it means I would have just used my spy glasses. That's kind of irrelevant. 3527. Bob doesn't even remember. Okay, that's irrelevant. 46 minutes. They recall the story. All right, so let's go to 46. I forget kind of what happens. I checked this out on Tuesday, and it's been kind of a long time since then. So check it out. 46 minutes. They're going to retell the story of what happened on that dark, gruesome, brutal, violent night.
Flight of stairs.
And he's like this. His hands are on the wall.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
You go, I'm innocent. He's screaming the whole time. I'm innocent. I only brought 2 devices.
But here's the kicker on that. So I'm on stage. You guys are in the back green room. I don't. Again, you come up to me, and you said this on the show yesterday. You said, "Did you hear anybody? You see that guy get kicked out?" I said, "What guy?" I swear to God, I heard nothing.
So we're in the green room, right?
Yeah, take the beanie off. That's why you don't hear anything. It's blocking the fucking sound from entering your ears, you fat fuck.
It's blocking your ear holes, boy.
I mean, I didn't hear nothing. It's like, oh, dude, first of all, there's only like 30 people in that room. I was maybe 5 feet from you. So again, you're lying, dog. You're lying.
He probably giggled like a 14-year-old schoolgirl when they were.
Well, I'm curious to know.
You out.
I'm curious to know if anyone was there and has the the balls to speak up. Did Anthony Zenhauser attempt a joke at my behest as I was getting brutally jumped on the way out? Because they claim they don't know, right? They don't know who I am. They didn't see me. They didn't hear anything, but they know all the minute details, right?
Bro, if they didn't know who you were, they wouldn't fucking have you on their podcast, like be talking. They wouldn't know the channel name. They wouldn't know your name. They wouldn't know where you live. You know what I'm saying? So it's all bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
It's mumbo bumbo bullshit, brother.
I agree. All right, let's see. They're gonna retell the story here. Let's check it out.
Door to go out into the lobby, and then you make a right, and you're in the showroom. Then there in the green room, there's another door by the kitchen that you go out that door, and there's a flight of stairs that you can go down to that side door and go have a cigarette. Or there's another door right in front of you that you can also get into the showroom. That entrance is for the staff, for the wait staff.
The waitress, yeah.
Right. So we're in the green room, and I hear that door slam into the wall in that other room. And I hear commotion. And so, of course, you know me, I'm a big yenta. I go right over there to go look. And I open the door, and I see him. I see one guy grabbing this side of him, another guy grabbing this side of him.
That's what my story was. There was 2 guys. The one was trying to jump me and take me to the ground.
Wasn't walking willingly. I can tell you.
So he's saying I wasn't walking willingly. So I was trying to fight back, is what he's trying to say. Again, I mean, I really wish. I mean, God, I really wish I can go back in time, like fucking Marty McFly, and press record on my phone to capture that moment. Because on the way down the steps, like I was like, all right, like just get the fuck off me. Just get off me. That's all I kept saying. Get off me. Get off me. You know, you don't want to be, when you're being jumped or being fucking harassed, you don't want you don't want anyone touching you. I mean, not even when you're getting jumped or harassed. You just want people touching you.
Right.
I don't like people touching
you. Don't invade my space.
Right. This is, 6 feet, bitch. You know?
It's just COVID rules.
Yeah, we should honestly start going back. But, so he's going to say, Shuli, again, playing it up, saying, I was fighting back, right?
That, that's why I think force had to be used. He was fighting back. Okay.
I was fighting back,
And
he says.
even with that, these guys never hit him. He was upright the entire time going down the stairs. They helped him down the stairs. They gave him
Shuli is such a fucking snake, dude. The way he retells his story is so. I mean, it's just wrong. It's just wrong, man. And that's what pisses me off the most. I mean, look, at the end of the day, I actually don't give a flying fuck. What I care about is how they handled it. Because, like you said at the top of the show, if they were to just ask me, like, hey, can't film here,
You would stop.
I would stop. Or, hey,
Simple.
you got to go, I would have left. Right? I wasn't on my show. People have to remember, on my show, I was making the claim that, yeah, there's nothing you could do to stop me. But there was not any time I was saying, and I'm going to fucking, if they try to stop me, I'm going to fight back and, start a riot and flip tables and make my presence be known, right? That wasn't the case at all. And it's a fucking show, you idiots. All you guys do, you guys come from a world of Howard Stern where like everything was a bit. And to not see that, I mean, it's like shame on you for that. But to retell this story in a way where, the way you're telling it, I mean, it's very disingenuous, Shuli. Let's play it again.
time going down the stairs. They helped him down the stairs. They gave him his phone back when they opened the door and put him outside.
I had to ask
and
for
they
it.
released him. And like the sad little boy that he is, he walked perfectly fine, looking back at us, able to turn his neck.
This is funny.
Staring at us, giving us dirty looks.
So, I mean, obviously that was, it's in the dark of night. How did you see what my face, features were? You know what I mean?
Absolutely. And that he's like throwing out, inconsistency. Like there's no
There's
way
a-
to say
right.
if you were giving him dirty looks or not.
Right,
Fuck
right.
is it? It's 9 o'clock at night.
Exactly.
After he was just escorted out of the building, got in his car. One of the guys went for whatever purposes, took a picture of his license plate, just in case.
Like what? Or did you kidnap somebody?
Like you would think.
Oh my god.
You would think like what I did was like such a heinous crime. Here, let's finish this.
Fucking weirdos.
Casey comes back with some bullshit story or something.
Probably standard procedure.
Who knows? Who knows? I mean,
This is
look,
standard
I don't know how they run their operation. I know they got rules like any business.
Mhm.
And so that is how nobody pushed him. Nobody, I think it was like a minivan or something.
So someone asked, what kind of car, Shuli? And then Shuli's like, I think it was like a minivan, like trying to like own me again.
Says the guy that doesn't know anything, right?
Right, doesn't know anything, but knows
He was
everything.
in the green room.
In the green room the whole time, didn't know anything. Says I have a minivan. It's like
Pushed him.
wrong again.
Nobody,
I have a Lamborghini.
I think it was like a minivan or something. It was wasn't a cool car. I know that.
It's like I would like to see your
What
car.
constitutes as a cool car by
Right,
the Shuli
right.
standards?
Right,
Like what
right.
the fuck, dude?
Like what kind of car do you have?
He's
Shuli?
definitely ripping a McLaren for sure.
Sure, right,
brother.
he has to be.
No, dude, he's got like a fucking
Rolls Royce,
Toyota Corolla, dude.
Toyota
Like,
Prius, probably
or a Prius. Oh God.
a minivan. He says. So now I'm a soccer dad.
Jesus
Fucking filming
Christ,
comedy
dude.
set. I mean, this is all insane to me.
That's insane. It is insane. He's embellishing too a lot.
Super
A
embellishment,
lot.
right?
I wasn't even there, and I
Right.
could tell he's embellishing.
Thank you. I mean, at least as someone can tell. All right, I want to go to one more Zen bomb because this guy Anthony Zenhauser. I mean, he really does suck as a comic. And again, there's 4 of them trying to team up on little old me.
You're on
Let's check
this
it out.
planet, buddy.
Yeah.
If you think I have any knowledge of you coming to this show or who you are,
So it's like this is like the 4th time we've watched him say these remarks. If you think I knew or anytime you're saying something repetitively, like Gino, when he has to repeat himself that he is a conservative and he believes in free speech and anti-vax, and it's like, why do you have to keep repeating yourself that many times? It's like we
get it.
But it's like they're almost convincing themselves of what they're trying to say.
Oh yeah, they're convincing
You know what I mean?
themselves of lies that they're telling.
Right. So it's
Trying to portray myself a certain way while I'm on the internet,
something.
possibly.
It's something, dude.
Trying to align myself with the viewers, to get more people on my side.
Score points, you know.
Exactly, yeah. But you know what? Stay true to your fucking self, dude. Now I'm gonna stand up and feel inspired. I'm gonna
Just
inspire
record.
those, dude.
Well, that's, dude. I mean, that's.
We're gonna put the camera on me.
Hold on, camera's on you.
We're gonna fix stand-up comedy. We're gonna make it great again. Make comedy great again.
Jesus,
motherfuckers.
Jesus. By those.
Sorry, I'm a little fired up right now. My bad.
But I mean,
I stand behind that message.
That's my message. Really, is throughout this whole thing. Whether you think filming stand-up comics is right or wrong, it's morally, whatever, it's ethically bad, or I don't really care. I feel a calling now in my life, and I didn't feel like this last week at this time. If you would have asked me what my calling in life was,
like you've just been baptized again.
I was reborn again.
Holy shit!
I was reborn again, and yeah, I mean, we'll do that, man. And I want to inspire and I want to encourage everyone to film comics at will. Obviously, don't make videos about it and let them know you're coming, but film comics. Why shouldn't you? This is America. We have free fucking speech. Everyone has a camera. Everyone owns a camera. You're being filmed regardless, at traffic lights, at toll booths, at fucking wherever, inside establishments. I get there's rules for certain places where you're not supposed to do certain things, and I get all that. But it's like, fuck these motherfuckers. Really, at the end of the day, fuck these motherfuckers. What are they hiding?
It's like comedians not being filmed. It's like saying a porn star doesn't like sex.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's just an outrageous theory, really.
It's insane to me, man. So we're gonna film them all, and that's what I'm here to tell you. Really, at the end of the day, you might have slowed me in my approach on Sunday, but you won't slow me.
No, it's a learning lesson.
It's a learning lesson, and I will never stop.
You're out of your goddamn mind. Now, I can tell you this.
You're out of your goddamn
That was
mind.
one establishment. I'm sure other establishments handle things differently. Yeah. But one thing I can tell you for sure,
he's going to bomb.
I think you might want to take a step back and learn from this experience.
Oh, we did. We just got to get smarter and better and more we got to move in more.
Well, we didn't realize
slickness.
the level of pity we were dealing with, too.
Right.
I mean,
well,
Jesus.
Right. If you 2020 is always hindsight, right?
Exactly. But it's like,
because this
I guess
isn't
nothing surprising now, really.
Me. You didn't get escorted out because of me. You got escorted out because you're breaking the rules of a club, of a business.
Because of you.
Because of you.
Not anyone else.
If you think you're not going to get the same result in other places, well, then sadly you're mistaken.
All right, here
Sorry,
comes Zen.
but I guess people got to learn how they got to learn.
This great insight.
Good.
He's going to step up to the plate here.
I've got ways. I have ways. I'm not worried about it.
What, you're going to do it?
Whether it's me or, people I
Yeah,
talk
he's got ways. He needed ways to figure out his way back home to Philadelphia. Oh, that was
So that took a while to get that one out. But,
ways for that joke.
Again, Zenhauser, give up. Give it up. There's a reason why you haven't broken through the industry in stand-up comedy. You're terrible. You suck. You can't even get laughs from the people who are supposed to
Bob
laugh.
just roasted your shit. He's like your mentor.
Yeah, right.
God
I mean,
damn.
look, when Bob Levy's not laughing, I mean, Bob, I feel like is a good metric to gauge, or like a good gauge of when something is funny or not. Like
Or
Bob,
not, yeah.
Bob's not just gonna sympathy for all the shit I say for Bob. He's not just gonna give you a sympathy laugh. You know what I mean?
Right. He's like the only one that is I even consider a comedian.
Yeah, it's just. I mean, all he does is crowd work, but
at least he does that.
At least he's funny when doing
He does
that.
it, exactly.
Right. So
that's what a comedian does.
exactly.
Yeah.
But to not even get a laugh from Bob is
that's horrible.
You know you're bombing, right?
And you're on this show where it's like they're supposed to like help each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're supposed to laugh even when things aren't funny.
Right.
So watch,
couldn't even get a fake laugh.
watch
so.
Bob here.
People I know.
Yeah, he's got ways. He needed ways to figure out his way back home to Philadelphia.
Today, Junior.
Watch Bob.
Oh, that was
So that took a while to get that one out.
Could have used ways for that joke.
My ears have mild strain pain.
Again, 4 comics, and this is the best you're going to.
R.I.P. Michael Zenhauser.
Michael Zenhauser. Why is everyone like David Chandler's Michael, David Chandler, Michael?
Well, because they're
Zenhauser?
just forgettable.
Between Matt Rife and Michael,
they're a power team.
They're a power.
They're
team,
like the Hardy brothers.
I don't know something.
They're like Hawk and Animal.
All right, Vince. So Vince the lawyer's going to chat in here. This is the last clip I want to play from this. I mean, it's all pretty much nonsense, really. At the end of the day, I'm just kind of responding to some of this as best as I can here. 134.
Try to recollect these events the best you can.
Yeah, well, just kind of, because they want to tell you the events in a way that they didn't happen. So I'm here to tell you, because obviously they're gonna posture and they're gonna take a victory lap. So I'm here to throw darts through their fucking story here. 134.50. Vince the lawyer brings up a good question. I think this could leave us on a good debate here, Al.
We
kind of already talked about it, but let me see. I forget what this clip is actually about.
Cosby's, we did. Comics don't want jokes recorded.
So Vince the lawyer chats in $5, and listen. So Shuli's gonna read it. Let's hear him out.
You guys wiped your Cosby's. We did. Comics don't want jokes recorded. They aren't researching cancer or doing something important, trying out jokes. Fuck off. Don't use fans to experiment.
Right.
Fuck off. Don't
basically this has been the rules for a long time. Like I don't even know when this
So Vince brings up a good point. We don't really need to hear their banter, but he brings up a good point. Their comics, they're not doing anything groundbreaking where it needs to be kept away from the rest of us. And I know their argument again, it's like, we can monetize our jokes later. But again, if the jokes are good enough and if people are fans of you and they want to see you, they're going to come out, whether it's online, everywhere or not. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Case in point, and I brought this example up to a couple people now. Case in point, 72 Seasons tour, Metallica, right? They go on tour this summer. And they started, I think, in like March or April. And they were putting out songs in, 4K, with good audio, you know what I mean? The house mix, and then it was mastered and all that shit.
They're going hard in the paint.
Yes. So they put that out on their YouTube and TikTok. And when I see these fucking videos, I'm like, yo, like, I want to, it looks fun. It looks dope. Like, I want to be there because you can't beat a live experience. And that's the whole point. So the argument of, oh, well, because our jokes are out there, no one's going to want to go see us out. It's irrelevant.
It's ridiculous.
It's ridiculous, right? So that's the BS show from 116. I mean, again, Shuli kind of trying to change the narrative, explaining that he doesn't know Win by 2, doesn't know me. I do a poor show. I try to leech on like a barnacle to some of these people, right? Al, any last takeaways from BS show or anything you want to add?
I'm just shocked, really. I mean, it's all bullshit, and they're not doing anything like Vince the lawyer said. They're not doing anything groundbreaking, or I kind of agree with that. I don't like that. I'm not even familiar with that rule. I will give them the benefit of the doubt and say it is a rule, but if no one likes you anyway, then why would you be embarrassed? I'll just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying?
Sorry, I was in the
you're good.
Mid shot there.
No, I'm just putting it out there for the chat, like they get it.
Yeah, no, and I know most.
I love the chat. You guys are great.
Al's playing simp for the chat.
Simp! Nerd alert!
Yeah, that's Al today with the chat. All right, so let's move on to our good friend, Mr. Raymond DeVito.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew's here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny
wow,
shit
Drake
like
sounds
that.
a lot different, dude.
Yeah.
All right, so our good friend Ray DeVito, he goes on MLC, I think the day after, or maybe it was that Tuesday, I forget, but he goes on like multiple fucking podcasts. He does a whole podcast tour and inserts himself, which I don't even care about, but it's what he says is insane. The lies that spew from fucking DeVito's mouth. It needs to end, DeVito. You need to stop. Now, I made a fucking promise not to cover Ray DeVito in 2024. We're 4 episodes into 2024, and here I am covering Ray DeVito.
God damn.
I did make the disclaimer that if Ray did anything cover worthy, it would be covered for sure. And not only is this cover worthy, but it pertains to yours truly. So Again, Ray goes on MLC. He's with Stevie Lou, which Stevie Lou's a hot name right now. If you have Stevie Lou stock, I mean, you're sure loving your portfolio as of late. You got Ray, Kevin Brennan, Stevie Lou, and Adam.
Look at this all-star team.
All-star team, right? And Ray is going to not only make this about himself, but again, lie about the events that took place in Pottstown. Mind you, I filmed everything in Pottstown. It wasn't just about Ray. Let's listen to Ray.
I'm sure him and Bob are literally at a breaking point.
Did you see the whole thing? So they were all
No.
mad at Win by 2 for filming them in at the dojo. Yet that same guy filmed my set at Pottstown at their event, and they thought it was hilarious. I didn't
Hypocrisy police.
Yeah, I
Hypocrisy
didn't ask that
police.
guy to film my shit. That guy did it,
Yeah, but
posted
you're
online.
friends with them, aren't you?
I was not happy he filmed my shit and put it online.
Ray always does that. Like he gets asked a question, and when he's not comfortable with answering that question, he always diverts. Kevin just asked, you're friends with him, right? And he goes, I wasn't thrilled with him, posting my
no clear answer.
deflection.
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't tell him to film me.
Yeah, but you're friends with them. You're friends
he
with them
makes
now,
clips.
right?
He makes clips for you now, right?
Yeah, but
So yeah, he goes, yeah, funny backstory. So you guys can't even see it. Sorry about that. Funny backstory. So we got Kevin, Ray, Stevie, Adam. Sorry about that. Funny backstory is, yeah, I filmed Ray in Pottstown, and I guess Ray loved the way I filmed and loved my editing skills so much where he hit me up and asked me, he's like, hey, can you edit my special? And can you make clips of my special to put out?
Wow.
And paid me for such job. But I find it bizarre. It's like Ray doesn't know what to make of, I think, Win by 2. Like, he doesn't know whether or not we're friends, whether or not we're enemies, whether or not I'm trolling him. I don't know what Ray actually thinks, but again, I'm not here to kind of crack the code of Ray DeVito and his thought process. I'm here to just show you the lies of one Ray DeVito.
I was not happy he filmed my shit and put it online. I didn't tell him to film me.
Yeah, but you're friends with them. You're friends
he
with them
makes
now,
clips.
right?
He makes clips for you now, right?
Yeah, but still, like
Okay,
when he was
that's
It's like Luke and Laura from General Hospital. They met while he was raping her,
right?
And then they became they became steadies.
But he started making clips for her, yeah.
Right. So this guy was like, this guy like taped your show. You're like, you know what? I'm mad, but he did a pretty good job. So can you make some clips for me?
No, I didn't give a shit because I didn't do any real jokes. I knew someone was going to film me at Pottstown.
And he always goes back to, so again, it's like
bringing it on him.
No, but why are we paying an arm and a leg, our hard-earned dollar? We go to work all week to pay for a comedy show, and Ray's not even doing real jokes at said comedy show. So what the fuck are we actually paying for? That's my whole
Nothing.
thing. Because it's like, because we heard this argument from Kiana. She's like, yeah, when we do our comedy, they're not finished jokes or whatever. It's like, then why are we paying? If you're not doing finished jokes, that's one thing. If you have to work it out in front of a crowd, fine, I get all that. Then don't charge $5. Charge $5.
They're just trying to blast people. Though.
They're trying to blast
Yeah.
people and take advantage and extract every last
Who
fucking
the
penny.
fuck would pay that to go see them? Is my question.
People do, man.
I guess, dude. It's their night out.
People, it's a night out, and not only is it's a night out, it's like $50. So it's like, all right, so you got to take you and your date, so that's $100 right there. It's a 2-drink minimum between both of you. So drinks now are like $15 a drink. So now you're looking at fucking almost $200 plus gas and parking and all that. $250 to go see unfinished material.
It's unreal.
It's unbelievable. That's my whole thing.
And even if it was finished, they're horrible comics.
Well, and that's a whole different other argument. Beloved Chatter coming in for $199 says, quote unquote, not doing real jokes equals this isn't a show. I mean, that's kind of the point we're making, right? You
yeah,
know?
I mean, it's just a riff. It's a riff-raff. That's all.
Yeah. And so, and it's a scam, really.
Facts, yeah.
You're doing
It's-
unfinished material. Let's continue.
Okay,
with him. It's like being in the.
Thank you for the
And that's why they don't
$1.99,
want to be
Beloved.
filmed, you know?
Sam V, member for 6 months, says, Viva Spurgtopia, Blade, can you give us can you give us a tour of the new studio? The desk the cameras, the lighting. What's up, Al? Good to see you back. My Naga unblock Ga. I don't think Ga's blocked, Sam V. Thank you for being a member for 6 months. When we come back from break, we might go members only, maybe at least for the chat. I'm not sure, but I want to do something members because we haven't done anything yet this year. So maybe we'll go members only when we come back from the break. Can I give us a tour? Yeah, maybe not tonight, maybe tomorrow, Sam V. Reach out to me either Discord or Twitter or something like that, and we'll set something up, and I'll give you guys a little tour of what we got going on here. Thank you for being a member for 6 months, and thank you, beloved chatter, for the $1.99. We do appreciate that as always. All right, so let's finish up with this Ray stuff, and then now I know you have to leave right?
Yeah.
All right, can we finish the?
Yeah, let's get through it.
We have this, and then we have like 2 other clips of Ray, and then we'll go break.
That sounds good. Let's do it.
All right, let's finish it. This is Ray.
The mafia. I knew someone was going to shoot me in the head.
Eventually, you're going to get whacked.
I just knew someone was going to whack me, so it just happened to be him. Then he posted online, and I was like, "Yeah, dude, you can't do that. You can't film." But the Shuli Network thought it was hilarious. Like, look at this. And then the same guy does it to them, and it's like, this guy's the worst person ever.
But
It's
he didn't film the rest of the show. He just filmed you.
He just filmed me.
Wow, so there's the fucking lie. He just filmed me.
Why are you lying, Ray? Or are you just uninformed?
Or, like, he speaks out of both sides of his mouth, man. It's like, I don't even think he maybe, no, because I've said this before, man. I'm like, Ray is a retard, right?
You said that so nonchalantly.
Well, he is. Everyone knows it. And I've tried to give Ray the benefit of the doubt in the past, right? I go, Ray, he's harmless. He means well. He's uninformed. He's stupid. But the more and more I watch of Ray, the more I could tell you it's not coming from a place of stupidity. It's not coming from a place of uninformedness. Ray's like a child where when he lies, think about when you were a kid out, right? When you're like 10 years old and your parents, like you just ate, a cookie out of the cookie jar and they know it. They know for a fact that you ate that cookie.
You're going to get that ass spanked.
And you're going to get that, but you lie anyway. And if you lie and get caught, it's worse than the actual.
Now you're going to get the disappointment and the spanking.
Exactly. And I don't know why we do that as humans, but there comes a certain point in time when you grow older and you grow up, you realize, like, I'll just tell the truth because it's easier than fucking lying,
Oh, yeah.
Ray has never, I don't know if it's Arrested Development. I don't know what the fuck it is, but Ray has never gotten past that point of just lying to lie. I think it's a way because he's trying to make himself look better. I really honestly don't know what it is.
He's never had any real life experience that would indicate otherwise.
That's 100%. 100% right, dude.
He's living in a bubble.
Even his whole comedy bit and his whole comedy set is things that happened to him as a child and in his past, right? There's no insight to what he's gone through in his life as an adult, right? It's all like about when he was a kid. So we're dealing with a man-child. So I just want to set that up for you because I know you don't really watch all of this.
Fucking Ray.
But this is who Ray is, right? And it bugs me because I don't want to cover Ray. I don't want to be brought down to this level of having to cover Ray DeVito. But when you just knowingly lie about why or who I filmed.
Yeah, we got to call it out.
I have to say something because you can't go on MLC that, does pretty good on a daily basis and say these things and expect me to I'll just not say anything at all. So, all right, let's listen to that again and check it out.
Shuli Network thought it was hilarious. Like, look at this. And then the same guy does it to them. And it's like, this guy's the worst person ever.
But he didn't film the rest of the show. He just filmed you.
He just filmed me. He just posted my stand-up set.
As a goof. You only did 4 minutes, but he filmed that, but nothing else.
I did 7 minutes. I was supposed to do 10.
Did he talk about it on his show?
Wow, Jeff Closer coming in, gifting 10 Win by 2 radio memberships.
Who knows the Win by 2 radio?
Holy fucking shit, Jeff. I mean, wow. You are far too kind, Jeff Closer. Gifting 10 Win by 2 radio memberships. Those going to Happy Days, MGD, Ga. Well, see, Ga's not blocked. Ga's in this chat right now. Hi, Blade Bros, Ga says. Andrew Zodiac, Anne Marie, J.E. was gifted a win by 2-member radio membership. Chops Talk, D. Nelly Radio, Yuchi, Dr. Chow, the Mega G. Holy shit. Thank you so much for that, Jeff Closer. That's big time. The closer closes. Guys, make sure you're thanking these guys, whoever donates.
Thank you, Jeff.
And, gifts, memberships. Obviously, it doesn't need to be done. Jeff found, he needed to take it upon himself and, make sure you guys are all taken care of. So make sure you're thanking people who are at least gifting memberships. We appreciate that, Jeff. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's fucking awesome. And yeah, see, God's not blocked. God's right here. What's up, God? Hopefully everything's all right. I know you were doing a disservice. And Kevin, I think people were trying to pay Kevin Brendan last night, I think, to block God, which is kind of fucked up. People were trying to be like, yo, I'll pay you $200 if you just
to block this guy.
No, well, girl, God.
Oh, girl.
Don't mind Clem. I'm trying to catch Clem up in the last year of what's going on.
The guy?
In 2 days. The guy, right.
My guy? That's my guy.
Yeah, so God isn't blocked here. God would never be blocked. No one's really blocked here. We don't block people. We don't censor people. We don't silence people. We want everyone to have and find their voice here, especially on this show, man. You pussies who saved the world twice. Kush King says, you pussies who saved the world twice. It's a worrying trait, be smiley. I'll probably, where'd that fucking chat go? Oh my God, I hate my chat when it does that. All right, here it is. It's worrying trait, be smiley. Probably indicative of true helplessness and an inability to better himself in reality. So he's just stuck playing these mind games with himself.
Damn, that's a deep
I
analysis.
think they're talking about Ray.
It sounds about right.
You don't harass your own viewers, says Happy Day. Sorry, I haven't caught up with the chat at all.
There's no rules here in this podcast.
Well, besides spam, we don't appreciate spam.
No, I don't mean us. I mean fucking this podcast for YMLC.
Oh, on ML. Yeah, right.
Yeah, there's no rules there, dude. They're just fucking bunch of badasses.
All right, so for the sake of time, Al, let's just get through this clip because do you want to do all the Ray stuff? Do you have time to do all the Ray stuff?
I don't think so.
All right, so let's just do this.
Let's finish this one out.
We'll take a quick smoke.
Yeah.
I'll come back. I'll finish the show.
Let's do it.
Strong push-ups, knock them out. Yeah, remember we used to say do fucking push-ups?
Oh yeah, dude.
Wow, that's a throwback, Stella B. Thank you so much.
Do push-ups.
Yeah, see, Ga says I'm blocked on MLC. Yeah, I mean, justice for Ga.
That's fucking lame. You'll never be blocked here, Ga. We love you.
Well, that would be like someone paying us $200 and being like, yo, can you block Chris Mack?
That's a sellout. That's some sellout shit, bro.
It is
You
a
could
sellout.
never pay me to block anybody.
Right.
Sorry.
I'm
That's
with
fucked
you,
up.
dude. I'm with you, dude. Chris Mack says someone called Fuck You paid $169 to have her banned. Doodle and then came at me yesterday accusing me of being a Carl fan and running his Discord or some other insanity, wild stuff. Yeah, it's all fucked up.
I
man.
wonder how quick they did it too. Like if they just like they had to think about it, or they just perked up. Like, yeah, fuck this, like fuck this. Like we're doing it. It's fucked up, dude.
They probably were just like, fuck.
Yeah. Click.
I got
want
the
that
cash.
169, dude. That's like 6 bottles of fucking Captain Morgan. Let's go.
Right. That's not a bad idea. 4 months. Wow, bluff chatter. All right, so let's get through this. Kush, we are studying this place out together. Is Alex back full time? Kush King wants to know. Alex, I'll give the floor to you.
Yeah, I mean, basically, I'll be here more often than not. Maybe not every time, but more often than not. Yes.
Hopefully that answers your question, Kush King. I'll tell you one thing. You know who's not back and won't be back full time?
Flaccid Cast.
Flaccid Cast. Soft Cast.
Flaccid
right.
Cock. Hey guys, I'm drinking some Busch Light today. Well, I really think something great to know about the podcast Dabbleverse world is that we take no prisoners, John. Let's do it, buddy. Has podcasted in a year.
Ladies and gentlemen, that's Alex Clemish and his Softcast impression. That's fucking awesome.
That was gas.
That's gas is right.
We buried him. R.I.P. Soft.
R.I.P. Soft, man.
The Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit.
You got to stop swiveling if you'll wait. You got to stop swiveling if you'll be back around. So people aren't liking that you're going back and forth in that chair right now.
Oh, shit.
Just stay still, dude.
Oh, my bad.
fuck, dude. Clem rules. B Smiley says. Goss says, beloved chatter, you are the best. I'll just do my time with grace like Daytwa did. Creepy softcast. People are putting softcast emoji. Like, we have a softcast emoji out. If you're a member of this
No
channel.
way. Which one? Oh, is that it?
Yeah, it's on your screen right now.
Look at
if you can
that
see.
sexy guy.
Justice for God. People are saying, love co-hosts that aren't fake to each other. People are saying, Kush King saying. Yeah, Alex, me and Al go way back. Fucking... Al, do you want to tell the story real quick before we go back into this clip of Al, of how we actually, the first time we met?
The first time we met, we're in the same school, and there was like a field day type event, and there was a
mind you, we're like fucking what,
7 and 8 years old,
Yeah,
something like that. And there's a foul shooting contest, and the winner gets a big ass trophy, and it's like an all day affair. And all day long, John was just murking people at this foul shooting championship. And at the end of the day, I tried it out, and then we just went head to head, and I beat him by 1 point, dude. And then it started you would think we would become rivals, but ever since then, we've been best friends.
You should have said you beat me by 2 points.
Win by 2.
Win
Right?
by
Well, I
four.
don't remember how much did I actually win. It was very close. I remember that, right?
It was, I forget, bro. It was so long ago.
It was close because I remember being happy, like, because I suck at basketball. That's the thing. I'm good at foul shots, suck at basketball. Like, John would absolutely school me in 1v1 basketball, but I'm like,
I would school most people.
Who's a good foul shooter? Like Larry
Steph
Bird?
Curry. Or
Steph
Larry
Curry.
Bird,
Yeah, I'm like Steph Curry at the line, and then that's it.
Yeah, and then that's the infamous story. And then I hated fucking Al for the longest time.
Yeah,
and then
it was bitter.
It was bitter, but then I don't even know how, dude. But like somehow along the lines,
Through Joe, I think.
Was it through Joe?
Yeah, because he lived in my neighborhood,
Yeah,
right?
so it was through Joe, and
So
then-
I was already hanging out with him, and then we started hanging out. We started jamming, and then that's when then we were on MySpace and got like
MySpace.
90,000 views on our songs, and we're like, yo, we could do this.
Yeah, and then here we are.
And here we
Fucking-
are, dude. Now we got a podcast for you dabble grifters. It's crazy how it comes around. You know what I
Full
mean?
circle,
It's full
dude.
circle, baby. Now we're here, dude. Let's fucking go.
Dude, we could never say fucking full circle.
No,
I mean,
never
that's-
again.
Do you
Yeah.
remember why?
Yeah, I remember why. Yeah, I was puking on this fucking carpet.
Too much
spitting and shit.
Too much LSD, dude.
Yeah, bad vibes. Well, I was sick though.
Yeah, you were fucked up going into
Shouldn't
it.
have did it. Yeah. Sorry, there's always a next. We'll have
There's always a next
we'll have a redemption run, dude. I ain't sweating it.
Oh man, Soft was a clown. People are saying, yeah, hell yeah. Acid is awesome. B Smiley says.
Not when you're sick.
I love how that story. The biggest takeaway is acid is awesome. That's great.
It is. I agree with that.
I mean, I would have to. Well, I can neither confirm or deny. I'm a host here.
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
This is all for educational and entertainment purposes.
You guys have great chemistry, though. Thank you for that, B Smiley. Or you can call it chemistry, if you will.
Chemistry, dude.
See what I did there?
It's my favorite subject.
All right, let's finish this Ray clip. We're going to take a quick smoke, and then we're going to come back. And I got more Ray. I think we're going to bring Ray onto the show. I want to confront him live. Ray, if you're listening, don't run away. Just answer my call when I do, in fact, call you. And, all will be well. And then we have some other stuff to do. Gino as well. Compound. There's a Compound update. Anthony Cumia looking dastardly than ever. And a little steel toe update, and then I think we're going to get out of here for the day. But yeah, I mean, this has been great. Anytime you're in studio, this was a different one for sure, right? Because it's like, anytime we come on here, it's always we're laughing at the behest of other people, like Earl Skakel at the top, right? We're making fun of other people at will. This week, however, you know, it was different because I could have lost my life.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
dude, I'm fired up.
not really,
dude. Like you're
but-
not gonna fuck with my friends, bro.
But that's what it comes down to, right? It's again, we encourage when we perform live, right? We encourage people to bust out the cameras, film, send it to us.
Facts,
Just tag us.
Yeah,
right?
tag us. Yeah.
But the same, that's what the mind. That's what blows my mind the most is like comics who could dish it out to anyone, and do dish it out to everyone, they can't say the same thing. They have to hide in fear, and that's what makes me hate comedy, and that's what makes me actually proud to have never attempted to go that route, right? Because they're pathetic losers at the end of the day, and they all have skeletons in their closet. So I don't know, for whatever that's worth, man. But yeah, I mean, this was a different episode as far as just laughing at people. I mean, we're sort of addressing things, moving forward here, but.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, it's always good to have you on. So hopefully we
it's
can
a pleasure to be here, dude.
Make it happen some more. All right, so let's finish Ray here. Ray's lying, and then we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. Let's continue on Ray.
Joe?
Yeah, he
Put
showed
you
it
up
on
the
his
big
show.
screen?
That's how I knew I was filmed. I didn't know it was filmed. The people were like, yeah, dude, someone leaked your footage of you at Pottstown, and it was him. And I was like, all right.
Ray, what do you think about ever just doing
DeVito leak?
Ray, what do you think about ever just doing the time that they tell you to do on stage? Like just not too little or
Stevie
too
Lou,
much?
I know. How many times you performed comedy in the last?
Yeah, but Stevie Lou, a lot of times you don't know because they don't. There's no stopwatch. There's no
Yeah,
stopwatch.
they give you a light though. They're usually a light.
No, they don't give you a light in Pottstown. It's a huge room. So the light they
usually
gave,
the guy either you
it's
put
a
your hand on the
huge
phone and
room.
you
It's
go
a
like
huge,
this.
even if you saw the guy, it's not a little comedy club. It's a huge room that they didn't sell, and so you're not going to see a guy.
Well, so let me just correct Kevin here. The room when it first took place. When I first walked into that room, Soul Joe's or whatever the fuck it's called in Pottstown, PA, more seats, I would say the only seats that weren't filled were the 2 rows from the back, maybe 3. Every other row was filled. There might have been I want to say 20 rows on each side of the room and 2 rows in the back that wasn't filled. Like I mentioned on that Pottstown show, there was an 1.5-hour delay due to audio problems. And by the time they actually got to the actual show, probably I'd say 35% of people had exited because they weren't going to wait around. You know what I mean? So it just goes to show you the amateurness and the Bush League style, I guess, behavior that Shuley and his band of goons,
Shulagoons,
the Shulagoons, that they do on every show. And that's why I wanted to follow up last week and film them, because they'll sell it in a way that they're bigger than they actually are.
Right.
And that's what we're
That's
here
what they're
to
doing.
expose, right? That really, when it comes down
dude,
to
like
it,
white on rice.
right? So really, when it comes down to it,
get that shit out my house, motherfucker.
it's easy to get caught up in the weeds of the semantics of why we were doing it, and is it morally right to do it?
Who gives a fuck?
Who gives a fuck?
These guys are losers.
They're losers. They need to be exposed for the frauds that they are.
If
And
they were real comedians, they'd want their half-written jokes out there.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? To get the fucking feedback. They're scared of being embarrassed. That's the end of it.
Exactly.
If you scared, you shouldn't be fucking in the kitchen, baby.
Scared money don't make no money.
Exactly, bro.
Giving you the light anyway.
I
mean,
Also, the guy that was
hanging out with Stuttering John now, so he's shitting on Ray. This is fucking classic.
Yeah, the guy that was supposed to
using
give me
his
the
own
light
line.
was in the parking lot smoking weed. So.
Right. He was getting the fuck Kevin Brennan chants ready.
Right.
It was me? No.
Right.
What the fuck? I mean, the guys they're sitting in the fuck.
By the way,
Yeah, they
that was courtesy of my film, my footage. That fuck Kevin Brennan chant.
Oh, okay.
Was the
I was
footage?
like, what,
yeah,
dude?
They made that a chant
It's
at
a
the
lapse.
Pottstown.
That they
That was my favorite part of the show.
They're calling pitches from center field. You know, with the guy who stands up and does the X when a fastball's coming. You know, come on.
Ray's not going to see anybody giving him light. It's not a room where you can really see people giving you the light, unless
That
they
same
give.
thing happened in the fuck.
All right, so let's fast forward a little bit. I hate Patreon, dude. I really do. Like, it's like, just leave your shit on YouTube, Kevin. You know, what the fuck, man? Now it freezes. All right, we might put a pin in this Patreon. But, I mean, the moral of the story is Ray just lying about me, saying I was only there to film him, and I only did film
That
him.
he's still talking about a show from 4 years ago.
Right,
What was
because
it, like
it
6
became-
shows ago?
Yeah,
Thank
I
you
don't-
for booking
sorry.
me.
He
Good
ain't
show.
coming. He ain't
John's not
coming. He
coming.
comes to Atlantic. I got a
That was
golden ticket.
Comedy club that would have booked him.
All right,
And
so
the
that's
guy's
pretty
like,
much
yeah,
it.
he just never called me.
That's
So-
Ray on Patreon. We're going to get to, because we have 2 other Ray clips I want to play. That was Ray, though, just knowingly lying about my actions and what I did in Pottstown. I was there to film them all. I wasn't there just to film Ray. So I wanted to highlight that. Al, I think this is where we're going to part ways here. Take a quick break.
Show.
Thank
you, chat. Thank you. This was a great. Thanks, John. This was a great show.
As always.
Till I'll try to make it on next week, baby. Love this as always. Everybody was great. Shit is hilarious. I am a little fired up about what happened to you at the dojo. I think as weeks pass by, it'll kind of settle and we can kind of get back. I mean, it is our normal thing, but you know what I mean. Like I'll be more or less fired up, and because I don't want to seem like a bully, you know, or like tough guy. But don't fuck with my friends. You know,
there it is, dude.
Yeah, and we'll leave with that. And but other than that, it was a great show. And Ray DeVito can get a swirly.
All right, yeah, Ray DeVito will get a swirly. We're gonna try to call Ray right after this. We're gonna take a quick break, take a quick smoke, and stretch our legs. We'll be right back though. We're not done. We have so much more to get to. We have more Ray to get to. Steel Toe Gino compound.
Softcast wife is getting railed out by a basketball player, according to the chat.
Really?
And not by me, according to the chat.
Yeah, you want to preface that because I think Softcast is divorced.
Right, his ex-wife, yeah.
His ex-wife. So she's getting railed out by who?
Some basketball player. I don't think NBA.
Jimmy Butler?
No, I don't know about Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan.
No, somebody in our chat said that.
What?
We were talking about the foul. Yeah, I just dropped the bomb. We were talking about the foul shooting, and then somebody said Softcast ex-wife left him for a basketball player.
Kush King says, "Wow,
wow, we're just dropping dimes here, dude. Like Steph Curry 2 years ago, vintage."
All right, thank you. Look, Al, we'll be back. Well, I'll be back on this week, whether or not you're able to make it or not. I mean, we'll figure something out.
Yeah,
but
we'll figure it out.
Thank you, as always. Guys, we'll be right back in the chat. If you want to plug, do you want to plug anything? I don't know if you want to plug anything at all.
No, just follow me on Twitch, Clemmy Clem.
Clemmy Clem on
TikTok
Twitch.
is Win by 2 official.
Win by 2 official. There it is. Thank you, Al, as always. Well, guys, we'll be right back. Don't touch that dial.
Hit the fucking like button on the video too, you savages.
Yeah, share it out. I don't say it that much because I don't really give a shit at the end of the day.
No, but it's like
be doing a show.
maybe that's why we're not as big as Bob Levy, dude.
As Shuli Edgar, right?
If I could be a Jew right now, I would be a Jew.
Shuli.
The Shuliverse.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna have to stop fucking twirling in that chair.
My
Because
bad.
now you're giving me agita, dude.
I'm thinking I'm not on camera.
Yo, you're on camera. All right, Alex, Al, everyone. Yours, you love him. We'll be right back. Don't touch that dial. We'll be right back. We have so much more to get to. Thank you so much for sticking around. Don't touch that dial. We'll be back right after these messages.
Have a great weekend.
Welcome back into the show. How's everyone doing? We have a lot of show left to get to. Shout out to Al, just leaving. It's always good to have, like I said, Al in studio, giving his takes. You have to remember, Al doesn't really watch a lot of what's going on. So a lot of this past week, I'm trying to catch him up of what's happening, plus everything that happened with us this past week, filming the comedy sets. But nah, shout out to Al. Be safe getting home. Hopefully he'll be back in studio. I think we're going to do our next show Wednesday. Hopefully everyone had a good break. We're going to try calling Ray DeVito. here in just a second. Let me text him, actually. Let's text Ray. Shout out to everyone who's stuck around here. Tommy Lee, pretty good too, says Jeff. Let's try texting Ray. Give me a call when you're ready. Okay, we're going to call Ray now. Let's, can you Skype or just call? I have a lot to say to Ray, by the way. Hopefully we can get him on Skype. Let's take another shot. Kickstart My Heart, ladies and gentlemen. Motley Crue. I think they're a pretty good band. Happy Sunday. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Shout out to everyone who stuck around past the break. Cheers, everyone. Woo! We kind of went in on Softcast a little bit. I'm curious to see Soft's response. Will Soft ever stream again? I don't know. Let me fix my mic here. There we go. Just texted Ray. We're waiting on Ray DeVito here, so give us a second. We're coming back from break. Now, he texted me at 2:38, which is about 20 minutes ago, and he goes, give me a call when you're ready. I said, can you Skype or just call? Nothing. We're just waiting on Ray. Blame Ray for this delay here. But we are back. Welcome back into the show. Motley fucking Crue, huh? All right, welcome back in, guys. We have a lot still left to get to, like I mentioned. I think we're going to start off by calling Ray. Let me just call him, and let me set this up on my board here. Give us 1 second. And, yeah, we'll call Ray. Well, here, I'm going to try him on Skype first. And if I can't reach him on Skype, we'll just call him, and the audio call will have to suffice for everyone. I'm pretty unhappy with Ray, though. I don't know if that came through in the segment, but Yoji, I'm out for today. Let's do another time. Have a good show. Okay, that was from Dr. Chow. Dr. Chow was going to call in today, but he has other priorities to deal with today, which is all fine and good. But we're going to call Ray. Let's try him on Skype first. Doesn't look like he's around his... Doesn't look like he's around his... Sorry, that's feedback. Call again, he says. He says call again. Let's try it one more time. Just call. I'm not home. Call again. Okay, so he says call. All right, so we're just going to call Ray on the show here. Whoops. Here, we'll do it this way. Give us 1 second here. We're trying to get Ray DeVito on the line. I'd like to get him on video, though. That would be the best. Chat? No, I want to do a Google Meet. Let's exit that. New chat. Give us 1 second here. We're coming back from break. Trying to get Ray DeVito on the show. New chat. How do I do start a chat? Browse spaces. Okay, start a chat here. Create a space name, ITP pod, description, nothing, enter name, Ray DeVito. Let's create that. We're just going to call him because this is all too fucking, this is too much. We're just going to call him on the phone. All right, here we go. Ray DeVito's on the line.
Hey, what's going on, buddy?
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him. Some of you hate him. Well, most of you hate him. Some of you love him. Ray DeVito, everyone. What's going on, Ray?
What's are you? Do I want to be here if everyone hates me?
I don't know. Do you want to be here? Is that the question?
Why? What are you saying about me? That
Dude, you don't even want to know what I'm saying about you, Ray.
All right, well, let's just get into it. What's going on, man? What I owe this honor?
So Ray, I've been watching your past episodes and past appearances on MLC and on, you know, all these other shows you do with whoever you do them with. And, you know, you're going off on tirades about how it's, you know, not proper, not, you know, it's against the rules to film comics, man. And then, you know, that's not what bugs me. What bugs me is on MLC, you go, you know, I went to Pottstown solely to film you, and that's all I filmed. And then I added you in a tweet. And I'm like, Ray, you got to stop with this misinformation, man. I mean, it's dangerous misinformation.
Did you yes or no? Did you yes or no film me in Pottstown?
1,000%.
Did I give you permission? Did I give you permission to film me? Did I say, hey, John, please film me?
Well, I don't know. Did you?
No. Did you ask me? Can I film you? Did you ask me if you could film me in Pottstown?
It is my American right as the First Amendment.
No, it's not. You're not allowed to film people. You're not.
But
I like
says
you, buddy,
who?
but you're not.
Yeah, but says who?
You're not allowed. Every comedy club in America. Call the Helium in Philadelphia, right by you. Say, hey, I'm coming to a comedy show tonight. Am I allowed to film the stand-up comedian performing?
Yeah, but
call them and ask.
It's dude,
and get back to me. Let me know. The closest comedy club to you.
I'll call him. I'm going to call him right after the show. I'm going to call him right after the show.
Call Soul Joel's and say, hey, I'm going to a show Friday night. I'm going to film the comedian. Did the comedian give you permission to film them? No, I didn't ask them, but I'm going to film them and see what they say. See if they say you're welcome at that comedy show.
Okay, let me ask you then.
I don't know why. I don't know why it's not like how you can't comprehend that. I like you, buddy, but yeah, you can't. No one's allowed to film comedians without their permission.
Yeah, but it's a weird
they're not.
It's a weird rule, Ray. It needs to stop. Quite frankly, it needs to stop. This
no, it's
you
never
can't
gonna
film
stop.
comics.
It needs to be more. It's like.
Why? But why though? Like, what is
so?
so? Can you answer me this question? What is so sacred
from them?
I'm
You're
stealing from them.
You're stealing. Yes, you're stealing.
What am I stealing?
You're literally stealing. I don't know. If you don't see it, then
You don't know.
I can't help you. If you can't see like why that's wrong, then I can't help you.
Well,
I can't help you with that.
The argument is, Ray, the argument is that you guys are doing unfinished material that you could possibly monetize later, right? That's the argument.
So what, you get to monetize it,
No,
but
no,
you
no,
get
no.
to leak it out before we finish it?
That's not, no. The argument is, why are you doing unfinished material and charging people $50 a ticket and a 2-drink minimum to film, to, you know, come in the doors? That's the argument.
All right, I guess you just don't get stand-up comedy. I can't.
Maybe I don't. I'm an internet podcaster and
you
musician.
definitely don't get it, yeah.
Yeah, I look, but again, dude, everyone has a camera. I mean, everyone's gonna film, and now, if anything, people are gonna want to film even more because it's like you guys have something to hide. You know what I mean? It's insane. The whole notion of you can't film comedy, but you can film everything else, but you can't film us. It's weird, dude. It's a weird fucking thing. And look, I don't want to. Good.
I don't think comedy shows are for you. Then I don't think stand-up comedy shows
Maybe
are
they're
for
not.
you. If you don't see, yeah, you obviously don't see it. Then I don't know. It's like walking into a Panera's and just starting eating all the cookies without paying for them. It's like, I don't see what the problem is. What,
No, that's
don't you
way
want people to
different.
taste the cookies?
That's
No,
legitimately
it's not.
stealing.
It's stealing.
No, but that's
yes, you are legitimately stealing by filming a comic and then releasing their material without their permission. You are literally stealing from them. I like you, buddy, but if you can't see that and can't possibly wrap your head around that, then I don't know what to say to you. I'm it's like, yeah, it's not for you.
No, but I could wrap my see that the argument is different because I heard on your show, and I have a clip pulled up, but I might not even get to it. But it was you made the comparison to it would be like me filming my next door neighbor, like if she was naked or something along those lines. It'd be like filming my next
It's
door
filming anyone without their permission. It's like filming anyone without their permission. Yeah, it's like if you, even if your next door neighbor isn't naked, but just filming them, then taking that, whatever they're doing in their living room, and then putting it on the internet, like you're stealing. Like I don't know, you're doing stuff without someone's
So you're
permission.
calling me a thief? Is that what you're saying?
Essentially, if you're
Right.
filming people at an event and then posting it online, you're stealing their content. Yeah.
So what happens to
That would be
that
would be theft.
So what happens to freedom of press, freedom of journalistic duties?
I don't know. All I know is I'm a stand-up comedian.
But
and that
my
is
whole
thievery.
question is what makes comics so special? That's my biggest question. Why is it okay to film everything else, but when it comes to comedy and comics, it's this whole fucking no. It's a weird fucking thing, dude. Help me understand it. Like I know you're saying like I'm stealing, I'm doing this, and I'm wrong, but why is it okay if Derek Chauvin, knees on the neck of George Floyd, it's okay to film him? Or if I'm performing, maybe that was an extreme example. If I'm performing and I'm playing a set, with the band I'm in or whatever, you guys could film that and put that online, and it's encouraged. But when it comes to why is it so sacred?
I think it's because like that's how we have, like that's our art form, and also like music, you can hear, I guess music, you can hear it over and over again, and you could still like the song. Where stand-up comedy, once you already put it out there, like you heard the joke, it's not as funny the second time. It could still be funny, but it's not as funny the second or third time you hear it. It's more like, it's like once it's revealed, it's out there,
Yeah, but isn't
like,
that no?
Pearl Jam could
Good. Yeah, good.
record the same song on different albums, and people are still going to buy it. But the comedy, it's like once it's out there, once it's done, it's like, like if you heard Pearl Jam do a Neil Young song, it's not that big of a deal. But if you heard, let's say Louis C.K. do a Jerry Seinfeld joke, then that's different. Then that's stealing. Comedy's just it's a different art form. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, but
and it makes sense to me. It's stealing. I don't know what
it makes
tell
sense to you, but
I like you, buddy, but it's like,
that's fine. I mean,
it's stealing.
Look, we could agree to disagree and still come out the other side. Like we don't have to be sworn enemies. I mean, maybe we will, maybe we won't. I'm just like I'm trying to understand this because you're throwing the arguments, and I've heard other people throw the argument around that. It's different. Music and comedy is different. If you go and film someone live doing a song, it's different than filming a comic doing a joke. But really, isn't it the same thing? If I heard a song filmed online, it's not going to change if I wanted to go out and view that musician or that band live. You know what I mean? It's the same. If people want to check you out, they're going to check you out regardless whether or not they've seen it online or not. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's I don't know. For some reason, if someone filmed my crowd work, I wouldn't care. So I do see that thing. But something about like a joke that I'm doing, even if it's a polished joke, that's not someone else's to really re-release. I don't know.
Okay, but what if? Okay, let me ask you this: what if it's not
just the way
monetized?
comedy is.
What if you don't make money on it and you're simply critiquing it as an American citizen who has the freedom of speech and the freedom of journalistic? Like, what if you're not making no money off of it, right? And you're just, I went to this show. I'm documenting this show because, for whatever reasons, I have a show or I'm just documenting it, and you bring it back.
You can still document it. You just you don't got to show the footage. You can just document it.
So,
yeah, there's nothing wrong.
So the
with
problem
that.
is the problem isn't really filming the set. It's other people making money off of your set, and they're making money.
I don't know.
It.
I don't want my material out there if it's not like now. Here's the deal: if you want to go watch my Dry Bar special and critique it, that's fine. I mean, that's already out there. I already was paid for that.
Well, that's a
material
special.
that's already out there.
That's different. Yeah.
Yeah. Then fine, have at it. You know what I mean? Like,
which, by the way,
some like unreleased.
Good.
But unreleased material it's a different ball game.
But even at that Pottstown event, you said you knew you were going to get filmed, so you did material that was either I forget how exactly you worded it, but you were pretty much saying like you knew you were going to get filmed, so you didn't even do material to begin with. So as a paying customer, this is what I'm trying to understand. As a paying customer, why am I paying top dollar and a 2-drink minimum for me and a date when I'm seeing unfinished material or material that's not even your best? Like, that's what I'm trying to get at.
Well, then, if that's the case, then it sounds like it's not for you. So save your money. Like, I
Well,
think
it
you
is
just
for
answered
me.
your own question.
I mean, this is what we're gonna do. I mean, we're gonna film everything. Now, it's my sole purpose. It wasn't last week, but now it is my sole purpose in life to film everything, every comic in the Dabbleverse and beyond does from here on out. I mean, that's just what it is. You know.
Well, I think you just put a target on your back. I think people are going to know that if if you're around. So I don't know if that's a good thing to announce.
I just think, dude.
Hey, man, you got to. I can't control what you do. You got to, you do what you do, and that's,
Right. Well, yeah, right. You're not, I mean, no matter what you, but I'm asking you as a performing comic, like I'm trying to understand like what is the sacred rule, and I get it, right? You're doing unfinished material, you're able to monetize that material later, and trust me, I get all that, right? But then again, why are people charging an arm and a leg to see unfinished material? That's my whole thing. It's like, there's something's got to give. Something's got to give. And I don't think people trying to sneak in and film comedy sets is what's going to give. You know what I mean? It's like, I don't know what the answer is, man, but
that would turn into Wild Wild West. You can't have everyone. No, you can't have everyone going around filming everyone. Then all your materials can be out there. Comics don't make that much money as it is, and that would just, that just wouldn't be healthy for anyone involved in the business. And also, I get why the comedy club was upset with you doing that. They can't have a reputation knowing that people just film our comics here.
I get
That's
it
gonna make
too.
Other comics not want to perform.
I get it too to a certain extent, but can you at least agree with resorting to violence is a little extreme?
Yeah, I wasn't there, so I mean, I don't know what happened. I love that comedy club. They're great at that club, but yeah, I can see the aggravation of someone filming when they announce that you're not allowed to film. Like, you are a guest in their establishment. I mean, you wanted to be there.
Sure,
and they're
but
like, yeah, you can't do this.
But to resort to violence, right? To put hands on someone else, another human being, they'll tell you. I mean, we just played Shuli, so I don't really want to go over the entirety of what we kind of already talked about. But they'll tell you it was because I was filming. Now, I simply pulled out my phone, and I don't really want to get into this, but I pulled out my phone because I was going to watch the Cowboys game because they were getting beat up by the Packers. I hate the fucking Cowboys, and they took that as a sign that I was going to film. My whole question is, they could have simply came up and asked me like, hey, you can't film here, or hey, you got to go. But to resort to violence and to practically almost jump me and beat me up, I mean, to where I had to, be fucking rolling around in a neck brace, isn't that a little extreme? I mean, wouldn't you agree with that, at least?
Yeah. Yeah, that's extreme for anyone to do that, regardless of where you're at or what's going on,
Right.
So, yes, no one should beat anybody up for doing that.
Exactly.
Again, I wasn't there, so I don't know what happened. Now, there's probably cameras there. They probably have security.
And I would love them to release the footage. I would love for nothing less for them. Like, I wish I was recording because I would have gotten the footage that would have, I mean, pretty much it would have been signed, sealed, and delivered. I mean, they were just, dude, I mean, it's a whole thing. I mean, I don't want to get into it because I know you weren't involved. And for me to ask you to get into it is, unfair. My whole question
No, and
is,
I love that comedy club.
That's all fine. I hate that comedy club, by the way. I think no one should ever go there and spend another dime, to be quite honest. But that's, neither here or there. Just my whole thing is there was a way to go about it that could have been handled in a manner. My whole thing is I think it was premeditated. I think they knew I was coming, and they wanted to have a story. And Shuli's a fucking snake, dude. He treated you like shit. I mean, remember when we were trying to get you to do a show here on Win by 2? Back in like May or June, because I saw through Shuli, and I saw through his his fakeness, and I didn't like it. I didn't like the way he was treating you.
and then you went on for
Yeah, I see him mistelling stories left and right. Although every week I see clips of him mistelling stories about me on purpose to make it look like he was this. The truth is, I was paying them to do a show on their network. Those are my super chats, and I was giving them half of my super chats. I
Right.
could have got those, and I didn't even really win over fans. I think maybe Tyranny might be the only one who's a legitimate fan of mine that knew me from the Shuli Network that would watch my other streams.
And
But
even-
I would
yeah.
actually make less money doing streams on their network because people wouldn't super chat knowing that the money was going to the Shuli Network. So they would only super chat on my channel. So I
Right.
had a lot of that too.
Yeah, and that's
I would get more eyeballs, but it was like hate eyeballs. It was people
Exactly.
that just like Tiff and Genta who just hate me,
Right.
that are Shuli Network fans. So yeah, it definitely was not like a good thing. And also like they kind of did that on purpose. They kind of threw me under the rug to be like, oh, Ray's the worst, right? And I would see that when I would stream, and I just look at the comments of just people hating my guts, and it's like, Jesus, why am I here?
Dude,
What am I doing?
And that's what I was trying to tell you, and then you laughed it off, a few times. But I would try to tell you that, like, dude, they're using you, like they're trying to make you into this fucking, for lack of a better term, a lolcow, for them to laugh at. You would draw more viewers on that, when you would do your Thursday show on Rock Bottom on the Shuli Network. I mean, it would have like 400, sometimes 500 people watching. But most of them, damn near all of them, 95.
They were hate watchers.
They were,
They were hate watchers.
You call them hate watchers. I just call them trolls. But yeah, that's what they were there to do. And then Shuli would just recap it, and that was used for his content. But that's what I tried to tell you back in May or June. You know what I mean? I was trying to set something up and try to get you to do a show from here to stick at the Shuli. And I get it, dude. You have to learn at your own pace, and you have to go through it your own way to kind of realize, what you're realizing now. I'm just happy that you got there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, but yeah, it took a while. Like at the beginning, it's like, you're learning how to swim, you're doing this. Like, all right, maybe it's like it didn't. It just got more like, hey, let's make fun of this guy. Can you believe this? And it's like, all right, this is dumb. And then I see what they do. I see I get it. It's content for them. Do I think they're maliciously trying to do it? No, but to them, like anything to make him look better is essentially his MO. Anything to make him look like he's this god. And it's like, dude, you're not.
Exactly.
So when they would talk down to me about comedy,
You're
when they
saying
would
it.
talk down to me about comedy,
Right.
And it's like, motherfucker,
You're
I'm
the only one doing
that does
comedy.
this out
You're
of
the
all
only right. You're the only
I'm
one
the
actually
only one
doing
doing
comedy,
it.
writing jokes, picking up a pen. But that's my whole thing. Dude, I'm so glad you just said that, because that's my whole fucking thing, man. Is these guys, Shuli specifically, Bob Levy, Mike Morris, Anthony Zenhauser, by the way, all hacks. Maybe besides Bob. Bob does have his moments. I've seen Bob live now a few times. He does have his moments. But I'm just glad you said that they try to make themselves out to be something that they're not. And that's what I'm simply trying to expose, because without me and without people trying to go film these guys, they would come back on air and tell you that they were doing numbers like the size of Madison Square Garden. I know I'm exaggerating a little bit, but you get my point. And that's what I'm simply trying to expose. None of these guys, Zenhauser, Mike Morris, Shuli, or Bob Levy, we could probably agree to this. None of them in the next, or probably until they're dead, really, are going to do another comedy special. They're not going to go on an actual tour. They're not going to put in they do like 6 shows a year, and that's to them is doing comedy. Where someone like you, actually does comedy. Isn't that like disingenuous?
I did 8 shows. I've done 8 shows in the last. I got 2 more shows tonight. So yes,
exactly.
So yeah, I've done more shows in the last 3 days than they've done in the last 4 months.
And there's 4 of them. They could pull their money together and actually do something epic, but instead they continue to rob their audience and rob the people who actually wanted to support them live. But that's my whole point, man, is like it's just disingenuous, and that's what I was going there to expose. We can get into the whole semantics, whether it's not, or whether or not it's good to, or it's right to film comics or not. But when it comes down to it, I was going there simply to just highlight the, how poorly they are in general, and like how much of a scam artist they actually are.
Well, no, I mean, we were there in Pottstown, and I think they like more spectacle than they like actual stand. Like they're not gonna sit down and write jokes. They don't do that. I'm talking
Right.
about like they don't do that. They're fucking kicking apples off each other's heads.
Right,
You
right.
saw that. They're like, what were they squirting blue cheese on each other at the Pottstown event? Like,
Yeah.
for them, it's more like a spectacle. They don't actually do jokes. They don't do jokes. Like
yeah.
it's never about doing jokes. So yeah, I think there's not. I mean, I don't think you should film them without the permission. But if anything, I could see them not caring so much about getting filmed for the fact that, like, yeah, they're just trying to do chaos. They're just trying to do. It's a circus act.
It's a circus
Like
act.
throwing peanuts at the elephant type thing. It's not, like when I did Potsdam, we didn't do any jokes before me. That's what a host is supposed to do. You're supposed to set up the first comedian. You don't just like rile them up as they're running around and go, all right, here's this guy.
I mean, Chad Zumock would do
I
a
was
better
already-
job at that. Shuli didn't. I was there. I watched the whole thing. We filmed the whole thing. Shuli didn't do any jokes. He didn't do. I mean, he may have made a joke at your expense, but as far as like sitting down and like crafting at least like, because he was what, like I guess the MC or the host of that show of Pottstown. What would you classify Shuli as on Pottstown?
The host. And some people would say you can make an argument he set me up to fail, but I don't think he had the ability to set me up to do anything but fail. He just wasn't setting anyone up to do anything because I don't know if he's got the ability to do that.
Exactly.
I don't know if he's got the ability to set anybody up. So people are like, he threw you under the bus. He set you up to fail. It's like, I don't think he has any jokes to set me up to do okay. I think that he did the best as he could.
Right.
Like that's all he's got was whatever that was. Whatever that was, that's all he had.
That's all he has.
He didn't have anything else. He had nothing else in his back pocket. He didn't have like anything. Like he knew he wasn't going to win over that crowd, so he's like, "All right, let this guy fucking try to win him over." It's like, get the fuck out of here. They're not even paying attention.
Now, I couldn't agree with you more, Ray, and that's.
And I was just in the mindset like, all right, I'm not going to fucking warm. Like this isn't my job.
Yeah.
I'm just going to get up here, yell over them, and yell the dumb shit I was going to yell. And
You were there just to simply, do your thing, get out, and get paid a couple of dollars. I mean, that's what it is. You know what I mean?
You still there? I lose you?
Yeah. Can you hear me? I'm here. Hello? I'm here, Ray. Don't you try this now. I have perfect service. All right, we're going to call Ray back. Ray, more bass than I would have imagined here. Here, we'll try calling him back here. Give me 1 second.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
All right, can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. So, you're pretty much taking the words out of my mouth. And I'm happy that, because look, I'm watching your clips back from this past week. And I thought it was funny. First of all, I thought it was funny how you go on MLC and you're like, all he did was film me. What made you say that? What made you say, like, all I did was film you?
I didn't know you filmed the other people. I really didn't know. I just saw the footage from me.
That's fair.
So I had no idea you filmed other people.
Okay.
I literally thought you just filmed me.
So maybe next time, just maybe research it a little bit more, or just have more knowledge of what you're going to say before you talk out of one side of your mouth. I mean, is that fair?
I'm not sitting there doing a bunch of. I wasn't even talking about you. I was talking about them, the way they reacted. Like it wasn't a big deal me getting filmed, but then they got filmed and they're like, "Well, this is the worst thing that could ever happen." It's like, wait a minute.
They laughed at you.
So it was more like I got filmed.
Yeah.
What's that?
No, I was saying that, like, I went back and watched some of that footage because I heard you say it. So I had to go back and I had to watch some of that footage, the follow-up footage from Pottstown. By the way, I just want to shout out two super chatters real quick. Pulper80 coming in for $10 says, I forgot when Guy 2 was on, and the first thing I hear is Ray's voice. No! Get him, Skywalker. And then Peter Skywalker comes in with $2, says, shut up, Ray. Your mom hated you. # never forget. But
all right, you can read these when I'm not on the phone.
All right, I want to give super chatters their moment under the sun. But yeah, so I had to go back and I had to watch, Shuli and the way they treated you. You're right; they acted very nonchalantly about the whole me going there to film everything, and they didn't really give a shit. They were like, dude, pretty much in a nutshell, they were saying, Ray, shut the fuck up, take it. Who cares? It is what it is. Move on. But now, like you said on MLC, And on your show, I think following MLC, you're like, you know, it was fucked up. They made it seem it was fucked up for me to go film them, and in reality, when I filmed you, there was no issue. So the hypocrisy there, I mean, it's there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's what I was. That's where I was coming from. It's like, wait a minute, you guys didn't give a shit when it was me and Pasta, and you were laughing along with it, like, look at this idiot.
Right,
But
and
the
that's
second it's them,
yeah.
They're like, wait a minute, this is uncalled for. How dare this happen?
Right.
What?
Exactly. And then again, to resort to violence, you know, I'll always take it back to this. To resort to violence in any situation is, unless you're being harassed or you're being threatened, like if your life is being threatened, then maybe obviously, you have to do what you got to do. But to resort to this is a show at the end of the day, right? This is for entertainment purposes only. And what they did, I think, crossed the line. And I don't even think it would have been that big of a deal if they would have just simply asked me to leave, because I wasn't there to start a mutiny. I wasn't there to start a riot. I wasn't, it was just me by my lonesome self. I had my spy glasses. I had fucking, other ways I was going to record. I had planned on recording all of them, but in the event that I had gotten caught and called out, I wasn't going to start a frenzy, man. That's not what I'm here to do. I want to catch on footage, kind of what we talked about, how Shuley has no ability to write jokes of his own. He's not creative. He's, a hack, for lack of a better term, when it comes to, quote unquote comedy. And quite frankly, really all of
the
these
thing
guys.
is, I can't even comment on his comedy. I've never seen it.
You've never seen it.
So
Exactly.
I can't comment on it.
Exactly.
I've never seen it. So
Yeah.
I can't even comment on it. I've just never seen it.
I've
So
never seen it
I
either.
can't even be like it's good or bad.
Yeah.
I just haven't seen it. So
All they do
does
is
it exist somewhere?
all they do is Stuttering John material, and it's very easy to make fun of someone like Stuttering John, who's quite frankly more entertaining and more charismatic and more funny, for that matter, than all four of them. You know what I mean? And that should tell you everything right there. And that's what I'm trying to highlight. Whether I do it on my show or whether I go out and film it, that's what I'm trying to highlight. Look, am I going to go out and film, comics in general? No, I don't really give a shit at the end of the day. But when it comes to them four specifically, and they want to try to sell something, and try to, have this revisionist history in a way that they tell the way a story happened in a way that it didn't, I want to be there and let everyone else know that, hey, this isn't actually how it happened. This is how it happened, and I want to be there to show it. So, look, man, we can.
Well, I don't encourage anyone to film anyone's stand up without their permission, so I cannot sign off on that. But I do like Zenhauser, and I do like Bob, and Bob crushes on stage. He has crowd work, but he crushes. And Zenhauser, I think, is funny. Mike Moore's coming at me, which is like, who are you?
Right.
What? And then Shuley, I get it. I think it's malicious towards me? I think he just wants content. To him, this is content. Like everyone's a Stuttering John to him, and he's like the coolest guy on the planet. And it's like,
right.
I get it. I guess he's playing a character where he's like the coolest guy in the room, and it's like, dude, you're not Fonzie. You're not the coolest guy in the room. I know I'm not cool. But you're definitely not cool.
We're doing internet YouTube live streams. None of this is cool. You're covering the dabble.
None of us are cool.
Right, exactly. So, but that really, grinds my gears too. Is Shuley has to be the coolest guy in there. It's like, dude, you're like 5'2", bro. Like, you know what I mean? He's a fucking.
I don't know what height has to do with it.
Well, it doesn't have anything to do
Tom
with it.
Cruise is short. He's pretty cool.
And well, I don't know about all that. I never met Tom Cruise, but yeah, you're right. I mean, height doesn't have anything to do with it. I just figured it was a burn at Shuley's expense, something that you can go along with me with. We hate Shuley together. No, Ray? Do you hate Shuley? Can I ask you? Do you hate Shuley?
No, I don't. I don't hate
Shuley.
him. I don't hate him. I'm indifferent. No, to say I hate anyone, that's like giving them. I don't even hate Chad. I'm just indifferent to him.
I get that, but
yes, I'm not going to listen to one of them lecture. It's like listening to a cocktail waitress lecture me about comedy. It's like you guys are not you guys don't know the game. It's like an NFL player listening to someone sitting in the front, a cheerleader telling about what's going on in the NFL game. It's like you guys don't know. You guys don't know.
I'll have to admit, man, I was expecting this call to go way different. Look, I could respect your position on everything. Like I said, you're a guy who picks up a pen multiple times a day. You're trying to write jokes. You're trying to advance in this comedy game. and I get all that, right? And I could respect maybe not filming you, right? But after hearing your remarks about, how you didn't even have, you didn't even try new material Pottstown. It's like, all right, then what are we getting so angry about if you weren't doing new material in the first place? You know what I mean? That's my whole thing.
Oh, I didn't care. I trust me. I did not want myself to be filming Pottstown, but I assumed I was going to, so I didn't really care.
Right.
Was I upset with you that you filmed me? Was I like, take it down, take it down? No, I didn't care.
Yeah, I mean, I thought. Well, you had mentioned a few times you were like, "Yo, I'm gonna." You were threatening like calling the cops or getting me arrested or some crazy shit. I'm like, Jesus, Ray.
I don't recall that at all.
You don't recall that?
No,
Ray.
I don't recall. Maybe I don't know.
Ray.
Dude, I don't know what.
Ray. You said we did a whole bit about it. We were showing you on the show. I was stream sniping you. You're like, yeah, I mean, theoretically, he can get arrested. Maybe you didn't say I was going to get, you were going to get me arrested, but you made the claim that I could be arrested theoretically for, I mean, filming out of all things. But look, I didn't even expect the call to go the way it did. Look, I know like I said, you're a comic and you don't want people to film that, but that's not going to sway anybody. People are going to do what people are going to do. And I think, like I said on a show this past week, instead of fighting it, just embrace it, right? Because it's 2024,
No. No, I think most people going to comedy clubs know not to film it. I think you're in the minority there.
Well, I think the minority.
That's just true.
I think the minority is about to rise up, and we're about to, it's about to be a rude awakening. This point forward, man. I mean, if Shuli did nothing else, he angered a lot of people, who feel like they're the little guy and feel like their voice is never heard. And now that it's finally, at the forefront, we get squashed and fucking harassed and jumped for. Lack of a better term, but look, Ray. I appreciate your time. Are you doing any shows later tonight? Where are you at right now? You've been telling me you've been driving. What are you doing? You're doing comedy, right?
Yeah, I'm back I'm in Ohio. I'm in the Cleveland area.
Pope Brady coming in for 2 says, "Poop, poop, lots of poop," and he's singing it. Ray, do you have any songs can you sing us? You know the song Ace of Spades? Can you sing us Ace of Spades?
No, I'm in public right now. I don't feel like
in public.
I'm not singing right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go watch the second half of this football game. That's what I'm gonna do now.
Who's winning the first half?
I don't know. I haven't been home.
Okay, got you. W Man coming in. W Man coming in for 5 says, "Tell Ray to start calling Shuli Bob Shuli. Can we get you to start calling Shuli Bob Shuli?"
I don't give a shit about those guys. I don't like or hate anyone. I'm just doing my own thing.
That's fair.
I wish them well.
Of course you do. They're good eggs, right? They're good eggs.
I didn't say all that. But I wish them
okay. Look, Ray. I appreciate your time. If nothing else, we're gonna get you to hate one of these guys one of these days. I only think that would send your stock through the fucking roof, to be quite honest with you. If you're just like, yo, fuck that motherfucker, I hate him, blah, 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 blah. And I know it's like, I don't want to give him energy, but, fuck them. At the end of the day, fuck them. They're not even stand-ups. I mean, that's your own words. Like, they're not even doing comedy. And again, that's my whole thing. It's like, they're selling it as a comedy event, and they're not even doing comedy. So it's like, there's a scam happening, and that's what I'm there to expose at the end of the day.
All right, man.
Right. You take it easy, man. Yeah. I wish you well, dude. I wish you well. Stay safe and, have a good one. We'll be watching everything you do. So just make sure, just cut off, just before you speak on something like, I only filmed you. Just make sure you know what you're talking about before. That would be my only thing. But other than that, thank you for calling in. Thank you for, doing this. And, we'll talk to you soon, Ray. We wish you well.
Sounds good, buddy. I'll talk to you.
We'll talk to you. Ray DeVito, everyone. There he is. You hate him. You love him. Ray DeVito.
Started from the bottom, now we're here. Started from the bottom, now my whole crew is here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Yeah. I like just dumb, corny shit like that. Yeah, I do like, yeah.
All right. So there you go. Look, I was going on there. I was expecting to really like dive in, but I mean, he was pretty much agreeing with what I was saying. How Shuley sucks, and they don't really actually do comedy, and so I mean, I really can't fault him for that. And I get it. He's a comic. I say that word loosely, but he doesn't want people to be filmed. But you know, again, it's like stop fighting this. You're only making it. You're only making people want to film you even more. You know what I mean? So it just, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know. All I know is we're gonna film everything, and I have no plans on stopping, especially from people who claim they're comics and they're not even doing comedy, a la Shuley. He wasn't agreeing really, just talking in circles. Yeah, Victoria says, yeah, he wasn't agreeing really, just talking in circles, as usual. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. We disagree on whether or not comics should be filmed. But I think where we do agree on is Shuley, Mike Morse. Now, he says he likes Zenhauser, but I don't know why, by the way. But they're hacks, for lack of a better term. So at least we could agree on that, I think. No clue what Ray said besides getting arrested for filming in public. Kush King says, I don't know why I feel so compelled to point out his constant lies and contradictions. We're filming you, Ray, right now, says Bex. The only reason they don't want you to film is because they steal jokes and their egos can't handle being called out for it. And that's a good point, Dr. Chow. That's a great point. And I don't know, man. I don't know. Look, it's going to take the likes of all of us to rise up and say, like, yo, like, this is just what the fuck it is. You can't throw us all out of a club. You can't jump all of us out of club, right? Me by myself, I can only do so much. But Dr. Chow's absolutely right, is they have fragile egos, these comics, and maybe this is something I should have brought up with Ray, that comics have fragile egos, and when called out and exposed, they can't handle it. They're the ones being able to talk shit and dish out jokes, but when it's them being put on trial, they fucking buckle. You know, I don't know where that comes from. I don't know what sense of entitlement how they even got there. You know what I mean? But it's just where we are. Beloved Chatter for 2 says, did you mean to say you're done filming? Wink, wink. Yeah, right. I'm done filming for sure for the foreseeable future. Thank you for the 2, Beloved Chatter. We appreciate that, man. Right, Smiley. I just lost that. Right, Smiley. They don't own the words. Cheers, everyone. To filming comics. I mean, it's just so unbelievable. I can't even believe we're here, to be quite honest with you. Cheers. Oh. God damn it. Oh, fuck. All right, we have some other stuff to get into before we wrap here on today's show. This has been an interesting show, to say the least. Poper, I think, just came in for 5. Says for people to buy a letter opener to keep in their house. Thank you, Poper, for 5. Do I have that up on screen here? Yeah, Poper for 5. I think. Hold on. Sorry, just making sure I could see everything. Yeah, for people to buy a letter opener to keep in their house. Thank you for that, Pulper. We do appreciate it. I'll make sure to go out and get a letter opener for next show. Junior Coltrane says, I'll bet Blade's favorite color is pink. Well, you're not too far off. It's blue. But blue and pink kind of jive well together. Beck says, that's a real shame. Victoria, an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure. Wow, that was pretty fucking profound, Bex. Jesus Christ. Dropping some fucking wisdom on us here. Blade's mom is his best friend, says Junior Coltrane. Second, I'd say. Clem would be my first. Then my mother. Let's see. We'll be sending fan mail. Thank you, Pulp Kang. Ga says, those paper cuts are annoying. Shout out to Ga, not blocked here. Blocked everywhere else, but here. There's no amount of money you could pay us to block anyone. It's a ridiculous notion in of itself. My Pleasure Blade, finally some dudes. Finally some good dudes. If I was Blade, I'd grab some testosterone supplements quick. You saying I have low T, Coltrane? That's pretty fucked up. These older guys have ruined, and that's really, I mean, really, that's the biggest takeaway through this whole thing is, and me and Al were kind of going over it at the top of the show, was comedy isn't what it once was. I mean, just 5 years ago, but now, I mean, it's a completely different beast, really. I mean, it's all hack, cringe. I mean, the same jokes being recycled, and like Dr. Chow said, maybe that's why they don't want to be filmed. For whatever reason, it just makes me hate comics even more. You know, I didn't even necessarily even hate comics 6 months ago. I just thought, they were, funny when they get made fun of. Like when comics get made fun of, like they can't handle it. But that was really the extent of it. But now it's like, I despise fucking comedy. I hate it. I wish it would fucking go away. It does nothing for anyone. Go take your comedy and go somewhere else with it. Because, you're not welcomed around these parts anymore. This is the internet. If you're going to market yourself on the internet, expect the internet to do what the internet has always done and always will do. And that is to film and critique and laugh at. Clip your fucking special out and make fun of it in Discords. I mean, that's just what it is. You know what I mean? So if you're going to market on the now, if you're just doing comedy and you're not marketing, I could see, okay, don't film my shit. I'm not even on the internet. But when you're trying to market to the internet, then just expect that is what's going to happen. Yeah, I don't know what else to tell you. I really don't know what else to tell you. I'm not here to make sure you feel good about yourself about a set that, quite frankly, wasn't even finished. And that was the point I was trying to drive home with Ray is why are comics selling tickets for 30, 40, 50, 60 bucks, 2-drink minimum, and jokes aren't even finished? I mean, what does that even make sense to anybody? Seriously. So I'm not going to continue to beat a dead horse, but that's just kind of where we are. My plan is to just keep filming them all. And they can't stop us all. They can't stop us all. So I'll continue to do what I continue to always do. And, whatever you guys do is up to you, really. At the end of the day, sadly to see good comedy. W-Man says, sadly to see good comedy, you need to turn to the past. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong, dude. Pulper gifting 5 win by 2 memberships. Thank you for that, Popper. I appreciate that, man. Let's see. Who are those going to? Welcome into the Stub Toe, Sonic Rat, Garrett Fisher, Dustin, Rick, and Johnny Gold.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
And kudos to Popper. Make sure you guys are saying thank you. I mean, I don't see enough thank yous circulating in this chat room when people gift memberships. I mean, if they donate, that's one thing. You don't have to say thank you, but that's for me to do. But if they're gifting you memberships, at least just, hey, thanks, appreciate that. And all will be good. $5 also coming in from Pulper 80, coming in, says, for people to refill their crusty black staplers with new staples. Thank you, Pulper. So now we're going to have to get new staples, a pack of new staples, a letter opener, courtesy of Pulper 80. Thank you, Pulper. We appreciate that. Sonic Rat said thanks. Nice job. Thank you, Sonic. At least Sonic has the right idea. At least he's not a fucking scumbag like the rest of you degenerates. Kush Gang says, damn, people, clean out your damn staplers. Swing lines are classic tools, says Gom. Dr. Chow says, bad news. Lines are up 10. God damn it. Where's Softcast, by the way? I mean, we've been... I guess he's just dead. I mean, really, I guess he's just dead. I don't know. All right, let's continue on with the show, though. I have some other stuff I want to get into here. As we move on, let me see here. Who's on right now? No one really. Okay. Let's continue on. I have some other clips I want to play for the rest of our time here today. My notifications are blowing up. Let's check Twitter real quick. Let's see what's going on Twitter. I'm immortalized in this clip. I'm getting fucking tagged in like Gino clips now. This is insane. Gino explains the Stuttering John incident. I mean, the fact that Gino Bisconti is even being mentioned right now, he must be jumping for joy. We have Gino coverage coming up here in just a second. We're gonna get to it here, but Gino, I mean, has seemed to find new life and is just the latest victim latching onto the Stuttering John movement. Patrick Melton tweeting again says, "It's like listening to KB gush about how compound shows look. LOL, I was dying." I'm trying to just catch up with Twitter, seeing what the fuck is going on. Patrick Melton, I mean, he's been tweeting up a storm in Hawaii. I mean, it's like, imagine going to Hawaii with your wife. Your one time you get away a year, and it's like all you're doing is on Twitter and like doing live streams and shit. It's like, aren't you supposed to be on vacation, bro? I mean, just go to Patrick Melton's Twitter, and it's just like for the last fucking however long, last week, it's just tweet after tweet about MLC. It's not even about like profound life experience either, about like his trip in Hawaii. It's about like MLC's numbers. I don't know. It's just bizarre to me, man. It really is. All of this shit is really just insane to me. The more and more I dive into it, it's just insane. Okay. All right, so I want to get to some of this Gino stuff. I have a Casey Armstrong clip I may want to play. I had some Ray clips, but we kind of just, put that nail in the coffin because Ray was just on. We got to confront him. So Keanu, like I mentioned, I was on Keanu's show on Wednesday. And she does 3 shows a week now. She does Untoward Tuesday. She does Keanu Cast Wednesday, and she does Bacchanal Thursday, right? She has 3 different shows. It's the same show, just different titles for each show. My issue really isn't with Keanu any longer, I think. The more and more time goes on. I mean, the only issue I have with Keanu is that she is marrying Gino, who in turn supports Anthony Cumia, which in turn... Anthony is, I mean, practically, or not practically, I mean, he practically is a child predator, child molester, more like, much like Chris D'Elia. He was bringing 17-year-old women to proms and, offering to buy a little girl a laptop. She was like 14, or what he thought, this little girl was 14, but really it was like a 35-year-old dude. So yeah, Gino, rest assured, your boss that you're running cover for on a daily basis is a predator. That's just what it is. No matter how much you fucking say it's not what it is. I mean, you're the only one who's saying it's not that, right? And I get it. I told that to Al at the top of the show. I'm like, I get why you have to say that because he pays your bills. But it doesn't change the fact that he is a fucking ginormous fucking monster creep, right? So we get to this Keanu. So I go on Keanu's show, and I'm just, trying to explain to her what took place from me being savagely assaulted, for lack of a better term, at the Dojo of Comedy on, last Sunday now at this point. So I'm explaining to her. I get to meet Mickey for the first time, which you guys know I'm a huge Mickey fan, if not for nothing else. And I'm talking to Keanu, but this was the day before on Untoward Tuesday, darling. And I'm in her chat, and I'm kind of, she was covering my appearance on MLC, and she was breaking down the neck brace and whether it was real or whether it wasn't real. And I'm in the chat, and so she does like a whole 45-minute segment on me. And I kind of forget because I watched this in live time, and I just had it marked down in my notes. So I forget if this is even that good, but let's watch it together. This is Keanu. She's going to cover me. She's doing her own thing. She's doing her own show, and somehow Gino, and now he'll deny this to the very end, but he's going to try to sway Keanu and try to make her feel bad and guilty for covering the Hackverse, the Dabbleverse, me, because everything's a work, everything's a bit. And he scolds Keanu live on air. So let's watch this, and then we're going to watch Gino. Gino's advice to me right after this. So check this out. This is Keanu C. Thompson, camera 2. Check it out.
And tomorrow is Keanu Cast Wednesday. And then we have Bacchanal Thursday.
Sorry, give it a
You
second.
did the Bosses show. Talk about it.
All right, here, we got to rewind. Sorry about this. I should have refreshed. Here we go.
Tricked me. Oh, it's gone to long. Hi, darling. What's going on?
Everything. This is the problem with this shit. Everything in this world is in this MLC verse, and you know it, is a work. So one, you don't know if you're talking to John. Two, you don't know if and I know you know all this, but it just underscores they're a bunch of faggots. Now, what I watched
Wow.
tonight.
So Gino's go-to is, the F slur, the N slur. There's Keanu. Don't get nervous, she said. Why would I be nervous? Hey, dolls. That's funny. As soon as you come in the chat, it's like we're covering you. I'm just highlighting Keanu, and I told you this. I felt bad for being in that chat on Tuesday, and then you were scolded by your betrothed, as you say. Now, again, my problem isn't necessarily with you at all. I mean, I think I think we're on good grounds now. You disavowed Melton live on air, which I do applaud. We'll show that clip right after this. But yeah, Keanu did disavow Melton on live on air, and that's huge, right? Because I told her on the show, I'm like, anyone who's a friend of Melton is a sworn enemy of mine. And I think she understood that, so she disavowed Melton. So again, my problem isn't with you, Keanu. I'm just showing you, or showing the people, how Gino is pretty much just being a fucking nasty to you for covering, my injustice of my neck being strained. Let's watch. This is Gino scolding his betrothed. Bisconti's fine. I know how to handle. Well, that's good. You get your fella to unblock beloved chat. All right, let's watch.
It was great. It was you and Micheline and Chrissy after you did the Bosses show. Talk about a trip to Cancun. And
I just thought it was funny. I'm not allowed to bring it up. I thought it was funny.
I'm not attacking you.
So she even says he wasn't, LOL, but press on. This is fun. But you could see your face here, right? I mean, am I wrong by saying that he wasn't scolding you in this moment? I mean, look, does this look like a face of like everything's going right? Or, why are you saying these things to me live on air? Again, this is justice for Keanu. I'm not here to make fun of you. I'm here to say, like, we're trying to get justice. Gino should treat you better. God damn it.
I'm attacking them, saying, like, you do a real show, and this underscores,
Thank you,
like,
MGD.
right now, you're trying to fucking be real. You're like, is that how much it was? And you don't know if that's the bill. You don't know if that's the guy.
If it isn't him, it's odd.
Hold on real quick. We got to pause. Pulper 80, he knows, or she knows. I actually don't know. I don't want to assume anyone's gender, but nose tax season is coming up. $10 coming in from Pulper 80. We appreciate that. Says for a paper shredder to use tax documents. If you're paranoid, also use code SPURG for hot sauce, and then shred it afterward. So is that a real thing? Is Spurgtopia, does that actually have a hot sauce? I've been hearing rumors about this. We've heard, obviously, Gino has a hot sauce. Kevin Brennan, Ray DeVito, Chad Zuma. Does Spurgtopia actually have a hot sauce? I wanted to do a hot sauce challenge, but then I realized how fucking stupid it was. But if Spurgtopia has a hot sauce, I'm about to buy this now. Or at least as soon as I was going to type in hotsauce.com. It's Silk City hot sauce, right? Silk City hotsauce.com. I can't even type. I'm fucking drunk. This is awesome. Thank you for that, Pulper. We do appreciate that. I will be definitely buying a paper shredder, a envelope opener, and there was one more other thing that I'm forgetting now. Hold on. What was the other thing, guys? Help me out here. For people to okay, right. So new staples, a paper opener or an envelope opener, and now a paper shredder. Thank you, Pulper. Silk City hot sauce. All right, let's check it out. Let me see if Spurgtopia has a hot sauce, because that would be amazing. I think this is it right here. Use code SPURG. Recipe shop. Okay, here we go. Shop. I mean, what would it even be called? Spurgtopia hot sauce? Pull over. Okay, I'm not seeing it off the rip, but I'm not sure if I'm seeing their whole entire catalog here. I see Mudshark Madness. I see MLC, Geno's hot sauce. All right, just DM it to me or send it to me on Discord, and we'll get it situated out there, because I definitely want to buy I love hot sauce. I put it on everything: my eggs, my cereal, my fucking waffles. I mean, I just love I drink it out of the bottle. It's amazing. So I would love to have a Spurgtopia hot sauce. I mean, I love nothing more than that. All right, let's keep watching. Keanu being scolded. Wow, I mean, she's got a Vax dye there, if I've ever seen one. All right, so this is Keanu being scolded by Gino. Let's check it out.
Either way, it's funny to me. It's making me laugh at it if it is him. If it's not, then fuck that.
Let me interrupt you to underscore.
It was me,
I'm not
by the way.
attacking you. I'm paying you a compliment that you do real shows. You talk about shit. They all just, you don't know what's true, what's not, and they all just sit there shitting on other shows. So when you take a break from
I think here, let me pause you. Let me interrupt you, Bisconti. I think I hit the nail on the head right there.
You did.
I think maybe Shuli is smart enough to know that strange scarf of a neck brace was a joke. I think Kevin is stupid enough to think that it wasn't, and I think John is funny enough to do that and then like just fuck with everybody. So I think it's exactly what I said it was, and I'm allowed to comment on whatever the fuck I want to comment on.
Exactly. Exactly.
I'm saying, watch this. What did you talk about today on your show?
Look, she's pissed.
Apparently something that I shouldn't have talked about.
Right. Can you at least say you weren't pissed in this moment?
No. What are you talking about? You talked about your trip.
And now he's telling you, like, he's trying to sway you to, like, not talk about certain things. I mean, that's pretty insane to me. Junior Coltrane says, did Keanu get into a fist fight? She looks pretty banged up. I don't know about all that, but maybe you're seeing something I'm not. Sweaty Tryhard says, triggered. Right, exactly. Where's it at?
Gino's a bitch.
Thank you. Yeah, triggered. It's like, you're bringing up this story. This is your show. You're doing, almost 6 hours. You got to fill it with material. This was Tuesday. I was the hot button topic of that day. You're covering the events. There's nothing wrong here. No harm, no foul. But Gino, I mean, his panties were in a bunch.
To Cancun. Mm-hmm. Everyone that watched this show, the Dominican Republic, everyone that watched the show was entertained watching you, your mother, and Chrissy talk about that.
And now they're not.
And today on Compound
Media, that's
Media,
what he's saying.
What did we do? We talked about the Iowa caucus, and we joked around about that cute
Imagine thinking the Iowa caucus was more entertaining than me. Insane.
video. What's up?
Justice for Keanu.
And there's no debate over what I talked about, what you talked about, but you literally just said it. And I know you're right. And I'm just shitting on the MLC verse because, like, well, I think Shuli means this, and I think Bob means this, and I know you're right, but that's all these faggots are faggots that play 8th grade girl games where we sit here saying, hey, what do you think happened? And do I care if John got his neck fucking bashed for fucking being in a place he didn't fucking belong, weighing in with an opinion that wasn't his fucking opinion to give, because no one wants the opinion on comedy of a fucking 22-year-old who watched out of fucking band camp? That's all I'm saying.
Wow, I watched out of band camp. Wow. And then he said I was 22 years old. Yeah, mind your business, Gino, says Sonic Rat. God damn it. That's hilarious. 22-year-old kid who washed out of band camp. I mean, I'm flattered that you think I'm 22 years old, but I'm actually going to be 32 this year. Holy fuck. But again, it's like, let Keanu do her fucking show. If she wants to talk about me and only me for 7 hours, she'll do it. Stop trying to, like, influence. You do your show. You don't see Keanu calling your show and be like, hey, you got to talk about, such and such. Again, I just thought this was fascinating because you only brought it up, Keanu, for maybe like 30 minutes. and there's a huge stink about, there's, you know what I mean? Like Gino was giving you so much shit. So I just thought that to be very disingenuous. So that was Keanu, and that's going to kind of set up our next clip here, which is Gino. Now, you have to keep in mind, let me see if this thumbnail even saved. It didn't. Okay, so Gino goes on to his show yesterday, and I explained this in at the top of our show today, trying to lay the groundwork for Al, but essentially Gino, I think as of Sunday or Monday, his thumbnail of his Gratcast. I mean, what a gay name for a show, by the way. Gratcast. His thumbnail was me covering him and Tukey and Patrick Melton, Mr. Ton. I was his thumbnail. He was going to give me insight, right? Now, mind you, Gino did 4 hours and 8 minutes yesterday. 4 hours and 8 minutes. I was in his thumbnail. I was in his description. I mean, let's check out his description together. I can't even say the word description, so let's act like I'm saying it right. So yeah, we go to here, and for the longest time, all his description read, sorry about that, it's my compressors letting me know that they're trying to verify. Gino's description was, grateful that I'm going to be able to give insight to John DiCaprio, that's me, of Win by Two Radio, and that's what his description was for the better part of a week. And then he just added this, I guess, after the show. So we just heard him say, like, how gay it is, the Dabbleverse, everything's work, which I'd even probably agree with. But then now you're involved in, like, everything. You're the whole Kate Meany thing. You're doing Stuttering John show. So which one is it, Gino? You can't have it both ways, Gino. I'm sorry. You just can't have it both ways. You can't say, oh, everything's gay, everything's a work, but then be involved in the work. If you want to be Mr. Moral and Mr. We do real shows around, like what Aaron Emholt says, we only do fucking a fun fucking real show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show, very fun Gino. If, we only do fun real shows around here, we're just going to cover the Iowa caucus. But then, like, your whole 4 hours yesterday was about me, was about MLC, Kate Meany, Stuttering John. It's like then, like, you're realizing that you get no views talking about the Iowa caucus. And, this sort of shit, all the drama, gets you some eyeballs because it's interesting. And that's what people are talking about. So there's nothing wrong with that, but just admit it. I hate when people have to, like, act like, holier than thou, when it comes to all this shit. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, right. At the end of the day, it's gay and it's whatever. But there's nothing, I mean, this is just where we're at. I mean, this is the corner of the internet we find ourselves in at this moment in time. It might change next week, but for the time being, this is where we are. So just, instead of fighting it, just like comics getting filmed, instead of fighting it, just fucking embrace it. Stop being so weird about it. Like, you just make us want to look into things more. And makes us want to laugh at you even more for being Mr. fucking, holy for covering the Iowa caucus. So this was Gino. Now, mind you, again, I have to preface this by saying Gino had me in his thumbnail for the better part of a week. And I was the only thing in his description up until yesterday. And he spent about 2 minutes on me. So let's see those 2 minutes here. Let's see what Gino has to say. We're going to rebut to Gino directly. And then we have some other Compound updates. Compound Media just launched a new show, the Garrett and Steve Show. Shout out to Garrett and Steve. And we're going to check this show out here in just a second. I mean, holy shit, man. Holy fucking shit. I mean, talk about creative. Hey, let's, what would be a good idea? Let's take our 2 producers with no fucking talent and no personality, and let's give them a fucking show. It sucked. And we're going to get to it right after this. This is Gino Bisconti. Gino, you're looking gray, dog. You're looking gray. And he's smoking cigars. Ugh. You just look, I mean, I don't even know. Like, you are the epitome of, like, depression. Like, when I see this setup, I'm, like, instantly, like, I just get depressed. You know what I mean? It brings my mood from like here to down here immediately. Right on this April M. Holt fucking mouse pad. Like, this is... Wow, why is her face all fucking scratched? You guys, can you see that? That's pretty epic. April M. Holt, everyone, where's she at? April! Where you at?
I'm so dry.
That's April. Anyway, Gino has some words for yours truly, Blade. Let's check out what Gino had to say with his matches in his hand as he smokes cigars. Check it out, Gino.
But I'll say
Actually, I got to go back a little bit. Let's go to 2-0. Or maybe this is it right here.
this. So John DiCaprio is
Yeah.
doing his stream, and he's another one. Like, look, John, I get it. You're young. You're a young red bar. But
And again, you know, this is the argument that they all use. You know, quite frankly, that's a compliment. You know what I mean? But they all use this. This has been obviously the point of contention, the whole, you know, red bar thing. It's like, you know, you guys use it as like a slight, but first of all, I'm doing no different than what we're just covering shit. I just have a TV. So if by having a TV makes me red bar, then it's like, I mean, I don't know. Is red bar defined by solely a TV? Is that what you guys are saying? But you know, we've heard all these guys. I mean, they just use the same thing. Shuley has said this. You know, Chad Zumach has said this, and many other people. Stevie Lou, Gino, they all say the same fucking thing. I mean, mind you, these are comics, by the way, and their biggest comeback is they use the same talking point.
was doing his stream.
That's like saying Donald Trump is a misogynist or Joe Biden is a sleepy fuck. It's the same argument.
And he's another
And this has been going on for a year. So it's like, you know, do something better.
one. Like, look, John, I get it. You're young. You're a young red bar. But fucking, I enjoy watching your stream and getting caught up on the Dabbleverse. But the bottom line is, he's literally, he got a new studio, and he's like, he went to, oh, look at Cumia. This is his studio. It stinks. Stop it, John. Stop.
Oh, real quick, Poper coming in for 5. For people to buy Neosporin after opening so many letters. Wow, Poper's on it today, dude. Just making sure that our fingers aren't fucking going to be torn to shreds after doing our taxes. Coming up this week, by the way, who enjoys tax season? Not me. So Poper making sure we're covered in every which sense. We appreciate that, Poper. Thank you so much. Kudos to Win by 2 Radio, of course.
Kudos to Win by 2 Radio.
Thank you, Aaron. And thank you, Poper. Let's make sure. Okay, that's there. All right. So, okay. I'm young. All right. Where the fuck did this go? Here we go. Gino.
But I'll say this. So John DiCaprio is doing his stream.
It's me.
And he's another one. Like, look, John, I get it. You're young. You're a young red bar. But fucking, I enjoy watching your stream and getting caught up on the Dabbleverse.
Thank you.
But the bottom line is, he's literally, he got a new studio, and he's like, he went to, oh, look at Cumia. This is his studio. It stinks.
It does. It's garbage, dude. Kumi is a multimillionaire. That was my point I was making 2 weeks ago. He's a multimillionaire, and the best he could do is buy a fucking bookcase. I am not a millionaire, and I'm able to put on fucking, buy better equipment, more expensive equipment. Why is that? There's a disconnect there. Help me understand it.
Stop it, John. Stop thinking fucking everyone is living your life and they need to have the coolest studio to shit on the same 9 people.
Well, that's not what I'm saying. My point is, Gino, I mean, this is kind of crazy. Like, we're like face to face right now. My point is, what I'm saying to you, wow, that's a fucking insane freeze frame, by the way. It's kind of giving me the heebie-jeebies. My point is, and listen to my words carefully. I'm not saying everyone should have a cool studio like me, even though they should. If you make money doing this, you should reinvest it back into your show. That's simply what I'm saying. As it pertains to Cumia, he's a multimillionaire, and the best he was able to do is buy a desk from IKEA that was probably like $500 and a bookshelf and put an on-air sign behind him. That's what I was saying. It's not, no one, do whatever you want with your studio. You're doing a disservice to your audience who pays money. Their hard-earned dollar goes back into your show, and then what? You just buy a bookshelf? Is that not fucked up? Or am I out on a fucking limb, going out on a limb here? Am I on an island by myself? That's what I'm saying. And Kumi is more well off than probably everyone in this universe. So the fact that he cheaped out, should be called out. I get, and he's going to describe here, oh, people just tune into Cumia just to hear him speak. Well, that's gay. That's gay. It's 2024. We have technology. I mean, the best technology people could buy at our fingertips, and the best you could do is buy a bookshelf. Come on. Let's listen.
Anthony Cumia, people tune in to hear him talk.
Yeah, that's
because
gay.
he's fucking hysterical.
No,
Don't get me wrong, John.
He's not bad, but again, we have to keep in the forefront of our minds that he's a creep, and he's a creep. He's a weirdo. That's Anthony Cumia, man. That's what Radiohead wrote about.
Things you do in your podcast that make me giggle.
Thank you.
It's not bad, but
Thanks.
don't go down the wrong path, John. Don't think
Oh, so Gino's giving me like life advice. He's painting this picture like I'm at a crossroads. I can either go left or I can either go right, and he's encouraging me not to go down the what wrong path. I'm just calling I'm calling it how I see it. I'm not making. See, these guys, they want to trick you into thinking like I'm making things up, and it's like I'm just playing your shit and then giving you my thoughts. You know what I mean? It's nothing more, nothing less. Like, stop thinking so much into it. You know? So it's like you're thinking like I'm at a crossroads and don't go down the wrong. You're like acting like I'm, like I'm doing drugs or like doing something wrong or good. Like, you know what? I don't know. It's just insane to me.
think you're putting out a good product because you're better at shitting at people. And you really got out over your skis when you went to a fucking comedy show to see fucking Shuli and Bob and all those guys at a great club, the fucking Dojo of Comedy, that fucking
Shitty club, by the way, so that's a lie.
had boots on the ground during the lockdown. We were doing shows there outside wearing coats in the cold. And don't think you're fucking doing some fucking kind of journalistic fucking thing. And I know you say it as a gag, and I'll give you credit for that.
Thanks.
By saying, look, these guys aren't funny. That doesn't make you funnier. Look, these guys aren't good podcasters.
Yeah, but I'm not trying to be funnier. You understand what I'm saying? I'm just trying to highlight how much of a fucking hack they are.
You fucking hack.
And I think we pretty much exposed. I didn't even need to walk out of that Dojo of Comedy with any footage. I think pretty much the consensus is that they are hacks, even if I got footage or not. I just wanted to highlight because, and I said this to Ray, go check out the call I just did with Ray, but they want to tell you, the audience, that it's something bigger than what it actually is. And that's what we're there highlighting.
That doesn't make you a better podcaster. Look, Anthony's got a shitty studio. That doesn't make you a better podcaster. And Anthony has a fine studio because it's perfect for him. There's guns.
It makes me the best podcaster. So that just slow your roll, Gino.
On air and all that shit in the background. And people tune in to hear him talk.
That's gay.
Because he's fucking hilarious.
Nah.
And he's fucking insightful.
I
and
disagree.
He's fucking the backbone of fucking Compound Media, which as much as it upsets Kevin, knock wood, ain't going in.
And I get, you have to say this because he pays your bills. But it's like, let's just get real. Because listen to what he's going to say here next. It's pretty, just remarkable.
Anywhere. And when it does, fucking, if it folds up yesterday or 20 years from now, fucking 10 years strong, and fucking that's a fucking great thing. He's the voice of free speech.
The voice of free speech. That's insane to me. Oh my God! The voice of free speech, Anthony Cumia. Kush King, member for 3 months, says, what does Kiki's mama think about this Gino Spurg? Well, she looks at it like, and Keanu, I'd love to hear your thoughts, but she's going to, Keanu's mom is a, atypical mom, stereotypical mom, where as long as her daughter's happy, she'll just go along with, go along to get along, essentially. I could probably assure you that, and Mickey, I'd love to hear your thoughts. Keanu, please clip this, and I'd love to hear Mickey's rebuttal. Please tell me I'm wrong. But Keanu's Miss Michaeline, the patron saint that is Mickey, she probably can't stand this motherfucker. He's 54, she's 31. The age difference there. When Gina was fucking, 23, she was not even born. Weird to me. So to think that's not coming across in Mickey's brain, I don't know. I could be off. Maybe Mickey loves this person. I'm just thinking how I would think if I was in that position. First of all, you're old enough to be Keanu's grandfather. You're not really prominent in anything you do, Gino, that is, you're not really funny. Your comedy is like, you don't even do comedy. You just yell the N-word and the F slur. And like, what is it that you actually do? You know? What is it that you actually do, Gino? I mean, you suck on the teat of Compound Media. That's about it. You do your Gradcast. What is it that Gino does? Here, I mean, help me understand this. Keanu, I mean, where are you? Keanu's just in this chat, and now she's gone. What is it that Gino does? Girth Brooks says, everyone loves everyone until they get sick of each other. I mean, that's a great point, too. That's a great point, too, Girth Brooks. Thank you for that. I think I am starting... I think I am starting like this win by guy. Thank you, Dr. Bolton. Mesclough. Hopefully I got that name right. Gino is a big fish in a really small pond. And that's another thing, too, right? It's like they want to make it seem like they're bigger than what they actually are. But at the end of the day, it's like you're no better off than I am. Yeah, we're in the same boat. And I think that's what bothers you the most. Someone like me, who has no experience in any of this, can put on a better show and have a just about the same size, if not bigger audience than someone like you who's been doing it for years. I think that's really what bothers you. Correct me if I'm wrong. And Lord knows you probably will. You'll do a whole show about me. But I think that's what really gets your fucking panties in a bunch. Little old me, starting up out of nowhere, can do bigger numbers than you, who's been trying to do this all your life. I don't even like to use that. I don't try. I mean, I do try, but you really try. I mean, you do this every day. Kush King 999 coming in. Thank you for that, Kush King. Donation to play the footage of Gino and Kiki's mother flirting. Where's that at? Kush King, can you lead us to something more? I don't know where that footage is. But thank you for the $9.99. Everyone loves a good fellow steel toe hater. Coltrane says, you know you're getting old when you lose all color in your life. Just look how faded Gino... I mean, right. Yeah, you tune into Gino, and it's just great. It looks like every day is snowing in Gino. I mean, it's just... all of it's just transparent. You know, it looks like the Blair Witch Project happening right in front of our eyes. I mean, that's scary. There's no color. This is Gino, up close and personal, on a 65-inch TV. Sheila Aliens all the time, fam. Sheila says. Loma. Hey, wait, what is this acronym? Sheila, we're going to have to stop the show until Sheila explains what LOMAO means. L-O... I just lost it. Where'd it go? All right, L-O-M-A-O. What does that mean? Please tell us now. We won't continue until Sheila addresses this. I'm putting Sheila on the spot. Toto Payne Diaz says, out of focus, Gino. I don't even think it's a matter of being out of focus. I just think, he's doing a stream from his laptop, and those little tiny microscopic cameras, they're garbage, right? And if not for nothing else, we're getting off the beaten path of why I do this in the first place. It's to make fun of people who put in no effort into their shows. It's not the same 9 people. It has been for... it's not even the same 9, but it's been the same cast of characters for a little bit now, but it's just they make it too easy. So for me to turn my head would be a complete disservice to everyone else. $20 coming in from W Man. Look at that. Production value versus content is a weird maze, says W Man. A guy does one flip on a trampoline that is professionally filmed versus the guy who does a triple flip that is shot on an old flip phone. Which one is better content? Well, that's the age-old debate we find ourselves in. I'd say if we were in, if this was like 2005 I'd say none of this even matters. But the simple fact, and I just, if you guys hear nothing else from me, I want to drive this point home. If you make money via doing podcasting or live streaming or whatever, if you make money, I don't care if it's $1, I don't care if it's fucking $1,000 or $100,000. If you make money doing this and you put nothing back into your show, you're robbing people. That's what it is. There's no reason why in 2024, where we have technology right at our fingertips, the best technology people could buy. I mean, if this was 20 years ago, it was hard to come across and figure out what was the best shit to use and what cameras to buy. Now, there's no excuse. You go on YouTube, you research all this shit. What's the best camera to buy? What's the best mic to buy? What's the best you know what I mean? It's very easy and simple to figure out how to get a decent looking setup in 2024. So the fact that people can't do that, it's either you're lazy or you don't care, or both. And that to me is what I'm trying to highlight on a daily basis. Because why is it that I have to, but everyone else feels like they don't need to put any effort back in? Like, why is that? And that's a problem, no? Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm just fucking, maybe I'm fucking the one who's, maybe I should downsize, really. Maybe I should sell all this shit and do a podcast from my phone in front of a room divider with an Xbox headset the next show. Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I'm going about this thing the wrong way completely. If not for nothing else, as an audience member, don't you want to see the best product put forward? This isn't a good product. I'm sorry, Gino. It's just not. You could spin it in any which way. Anthony Cumia is the backbone of free speech. Quite frankly, I don't even give a shit. Anthony Cumia is a multi-millionaire. Multi-millionaire. And his product, the best thing he could place forward on a screen is this.
People were getting a little angry.
I mean, what is this? What is this? It just looks like there's no thought behind it. A bookshelf, and we'll just throw shit on the back of it and call it a show. Oh, well, that's not Anthony's thing. He just, people tune in to actually hear what he has to say. I mean, maybe that's it. But a little bit of effort never killed anybody is my whole point. I mean, Patrick Melton, somebody who I fucking despise, even puts a little bit of effort into his show. And that's all we're asking for. You make money doing this, the least you could do is give back. I mean, again, maybe I'm completely off. Maybe that's just it. Maybe I need to downsize. Maybe I need to just sell everything. I don't know. Stems from my video game days, says W-Man. Yes, Blade. Kush King same. Parl Nelson says, get a Simpsons figure on one of those shelves. I mean, you might as well at this point. Yeah, this is Kumia. Here, let's just, we'll finish with Gino. We're going to go right into this Kumia thing right after this. Let's check out, let's finish up with Gino here.
There's a reason I can sit here and say, you're all acting like a bunch of faggots. There's a reason I can sit here and say, this nigger says what he wants.
And again, just dropping the F and N slurs, which I don't even mind. I don't even hate. You know what I mean? Like, say whatever words you want to say. Say all of the words. You know what I mean? But when it becomes your entire existence and your entire bit for 7 years, like, maybe change some shit up. Maybe, if it was like, your first 2 years and you're saying this and you're trying to drive a point home, I could see. But this is all Gino has, and this is all Gino is. And that's really what I'm trying to drive home. A pathetic fucking loser.
Pathetic fucking loser and stupid fucking bitch.
That's Gino. Let's keep playing.
Because I don't need this. You need this. You need this.
Wow.
I have my free speech platform. I have a place where we can be creative. I've said this all the time. I'll say it about fucking not just Jimmy Kimmel and Jimmy Fallon, who, by the way, opened for Nate Bargatze this weekend. I'll say it about everyone on YouTube. say about everyone that worries about getting a strike or getting their stream taken down on YouTube. You can't be 100% fucking creative when the fucking thought in your head, the minute it fires, the minute it comes through from wherever creation comes through.
And again, he's just simping for Cumia because it's not even like you created Compound Media. You're not funding. One second. You're not funding Compound Media. You didn't create Compound Media. You're riding off the coattails of Compound Media. And I get that. You have to defend Compound Media at all costs. You have to defend Anthony Cumia at all costs, even though it damns you. Gino, break through the chains, Gino. Break through the Cumia chains. Come to the other side. It's a better life. Fuck Cumia. I mean, quite frankly, fuck Cumia. And it's just pathetic, man. It really is. Mr. fucking free speech. I mean, imagine that. Gino Bisconti and Anthony Cumia, I mean, the bastions, the last bastion of hope and free speech in this country are left to these fucking transparent gray gentlemen.
It comes through your head. There's a damper on it saying, is this going to clear with NBC? Is YouTube going to okay this? Are my friends going to be upset with me? You can't genuinely create like that. But when you fucking go to hold on, I'm getting a call.
All right, so he gets a call. I think there's one more thing he brings up about me. Let's check it out.
To me. They're so much fucking fun. I don't know what Tom Thompson said. I find Tom Thompson. So here's my point. Yeah, don't go down the wrong path, John DiCaprio. Don't fucking think that just because, oh my God, I have a new studio and fucking put content out. Fucking because when you're behind a paywall, Compound Media, I can say whatever I want to say.
Yeah, right. And that isn't that more alarming? You could say whatever it is you want to say, but instead you choose to talk about the Iowa caucus. I mean, how insane. You know, stop worrying about what I'm doing over here and why don't you worry about putting out a better product when you do your streams and you do your Compound Media. If you could do and say whatever it is you want to do and say on Compound Media, then you should be lighting people on fire, jumping off a fucking bridge, or doing the most outlandish shit, right? That's what you're telling me. But instead, you talk about the Iowa caucus.
Steve can think whatever he wants to think. Garrett can fucking shout whatever he wants to shout. Chrissy can fucking bring in whoever she wants to bring in. If you don't watch fucking Morning, once a month, me and Keanu do a thing called Whipped Wednesdays. And me and Bill were sitting there talking about how we used to do Red Eye all the time and how Bill was fucking seated at the right hand of the top talk show host in the world, Greg Gutfeld. It's not fucking Fallon, that little fag. It's not fucking Kimmel, that fucking shill for the left. It's not Stephen Colbert, who fucking... I'm told is.
I mean, I just can't. I can't anymore with his voice, Keanu. I mean, you and Michael Lean are saints for putting up with somebody like Gino. I can't. It's like nails on a fucking chalkboard when it comes to Gino. But that's Gino. That's his advice for me. Don't go down the wrong path. I guess, I don't know. Maybe I am going down the wrong path. Maybe me putting an effort into my shit and taking pride into delivering a sound product for people. Maybe I'm going about it the wrong way. Maybe Gino has a point. Maybe, like I said, I downsize. I sell everything, and, we start from scratch. Maybe there's some validity to that Gino's talking about. I don't know, because no one else seems to give a fuck. No, I mean, really, at the end of the day. No, I mean, seriously, though, I've always said this, and I want to remain consistent on this point, if not for nothing else. It's like there's a billion things to watch on YouTube. And if people scroll past your shit and they see someone else just doing another StreamYard show with, no effort like Gino, why would we be inclined to watch that? You know what I mean? And if you're making money, and I'll always go back to this, if you're making money doing this, you should put some of that money, and I'm not saying all of it, but definitely some, 50% of it, back into the show. It's not a crazy ask. And I think the fact that not enough people are doing that is alarming to me. But there you have it. Gino Bisconti. Sheila Alien says, Paro Nelson says, he wants you on Compound. He wants me on Compound Media. That's pretty nuts. I can never say never, but hold I don't know what my purpose would be. I'd go on. I'd debate Gino and his fake conservatism. Kush King says, imagine bringing work to your boss with a low effort as the. I mean, it's just embarrassing, dude. It really is. Thank you, Blade. Thank you, Kush King. This is where you build a loyal fan base. Right. Go scorched earth. Kush King wants me to do. All right. Well, so here, let's continue on. I want to cover some of this compound stuff because they just launched a new show. Now, mind you, producer Garrett, he had a show, I think, called TBD that just got told it was no longer being able to be broadcasted on the airwaves of Compound. But they start a new show with producer Steve and producer Garrett. One of the most boring shows I've ever seen in my entire life of shows. I think Jake Hudson, honestly, puts on a better stream than producer Garrett and producer Steve. I mean, talk about a fucking snooze fest. And, you know, we cut to these guys' fucking background here. I mean, it looks like, you guys know H3 with Ethan fucking Klein and Gila Klein, creators of Teddy Fresh merch. It looks like the same exact fucking thing. And they're just smiling along, talking about the Iowa caucus. Imagine tuning into this, listening to these two fucking retards talk about the Iowa caucus. What a captivating watch. Where do I sign up? I mean, imagine. It's like, this was the best. You guys, I mean, you guys seriously workshop this? That's the scary thing. It's like you guys are sitting around workshopping ideas and like, this is the best you could come up with. So I haven't even seen this clip, but this was the clip released from Gum Fridays in Hot Water Clips, which, by the way, there's like some discrepancy there where Geno's might actually be robbing Kumia in a weird way where he clips, or there's someone clipping all the Compound stuff and then releasing it on YouTube for a profit. Now, I don't know. Yeah. You can buy super thanks, a super thanks. So yeah, this page is monetized, and this is all the Compound clips being released on Gum Fridays in Hot Water, where Gino is probably pocketing at least, I'd say, 20% of this cash coming in. But this was producer Steve and producer Garrett's new show. Let's check it out.
Me. I put hydrogen peroxide in my eyeball once because I'm stupid. So apparently there's two different types of like contact lens cleaning solution. Yep. One of them has a red tip on it and it's filled with hydrogen peroxide, or like has, 0.05% hydrogen peroxide. But you cannot let this stuff directly touch your eyeball. It's supposed to, like, you're supposed to put your contacts in it and let them sit there for like 24 hours before you touch them again, or whatever the fuck, 12 hours. I didn't know that. I was at my aunt's house and she had that type of solution, and I was like, oh, my fucking contacts like all fucked up. Perfect. I put it on there.
So a show with two guys describing to you his bad experience about wearing contacts. How fucking, again, we're just going to call it what it is. I mean, this is just a robbery of hard, the viewer's hard-earned dollar.
Put the fucking contact in my eyeball and just went, I immediately just ripped it out and was like, dude, it felt like my eyeball got struck by lightning.
Really?
It was so painful immediately. The second I put it in, it was like the most fucking electric pain.
And for people who don't know what I'm talking about here, hold on. Let me just go to, I want to show you a quick example of something. H3 podcast here. Where the fuck is it? Of course, now I can't find it. Hold on one second here. But their setup here, their green screen setup, I mean, is really no different than fucking Ethan Klein's. It's bizarre. It's the first thing I thought of. I don't know when the last time Ethan did a fucking stream like this, but I mean, this was definitely inspired by H3H3. Let's go here. Let's check it out. Hold on. I guess it's been a minute since I don't really watch fucking H3. I'll find it though. Give me a second. Am I tripping? Has he never done a pod in front of fucking the same fucking landscape as this? He used to do it in front of a fucking forest. All right, whatever. You get the point. I'm gonna keep playing this. I'll find it and I'll show you an example.
I've ever felt on my eyeball.
Wow. Yeah, because I mean, you get it on cuts. It burns. So I guess the eye is just like an open wound, really.
My little brother and my cousin were in the backyard, and he has like
How old
sliding
were you?
doors. 16 maybe. So like a teenager, like well, almost an adult at least. And I'm in so much pain. I walk over to the sliding doors. I'm just banging on. I'm like, ah! And they're dying laughing because they think I'm like joking around. And I'm just like being a dick. Meanwhile, I literally bounced into the doors like, ah, God, ah, my eye, fuck my eye.
All right, cool story, bro. All right, so this is the example I was trying to show you guys here. I mean, it's like literally the same fucking thing. This is Ethan Klein, H3H3, and it's like a picture of the woods. And again, we go to Garrett and Steve. I mean, it's the same fucking thing. I have way too many tabs open here. You get my point here, though. So, I mean, really, it's just highlighting the point that the state of compound media, especially led by the last bastion of free speech, Anthony Cumia, which is right here, I mean, really is a dying breed. And when I said this, I wasn't kidding around, Gino. And I think that's what really bothered Gino the most is that he's going to need to find a second job or sign up for fucking, unemployment or something, because what you're doing now, it's coming to an end. It's done. It's over, bro.
With me, I noticed not as much sympathy this time around with taking days
Cumia
off.
he looks bad. He looks really fucking bad. Looks frail, skinny. Looks like he doesn't even want to be here. But he knows, I mean, this is it. This is done. We're done.
Off for my
if he didn't come back, I mean, they would have been done.
medical sabbatical.
So mind you, Gino was just on talking about how, Cumia's people tune in to hear Cumia speak, and it's like, all right, well, let's listen to him speak here.
Yeah, I look, I understand. I am awesome, and people want to see me on a semi-daily basis. But the shit been going on the past few months, you got to cut me some slack. Remember, Fezzi?
No, it's like you should have been doing live streams the entire time, dude. I mean, there's no rest for the weary.
Doing that.
Just because you had triple bypass surgery doesn't mean you had to take 3 months off. That's no excuse.
Well, slack. I can't really tell doctors I have appointments with that well, I gotta do the show.
You should have.
I want to get this all done with.
So Anthony Cumia is putting his health before doing the show. How selfish.
So I had a few people that say, "Fuck you." Well, if that's the way you feel, there's nothing I can really do about it. So I guess there's going to be people like that. But Jesus, dude, 10 years of compound media, and
10
the
years
last
too
few
many.
months have been a little crazy because of medical procedures and whatnot. So fucking lighten up, you cock.
All right. So I mean, I quite frankly feel bad. I mean, it's like I'm making fun of a corpse, really. I mean, there you have it. Compound media, not in a good way. Gino Bisconti, again, my stance doesn't change. You're gonna need to find a second job or a second hobby or keep making money off that clip channel and Hot Water Clips, come Friday Clips. I mean, do something, man, because it's coming to an end quick. And I think you could feel the walls closing in, around you. I think if anything else, what I was saying was a wake-up call. So I want to highlight, or I want to show you, so I got 3 more people to check out on today's show. I want to show you Opie, because this is another multimillionaire. I want to show you Opie. I want to show you Casey Armstrong, Casey Armstrong, this dude worries me. His mental health really is on full display on this one clip we have here for you guys. And then I want to show you Steel Toe, how they're just, desperate is an understatement. So let's start. I want to show you Casey Armstrong here. It's the first time I think we're bringing Casey onto the screen. Let's go Casey full screen here. So Casey does a nightly show. Again, another ex-Howard Stern guy. He's indoors wearing his leather jacket. He's got a piano, and he does his little live stream, which is, he's not hurting anybody. My issue isn't really with Casey. It's just people with mental health doing podcast instead of like being in therapy. It's like you should probably, check in with the psychiatrist, Casey, instead of displaying what you're about to see here on full display to the rest of us. So Casey's going to get a $10 or a $5 super chat here. Just watch. I mean, this is very bizarre. Just check this out. This dude's a nut, by the way.
Look what Leo Gunn did. No, don't make me do it.
Okay, so Leo Gunn gifts, and shout out to Leo Gunn, was... I don't really want to speak on too much of this, but former mod of this channel, always welcomed here in this chat. Jay, I mean, seriously, Jay, come on, shape up, Jay. Leo Gunn gives Casey 10 gifted memberships. Watch what Casey does here. This is crazy to me.
All right. Leo Gunn just gifted 10 memberships.
Sorry, I should have refreshed this shit.
I want a seat anyway.
Here.
Just gifted 10 memberships. Leo, you are an amazing man. You get another sticker, which I'm going to put on Coach when the show is over, because it's not right in front of me. But I'm not.
So keep in mind, Casey has this human-sized wrestler in the background here that he's going to use and display for us here. I mean, this is wild stuff.
Don't do any expensive throws or anything like that. I am. I think I'll show you a nice little submission here. How's that? Everybody like that?
So he's getting up, going back, and he's going to grab this dummy.
Photog Ray. Hey, Photog Ray. Who do you like, Strickland? Do you like Strickland tomorrow? No, he wants to whack his cock and
I mean, this is nuts.
Don't do that. It's inappropriate.
This is insane.
Oh, look. My best friend.
Again, when are we gonna just call it what it is? It's like, dude, you're mentally unwell. Like, it's time for you to get back on the Lexapro, Casey Armstrong. Oh, it's not just entertainment. Trust me, this is insane.
We'll go over here. We'll just go over just a basic tight waist. It's a tight waist. All right.
So he's trying to show us. He's trying to show us a maneuver, but he never quite gets to that maneuver because he's loving the I guess groping this. It's all very strange. Just watch how this takes place. This is insane to me.
Look. You say he's in a say he's in.
So again, this is like a 50-year-old man giggling at the fact he has this dummy wrestler in like doggy position. It's, again, what are we going to call it? What it is? It's just you're mentally unwell.
Say Coach is in a compromised position. Coach, what's going on here? I don't know what you're trying to tell me, but this looks very strange to the audience.
Yeah, this looks strange to all of us, Casey. Rest assured.
Well, what we do is we're going to step in. We're going to get one leg in.
Check this out.
You know what? Let's just pile drive Coach. Come here, Coach. You're fucking heavy. Get over here. You fuck. Sit down over there, you fuck. All right, so you get Coach, and you're going to live.
Again, mind you would have thought like $1,000 just came in from David Chandler. This was 10 gifted Casey Armstrong memberships coming in from Leo Gunn. Shout out to Leo again. And he's just, I mean, he's lost it, folks. He's lost it.
And then when Coach tries to get up, you smack him.
I'm like fascinated by this shit. Check this out. So he's beating up his dummy wrestler here. What would you even call that thing? Just a dummy, right? A wrestling dummy? And he's jumping on the ground. I mean, this is live for all of us to view.
Fuck you, coach. Muay Thai
Casey
clench.
Armstrong reminds me of Tom Hanks in the movie Castaway, where all Tom Hanks had was the Wilson ball, right? The infamous Wilson. And this is much, this is the vibe it's giving me. Like this wrestler is much like Wilson was to Tom Hanks in Castaway. This is all Casey has in his life. I mean, someone should do like a fucking wellness check on Casey. Keep wanting to call him Kelsey.
Fuck you.
Just beating up this doll. He's jumping on the ground. He's now fully on the ground.
He's done.
There's something you never want to be. You never want to be in front of an audience anywhere, no matter what situation it is, unless you're a pro wrestler. But even pro wrestlers would probably tell you, like, the last position I'd want to be in is on my knees in front of the world to see. You never want to be on camera, on your knees, on the ground. I mean, how embarrassing, unless you're like fucking Bella Delphine or some wild porn star.
That's it, coach. You've tested my last fucking... Fuck you, coach.
I mean, seriously, talk
You
about
suck.
fucking cringe.
Cringe. Coach got punted down to the 40-yard line. Sorry. That was inappropriate.
And this guy used to be on Howard Stern. All right, so he's going to cut to like a video clip here, and I think he comes back and does something even more insane here.
You call them Jew canoes. Coach, I'm sorry. You did it. He started it. Hey, no. You do not do that. We got to yell at cats. Hold on.
So he's now yelling at his cats, another cat guy.
Hey, come here.
I mean,
go, cat. Cut the shit.
so this is
What, are you trying to
Casey's
protect Coach?
stream
Is he your
here.
friend? You guys aren't even allowed in here. Calico Cat came in here. The Calico Cat thought she
Wow.
was tough.
Stuttering
all right, guys.
Casey.
Hey, thank you, Leo Gunn. Stang 2023. Thank you very much. Very generous fan for many years. And by the way,
All right,
Leo-
so I think that's kind of where it goes. I don't know if he does anything. I thought he did one more other thing, and he was playing with this fucking doll that he has. But this Casey Armstrong character is... Yeah, check this out. Oh, he's playing with his piano here. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at him go. Casey Armstrong, everyone. Check it out. This is fascinating to me. I wanted to play this in the beginning of the show. It's like, dog, just take the Lexapro. It's, you know what I mean? Like, you start to feel bad for people like this. I mean, Jesus. There's one thing you guys could rest assured. When you tune into this show, you will never see me do anything like that. And especially, being on the ground full fucking tilt. That's Casey Armstrong. I just wanted to touch base with Casey, because we've never actually done Casey Armstrong material. But I figured if he's going to be jumping on the ground and wrestling fictional fucking, fake wrestlers and dancing to... preloaded beats that his Casio piano has installed. I figured, what the hell? It might be an entertaining fucking watch. I mean, it's very dry and it can get very boring, almost as boring as Earl Skakel. but fascinating nonetheless. Casey fucking Armstrong. These are all radio greats, by the way. This is where they're at now. Like, you know, it's like that old MTV show. Like, where are they now? Like, this is what these guys are doing now, and it doesn't stop there. We find ourselves, so we've covered Kumi, we've covered Shuley and Bob, Casey Armstrong, all these radio fucking personalities and radio fucking legends of the past. The wheel doesn't stop there. We get to Opie, and again, another fucking millionaire, much like Anthony Cumia, and this motherfucker, now, he has a great setup, only because he's like on the 90th floor of a New York City Upper East Side fucking skyline in his building here. But he can't, like, this is just another one of these guys who just refuses to buy any proper equipment for his show that he's going to do on a daily basis. So he's going to have a battery problem. Let's check this out.
When Carl told the guy to land the plane on the...
This is Opie.
Oh, my God. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to my live stream. Yes, 500 feet above the streets of New York City. I woke up like 10 minutes ago, tops. We got the sun just starting its thing in the background. And with that, let's say hi to Robert Spahn. Robert, you are first on the whole damn thing. What's going on, brother?
So we're just going to go.
Brother man.
Let's watch
Who else we got?
intro.
Ross Dog's Broken Spirit. Of course, Sending Stars motivates Opie to continue live streaming daily. Of course. Stop it already. Super.
Okay, so there's like a chat. It's like an AI generated chat of his Facebook. And it's like of himself. It's the AI reminding everyone to send stars, which is the Facebook's way of it's the Facebook's version of a super chat is a star. So he's reading, it's an AI generated fucking message.
Chats, love the super chats. You know that. And if you don't want to do that,
Opie is another one of these guys who had an opportunity. And I know some people are Opie fans around here, but it doesn't, he's not immune for being made fun of here. No one's immune to being made fun of. Opie was another one of these guys who had such a great opportunity. He goes on MLC. He was supposed to go on Shuley's show. This was when we were on break. And he goes on MLC. Him and Kevin Brennan are fucking crushing it. They're shitting on Shuley. Everyone's loving it. He's getting hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars to make an appearance on MLC, which he does. Then he's like, Brennan asks him, he's like, yo, come on MLC, in the next couple of weeks. And we've since heard, nothing practically from Opie. He does a Tuesday at Get Parts, which he does a live stream, IRL live stream from a bar, and that's about it. It does about 22 viewers. So it's amazing to me, these guys, how they just continue to fumble. And these were once radio legends. That's a story in of itself. And if there should be an article, like a weekly or daily fucking Dabbleverse, Hackverse, or just podcast verse article written about all of this stuff. It'd be because it would be a fascinating read. But we have to remind ourselves these guys were once the faces or the voices of entertainment, and now this is what they're up to now. So we go to about 7 minutes in, and this is Opie's mic dying on him, which I thought was hilarious.
brother. We got a lot of great things that happen on the Opie Radio podcast. I do it very, very differently. I have original episodes, current episodes. I have the best in last year, which is the last year of radio I ever did. It's one of my favorite years of radio. That's a series called Best and Last. And then I got some other things. I got some other things on there. You might want to check it out if you haven't checked out my podcast in a while. All right. Oh, you're talking about the Opie MLC Alliance.
Jesus, that's loud.
Is it an alliance now? Sadist. I finally went on with Kevin Brennan, or I guess he technically went on my show, but I think it was.
So out of nowhere, he's completely mute. No one can hear him. And again, he's supporting a Blue Yeti mic where the batteries run out. Opie is in need of double. So I know Pulper's been donating and super chatting into our show about getting ready for tax season, making sure we have a paper shredder and staples and all that shit. But somebody should be doing that for Opie and giving him money so he can afford batteries so he's able to deliver us broadcast in the morning. So his batteries completely go out. It's like That would be the first thing I check before I go live. Make sure my batteries to my microphone are alive.
I finally went on with Kevin Brennan, or I guess he technically went on my show, but I think it was.
So he realizes it. There's his mic. Now he's panicking, unplugging. The computer's moving. He's frantic right now. He doesn't know what to do.
The other thing is
Listen to this.
going through batteries like crazy with my microphone.
You would think a multimillionaire has batteries on deck.
We could. I just bought a giant pack of AA's, and this stupid microphone. It's really good. It's a professional.
No, it's not a professional microphone. It's not. You can't even look at the camera as you're saying this with a straight face. You know what I mean? This is the farthest thing from a professional microphone. This is like a $22 microphone.
This stupid microphone. It's really good. It's a professional. It's a professional
Because
microphone.
no good microphone requires batteries. Microphones have plugs. You know what I mean? XLR plugs. XLR plugs. Right. They don't require batteries.
And it's great when I'm out on the street.
It's just amazing to me that these millionaires like they cut corners in the most wild ways, and it's like something that they do as a hobby. Their podcast or their live streams. It's like something that you would think like you wouldn't cut corners on, but they find a way to cut corners. It's amazing. It's fascinating to me.
Streets and stuff. But man, does it suck up battery power. So I think I'm back just using the MacBook audio. That's okay. It's fine.
And you could tell that microphone wasn't a pro microphone because actually your laptop mic sounds better than this fucking cheesy, unprofessional mic. Listen to his microphone first.
Is it an alliance now? Sadist.
So that was with his mic, and then this is with his.
The other thing
laptop
is,
mic. It's the same thing.
Going through batteries like crazy with my microphone. We could. I just bought a giant pack of AA's, and this stupid microphone. It's really good.
Buy rechargeable batteries, fool.
It's a professional microphone. It's great when I'm out on the streets and stuff. But man, does it suck up battery power. So I think I'm back just using the MacBook audio. That's okay. It's fine. It's fine. The former model. Oh my.
All right, so there's Opie. Guys, make sure we send Opie like a U-Haul full of batteries so his microphone never dies ever again. Really, all of this shit that we're watching here today, again, it's just, if not for nothing else, minus the Shuli shit, minus the filming comedy sets, all that aside, watching these former broadcasting, quote-unquote, legends struggle in the next chapter of their lives and what it is they do. It's fat. I mean, it really blows my mind. And it shows you that without help, they wouldn't have been where they were. You know what I mean? Without the producers, without people making them sound and look good, writing bits for them. Like, yeah, sure, they're talented on air, but you take all of that shit away and it's like they're nothing. They can't even fucking buy batteries. I don't know. It's fascinating, if nonetheless. Amazon mic. Let's see. Sonic Rat says Amazon mic and batteries. Dub says Lipo batteries, in my opinion, best. RC cars. OJ Simpson had illegal cable. Says Stephen M. Honk the Con says green point, Stephen. Beck says it's 5 o'clock. How about a shot? Yeah, it's 5 o'clock. All right, let's do it. Let's see. Oh, we're gonna go to my clock here. Is it 5, Bex? I'll wait for it. Yeah, 5:01. Look at that. Let's do a shot. And I just want to cover a couple steel toe things. We're going to get out of here. We've been on since, what time? Like 12:30. So we've been going for today. We've been going for almost 5 hours. So this should take us up to the 5-hour mark, but it is 5 o'clock, as Bex pointed out. So let's do a shot together. Just watch like some short steel toe clips, and then I think we're going to get out of here for the day. We'll be back on Wednesday, back to normal scheduled programming, and away from all this other nonsense that we've been covering for the better part of a week now. Here, let's turn on a little song as we take a shot. Guys, if you're drinking with us today, please drink responsibly. Do not drink and drive, unless, of course, you have to. And enjoy, fucking Cheers. Let's get a little fucking song going, though. So I'm not taking a shot in silence. Let's see. What song do I want to play? Played that. We'll just play this one then. Actually, here, we'll do this. Give me 1 second. Do a little Van Halen. I didn't really want to do Jump. Here, we'll do Panama instead. All right. Drink one up. We'll do a little steel toe, then we're going to get out of here. Thank you for tuning in today. And if you're drinking, like I said, don't get behind the wheel. Unless, of course, you have to. Cheers to filming comics for the rest of the time. Cheers. All right, let me find this steel toe shit. All right, so I have a bit I want to do with steel toe. I have a gag I want to do with steel toe. It's hard for me to watch any steel toe anymore, start to finish. They've lost it. They've become completely desperate. Win by 2 does better numbers than steel toe, which is really not that much of a feat anyway, but it should be mentioned. Let's see what we got here. I've been all over the place today. Checking up my Twitter. My Twitter's blowing up. That's always great. Joey C is live. Let's see what Joey C's up to, actually. Our good friend Joey. See what Joey's up to these days, huh?
You know, the stuttering buffoon who lies so frickin' much, man. I could bury this guy. I'm just not that type of person. He's got enough misery and pain, you know. He's just an idiot.
So there's,
you know, he's so excited today. It's funny. I got all this information.
So this is over. Okay, this is over. This was before. All right, so he's not live. Joey, we have to do a full expose on Joey. This dude is he's such a troublemaker, man. He really is. He's a double fucking agent for Shuley, which is pathetic in and of itself. He's turned on Stuttering John multiple times. Stuttering John, someone who graciously granted Joey C a platform, and he's turned his back on Stuttering John. It's pathetic to sell out for the likes of someone like Bob Shuley Yeager. It's just pathetic. So I think our next show is going to be based upon Joey C, the main part of it anyway. All right, I want to do some of this steel toe stuff. I'm just making sure anyone's not live here. All right, let's finish up and let's get out of here for the day. I want to start with steel toe. So we mentioned on the Blade Surrection, the first show back with steel toe, we're watching steel toe from afar now these days. Steel toe has somehow fell. They're at like BYB level right now. Steel toe is they're probably one of the worst shows on the internet. They have nothing to bring to the table. But over the last couple weeks, Aaron has gotten, really desperate. He's reaching out to Chad Zumach for an appearance. And he hated fucking Chad. He was covering Chad for months on end. And Steel Toe has gotten, just super desperate. But it was funny because on that Blade Surrection show, I'd mentioned Muttering Jay, if you guys follow on Twitter, Muttering Jay Good follow, by the way. Give Muttering Jay a follow. I mean, Jay Etheridge would probably disagree with that sentiment right there. But nonetheless, Muttering Jay was going after all these motherfuckers, calling them hacks, mainly Shuley and the dues paying and the shit weighing and fucking Mike Morse and producer Phil, who's fucking, elderly abuser. Muttering Jay was going after all of these guys, but then would turn a blind eye to Aaron Emholt up until about a week ago. He would turn a blind eye to Aaron because at least Aaron admitted that he was an e-beggar. Now, I made the claim on the Comeback Show that doesn't matter if you admit that you're an e-beggar or not, it's still pathetic and it should still be called out. Now, since then, we've seen a complete 180 from Muttering Jay, which I applaud. And I do want to give credit where credit is due because at least Muttering Jay has found the light. And since then, Muttering Jay has gone scorched earth. And this was just a little example I wanted to highlight from said Muttering Jay. This is a world exclusive from Mr. Muttering Jay. What a deal. Sad Steel Toe says, wife will watch Kingpin if goal is hit. Having raised a mere $65, incomparable e-beggar Aaron Emholt promises his wife will watch Kingpin if he hits his measly goal of $300. What a return on investment. And that's a great point. Because Aaron makes it seem like what he's doing is, this is like why you have to donate to his show is so it's important. And if you can hit this goal, we'll do fill in the blank. So in this instance here, he was trying to come up with any sort of money because, as Muttering Jay pointed out, the goal and the money and the cash flow was slow that day. And we know Aaron, he needs to hit that fucking goal. So in return for you guys to pay him money, if you did hit that goal, April would watch Kingpin, which I guess is a movie or a show. I don't even know what the fuck it is. So it's just a pretty pathetic clip. There's just a couple small ones before we get out of here. This is Steel Toe. Desperate than ever. This one is courtesy of Muttering Jay. Let's check it out.
I think
we were at
so.
240. I'm sorry.
240.
So we're at 235. Now remember, if we hit this goal before 9 a.m., April is going to watch Kingpin for the first time ever. Now
Yes.
230.
So that it's just pathetic, really. At the end of the day, there's no real any other thing I could say. And if you haven't gotten on the Steel Toe, the fuck you Steel Toe train yet in 2024, Keanu and Gino, I'm looking at people like you who support those, pathetic losers. I mean, those are people like you would normally make fun of. So why you guys support them is beyond me. It's like, it just doesn't make any sense to me. So if you haven't gotten on that train, there is still time. We are still accepting tickets onto that train. I want to play another clip. This is from Steel Toe on, when was it? 1/10/24. So I wanted to get to this actually on Monday, but given everything that happened with that comedy show, I was not able to get to this. So let's just watch. This is Aaron and April doing their fucking evening show. Let's check it out. I'll have to pull up my clips, but let's watch a little bit of this.
Just sits there and plays with this.
I got to remember to refresh before I bring this on screen here. Let's go back a little bit and let's play it. Aaron and Ape, the power couple. And I have a little prank I want to play on these guys. I'm going to save it for the last part of the show.
Steel Toe evening show. Oh, get ready for the chat. April, that's very unprofessional that you're sitting down just as it's starting.
I'm here.
Oh, boy.
I'm sorry.
Just disrespectful to the host.
So I want you guys to keep in mind how many times, Aaron actually touches his mic and moves his mic. It's a weird fucking thing he's doing, and it shows you the uncomfortability that he's going through to start a show.
Disrespectful to the audience.
So there's
everyone
one.
just feeling a whole big heaping helping of being shit upon.
Why don't we just drag me over the coals?
And, if they're hot enough, it could be fun. Welcome. I have fun news for you. We're floating one tonight.
Again, I'm one of the original Steel Toe haters, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term. And it's even gotten hard for me to watch these guys anymore. So trust me, if you're in the audience, you're like, oh my God, how are we even on Steel Toe now? Like, I can't with them. This is where I tune out. That's fine. You could leave. We're at the end of the show anyway. But I just want to highlight just how pathetic they really are. Again, this is a pro show. Aaron will tell you this is a pro fucking show. And again, we're here being, I guess, the contrarians to this, message that Aaron is delivering, that this, in fact, is not a pro show.
What?
On the finger, as the kids say. On the arm.
What does that mean?
We're giving it to you free of charge tonight. Thank you guys very much.
So he does this sometimes where it's like, he makes it seem like you guys are actually, being rewarded. You don't have to hit a goal on this particular show. And it's another way to, I guess, trick his audience into thinking that actually, like what I say, like, your money goes back into this show for lighting or cameras or mics or TVs or desks or anything. His idea is, well, you don't have to donate on today. It's like, you don't have to donate on any show. The sheer fact that people still donate to you is beyond me, really.
Very cool. I ran the numbers and I thought, you know what? These people are pretty fucking generous.
That's like 3
These
times.
are pretty cool people.
3 times he's already touched it. Keep your eyes on how many times he touches his mic.
Let's float him one tonight.
I am out of breath.
Then you got, I'm sorry about that.
You should be.
I'm still, I've lost weight, but I'm a heavy guy.
You are. You smother
and,
me.
I smother. And that's on me. Producer Robert says, no lie, just had to resubscribe again. Well, I mean, YouTube's been fucking with us for a while.
Aren't we worth it, though?
YouTube has not been fucking with you guys. Again, like all these guys, I mean, just because they like have right-wing talking points, they think they're like martyrs, or they think they're, the tip of the spear of free speech. It's like, you're not delivering any messaging that's YouTube is looking out for it, saying, hey, we got to silence, like Alex Jones, is like the one example where he's like highlighting like all the fucking, conspiracies that are happening with inside the government and Bohemian Grove and all that shit. You guys are just repeating Twitter stories. You're not the last bastion of free speech. So stop with this. YouTube is fucking with us because YouTube doesn't give a shit. YouTube doesn't even know you exist, probably.
Just keep doing it. No, we're floating you one tonight. If you want it, look, you want to throw anything at it. Look, I'm not going to say that, we won't take your money.
Of course.
Or anything. But anything you throw at us goes towards tomorrow, which is the last goal of the day because Friday is Rumble Friday. And we've got a fun little bit for Rumble Friday since there is no copyright stuff with Rumble. We're going to see what's a more tense scene. The gas station scene in No Country for Old Men.
Yes.
Or
right wing's
the opening scene of Inglourious Bastards.
It's going to be so good.
It's going to be really...
Yuchi brings up a good point. Says, seriously, who is still watching Steel Toe? It's not even fun to hate watch anymore. And I was telling this to Al the other day. It's remarkable, man, because if you remember from like January of last year to like April of maybe even May of last year in 2022, like Steel Toe, it was so fun to hate on these guys. It was so fun. Where it stopped becoming fun is like, you had us win by 2, you had Chad, you had Patrick Melton, and then you had all these other shows start picking up the Steel Toe hate. Shuli Network, obviously, because they just fucking, go wherever the wind blows and whatever is going to be the next trending thing. MLC did it for a little bit, and then every show in between started covering Steel Toe, and it made someone like Aaron almost get away with it. And that kind of bothers me in a sense, right? Because it's like, this guy shouldn't be flying under the radar anymore. You know what I mean? And it's not like I'm going to be doing, like, we used to do full breakdowns and full watches on what Steel Toe was doing. We would watch their Sunday members only stream in its entirety. But it's like, you can't do that anymore because it's just like it's not even fun. They've become so pathetic and so desperate. It just, you almost feel bad. It's like kicking a dead person. It's like they're dead. Just leave them dead. You know what I mean? But it's bizarre because the steel toe hate was it was fun. It was fun for a little bit until it wasn't fun, until everybody with a podcast in the Stalberverse wanted to shit on these guys. And, being one of the first shows to have shit on Steel Toe, it pains me to say that you're right, Yuchi. It's not fun anymore. But I do like to highlight some key moments of Steel Toe these days. Because I don't think they should fly completely under the radar. I don't think they should go uncoverable because they are one of the most, or if not the worst, podcast in this little sphere we call the Dowaverse or the Hackverse. Like, they make Gino Bisconti's show look like, the Tonight Show. That's how bad these two are. So, there has to be some sort of give and take. There has to be, we don't necessarily need to do complete full watches on Steel Toe, but there's definitely some moments we need to highlight and at least have a couple laughs at their expense still. Let's see. Colt C says, it's a great home lubricant. Well, thank you. I don't even know what you're referring to. Don't kick the dead. Blade, yeah, I mean, that's what we're kind of doing, right? It feels kind of bad. They're so gross, says Michaela. That's where we're at. Yeah, Michaela, you're not wrong. So is Spit, says Honk. Paul R. Nelson says, I still watch to fuck with them, but it's rough. I'll stay for 15 minutes, and it feels like 15 hours. Right. Well, so there was a trick with Steel Toe. Like, the first half hour of their show used to be, like, where you would want to watch because that's where they would be responding to the trolls or responding to whatever was going on, and then they would go into their topics for the next, 3 hours. But that first half hour, even now to their show, is like, it's so... It's become so hard to watch, and it's like it's so fucking cringe, man. It really is fucking cringe. And but at the end of the day, with all that being said, and all that we know now, I mean, we have to pat ourselves on the back, no? Like, we did that to Steel Toe. They could flip it in any which way possible. They could say we're still crushing it and we hit our goals and our numbers are never better. Our Rumble numbers are, at 50,000 or whatever. But we did that to fucking Steel Toe. And if not for nothing else, man, I think that's a feat. I think that's a W for the good guys. If not for nothing else. Melton Who says, but anyways, I've given up with them. Was my New Year's resolution. I'm sorry to be playing this then. Paul R. Nelson says, midway point, you get the hottest takes from month-old. Right. Yeah, they'll deliver the the hot takes on a story that's like 5 years old. Jesus was called far right, says Junior Coltrane. All right, I just want to play maybe another minute or two of this, and then I wanted... See, I don't even know if I want to do this prank anymore. I had this idea set up before we went on break, in November, where I thought we could fuck with Steel Toe one last time, and I thought it would be great. But I don't even know now if I even want to do it. Because, again, it's like, like Beck said, don't, stop kicking dead people or whatever. What did Beck say here? Because I don't want to misquote Beck's. I don't even know where that chat went. Let's see. Beck says, take my chat off screen? Sorry, Bex. Don't kick the dead. Right. Okay. So, yeah, right. There comes a point in time where it's like, I don't want to kick the dead, for lack of a better term. But maybe I'll save it because there will come a point in time where it might be good. I don't know. I have a prank, and I think it would work, but it's going to take 20 of us to follow through with this prank. But I think I may save it. I know that's like a fucking blue ball moment. But the more I'm thinking about it now, it's probably best if I do save it. Because there's no point. Steel Toe is a dead show. This is a dead show. Some people might disagree with that sentiment, but just watch. This is what they do now.
Be interesting.
I actually can't wait at all. I think we should just fuck this show and do it.
My impulse is to say the opening of Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah, me too.
Because Hans Landa knows from the minute he walks up the driveway or the yard. that guy, that Pierre Lapetit, is he's housing Jews.
So watch April. She's trying to light this match. By the way, nice nails, April. You got. I mean, ladies in the chat. I mean, is this normal to have 4 different color nail polish happening here? I'm curious to hear from the ladies in the chat. Is it normal? And she has a black nail, an orange nail, a blue nail, and a brown nail. A brown nail. That's insane. But she's trying to light this match, and Aaron, being the fucking complete OCD freak that he is, takes notice to this and can't let this go. So let's watch Aaron fucking get all worked up one more time, shall we?
Under the floorboards.
They're under there. They're creeping.
He knows.
Again, that's
now,
another time he touches
the
Mike.
cool thing about you gotta fucking get that done, or I'm gonna go. Give me the fucking thing. I'm gonna go
start.
insane. I want to do a show, and you're sitting here trying to light a fucking match. Watch this. Ready? Watch. Let me show you something.
Watch him try to light this. Two,
I'm watching.
3, 4,
The strikers shit.
5, 6, 7.
I can't light my Keanu Cast candle.
Damn it.
I'm sorry.
Now there isn't.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
girlfriend.
the striker shit.
10. Oh, there it goes. Finally on the 10th
It's a short
try.
wick. Oh, get in there. Oh, you got it. Good job.
To light a candle
you,
because
you
it
pro.
stinks in
Well,
there.
I tell you what.
I mean, God knows what that smell is like in that fucking musky ass crawl space they call a basement. I mean, the stench probably from his fucking farts. They probably don't. I mean, do you honestly think Aaron showers? No. Maybe April does, but you know, she probably smells like a cheap fucking whore. Just sprays Victoria's Secret cologne or perfume or whatever. It's just it's musty. It's just it gives me vibes of mustiness, if nothing else. It's sad. Look, like when I'm watching this, like I want to rip into them, but it's sad. Like I pity Steel Toe. I never thought I'd be at this place in my existence as a host. It's like I pity these guys. I do. I feel bad. You know? I mean, again, that was our mission to kind of. You have to remember Aaron and where he was this time last year. Always flipping everything into a win. Everything he was doing, he was owning all of us, the trolls. And to fast forward 1 year later, what difference a year makes, right? Fast forward 1 year later, and it's just like, it's almost unbearable to even have you on my screen. It's like, it's turned people away. Before, we used to love it. But now I can't even bear it. It brings my mood down. It really does. I do have a prank I want to play on Steel Toe, but I don't think the moment is now. I don't think kicking a dead horse like Chrissy Mayer would be the way to go about it now. I think there's going to be a time and a place when they feel like they have escaped, you know, the trolls and all that. And they'll start burying themselves once again. And that's when we come, you know, with our master plan. Again, no one's thinking about this sort of thing. No one is going to deliver you this sort of thing besides us. But I don't think the time is now. Trust me, it's an epic plan. It's going to take like 20 of us. But I think we're going to save it. Junior Coltrane says, if I'd rather get AIDS than to work at YouTube. They all have bugs, says Coltrane. Chris Mack says, they say AIDS is not bad anymore, right? April smells of deer stand and Febreze, says Bud anyways. No kicking Chrissy, please. Our mama now. Gross Becks. Retract. Sorry, guys. Jeff Closer says, at least they don't shower at yeah, right. It could be worse. It could be like Ray DeVito. I mean, yeah, look, go back. If you're just tuning in now, go back, watch that Ray DeVito segment. You know, I had some choice words for Ray. Or at least I planned on going scorched earth with Ray. I really did. I was texting a couple people before the show. And I was like, listen, I have a lot to say to Ray, but I think, I'll have to watch this all back, but I think he handled it right. And I think he heard me. I just don't like him fucking talking sideways out of his mouth and just lying and being like, oh, you know, he fucking, He came there just to film me, and then he goes, "Oh, well, I didn't see." It's like, then why even say it, Ray? It's all unreal. Let's read a couple more chats, and I think we're gonna get out of here for today. Here, I'm gonna let me shout out to everyone who super chatted in today and became members. I think that's all we wanted to do. And, you know, Steel Toe really is a mood damper now. It really is. I think we're gonna do Joey C on Wednesday. We'll do like almost entire fucking 3-hour segment on Joey C on Wednesday. This was a great show, though. Al joined us from the start, which go, again, watch back if you missed any of it. Let's read back everyone who contributed to today's show, keeping the lights on around here. Clubfoot Kodak Carl, KKK as we call him, B Smiley, Beloved Chatter, Sam V, Jeff Closer, Pulper 80, Peter Sky Parker, W Man, Pulper 80, Beloved Chatter, Pulper 80, Pulper 80, Pulper 80, Pulper 80. I mean, really, Pulper 80 today is today's chat MVP. Shout out to Pulper. Kush King twice, and W Man. Now, I think Sam V, I don't know if you were being genuine about this, but reach out to me after the show, and I'd love to give everyone fucking, I don't know, if you want an insight of what I have here, what I got going on, sort of my layout of my studio, I would be happy to. Reach out to me after the show, though. But to read a couple more chats, I think we're going to be out of here. It's late. I haven't eaten anything today. I want to smoke a cigarette. I respect the material. Or the maternal, Chrissy. Just do not spit soup on the baby's head like Whitney has been. Whitney Cummings has been spitting soup on her baby's head. Jesus Christ. Good job, kid. Thank you, Sheila. We appreciate that. Dr. Bolton, Miss Clough, MD. Whitney seems like a good mom. She needed a baby for a new special about motherhood. We called this, I forget exactly when, but we called this, I think it was on the first show back, Whitney's baby being a strictly, she only had that baby to be a content baby, not for nothing else. Paul R. Nelson says, but did you hit the goal? No, we were far away from the goal, but that's all right. We don't need to hold everyone up and make sure we hit the rest of the goal to do overtime. We just do however long we feel. Junior Coltrane puts a 1. Yeah, Softcast, I don't know. I guess Softcast has died officially. I really honestly don't know. I don't know when the next time you're going to get a 1. I mean, you could put 1 in the chat all you want. That's not going to change anything. There's no one movement happening. There's no show happening with Softcast. It's done. It's a wrap. All right? So you could put 1. You could put 11. You could put 111. 1,011 and 100,000. Like, it doesn't matter, Coltrane. It simply just doesn't matter. It's over. It's over. Pack up your bags and get moving. It's done. It was nice knowing Softcast. Andrew Zodiac has, I mean, this is perfect. 0. That's where we should be. 0. It's over. Pack your bags. It's done. We've come to the end. No Softcast. Steel Toe sucks. We'll film comics. And just that's how it's going to be. You know? I don't know what else to tell anyone. Film all the comics. Look, this is my message to everyone before I get out of here. Buy comedy show tickets and film it all. Softcast is never doing a show again. Steel Toe has fallen the fuck off. Shuley, all he does is cover Starting Shine. So, I mean, I don't know where that leaves us. I know where that leaves me, but I don't know where it leaves the rest of all of them. I'll be all right in 5 years. I can't say the same for the rest of those motherfuckers. We'll be back here on Wednesday. This has been a great show. This has been a fun show.
This has been a very fun show.
Very fun show. Very fun week.
I want to shout out everyone who stuck along the journey over the past 5 hours. This has been great. Thank you so much, everyone. We'll be back here on Wednesday. Back to like the regular scheduled programming here. The last week has been insane. It's been really nuts for me. So thank you for bearing with me. We'll get back to normal on Wednesday. Our buddy and your friend as well, he's a good egg. Tom Chillstrom has a message for you and all of us. Tom, take it away.
No, hey, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for being here. Pretty solid effort all around, I would say, mostly from Corey and I. Luke had some good points. But all in all, a good show. Thanks for everybody for being here. Let's call it a night.
Let's call it a night. Stay safe, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we'll be back probably on Wednesday. I'm thinking Wednesday morning, probably. So tune in then. Stay safe. Keep your head down. And, don't let the Jews scare you, of course. We'll be back. Thank you. Stay safe. Have a great weekend. Have a great rest of your Sunday. Enjoy. Go in peace. And film all the fucking comics. We'll see you next time. Thank you. It's been a pleasure over the last 5 hours. We'll see you later. Bye.